All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live at the Turn Order Games, Melbourne, Planetary Qualifier in the limited format. We're getting right into it today. No preamble, no tickling of the nether regions. We've got Thibaud on stream, we've got Tivey on stream, and we are going to watch them build a sealed pool. So we've got Thibaud in the top part of the screen there. We have Tivey with his 6 packs down the bottom. As you can see, Thibaud's already opening his packs. He has a list there where he needs to record all the cards that he pulls. Now, I believe the way it works... Yes, Tivey, we are live. I saw that. I believe the way it works is that someone will crack all their packs. It's then passed over to the person opposite of you, and then they will then record down what cards you've pulled. Then it goes back to them, and they can then start deck building there. So this is going to be about a 30-minute, 45-minute process, I believe, by the time everyone completes this. I am still working on some bugs here. I need to figure out how I can get the chat up. So let me work on that. Join the live chat. I'm just going to do it this way for now until I figure out how to bring up the live chat in my OBS system here. Let me have a look. Settings. Stream. Is there a way? Output. We will have people joining me for commentating today. So while we do this, I'll figure that out later. But just give me a shout out in the chat. Okay, I can't seem to. Have we? Hang on. I reckon. No, there's the chat. That chat there. Can someone just type in chat for me? Just say good morning, hello. Just so I know it's all working. Actually, it looks like we've got some buffering issues. So let me work on that. How do I change this here? Outputs. I need to lower the bit. All right. Hello. Can everyone hear me? that to the side. We want this one. All right, can everyone hear me? I think we are back live. We are working correctly. So basically what happened is my iMac shat itself, and I had to switch over to my laptop, which meant setting everything back up again, which is why there was the delay. So I will be, as we go through doing things, I will be continuing to reset up things. But it looks like everything is working better now. We have a clear picture. We have a live stream. We are good to go. Okie dokie. I am just gonna... So, it looks like Thibaud and Tivey have gotten a deck together. I'm just gonna set up a couple of... For some reason I keep getting notifications that my OBS is... connecting and disconnecting. Is that something that is showing for you guys? Because that could be annoying. Just gonna watch it, the live stream, just to have a look. It looks like everything is fine. I'm just getting weird notifications from OBS that I will turn off. Somehow there's going to be...
And then it'll like buffer, like you get the spinner on it for a bit.
Yeah, cool.
You get the spinner on it for a bit.
Yeah, cool. Just one... and I don't know why. So I'm just figuring that out. Headphones... Oh, I need to change the Discord audio to do that, isn't it? Mute. Output is headphones. Okay, that's better. Can you just monitor that for me, Scott? I'm just trying to troubleshoot it and see why it's doing it. It again. I think we might have to do something on the fly here. Because it's... I just got Discord and Chrome open, that's it. Alright. Alright, guys, we're gonna quit this. I don't know if anyone can hear me, but I'm just gonna quit the stream right now. Yeah. So we're gonna drop the stream. We're gonna change the stream to streaming from Melbourne, and we will we'll just... Okay. Okay. Might be time for a new computer, Scott.
Yeah, well, that's what happened to me, but it was for Battlefield. I was letting the team down. And
I was actually about to buy a new gaming laptop through Black Friday because it was like 50% off. And I didn't pull the trigger, and I actually went to go do it a couple of days ago, and
Yep.
it all sold out.
Yeah, well, there's shortages on components at the moment.
Is
RAM
there?
prices have doubled in like the last couple of months because
Oh,
of
jeez.
all the AI companies have just like been snapping up all the RAM, and that's
Okay.
it's insane at the moment.
So
Same
can
thing that
I
happened
do?
with graphics cards a few years back.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Pop this out over here. This. Okay, I'm just gonna log in. Look at the chat. Okay, chat. Can you hear me again? Yep. Yep. I'm just logging into it now.
Yeah, we can go over. Alex Holmes has asked about what to expect at the beginning of a limited PQ. So we'll talk a little bit about that later once everything's set
Yeah.
up.
We were showing it.
Yeah, it's on the screen. Yeah.
It was on the stream. um, okay, what's going on here? No, split viewing. Stream overlays, Java. What's the base? This is what makes it really annoying when you can't see what it is. But it hasn't updated the overlay. Let's just try. Okay, so you wanted Mon Mothma.
We've got Jabba versus Boba at the moment. So Jabba's down the bottom.
Java's down the bottom. I couldn't see it
Yep.
update.
It's updated for me. I can see
Okay.
you got three aspect
Java.
icons
It's
to
Java,
it.
wonderful human being, and it's red. So
All right, you've just changed it to Mon Mothma.
Yeah. It's coming back. It'll come back. What is that base that he's got there? Oh, here we go.
Is it? My eyes.
That's all right.
Good.
I'll just do a random red one, and then what was it? Mon Mothma red as well.
Yeah. So the base is the Imperial Complex, the prison one.
I don't think it really matters. Mon Mothma. Aggression. Okay. It looks like we've... No, hang on. That's why I can't see it. Because we're not on live. Did someone pull a showcase, did they?
There's been a couple of showcases pulled like that I've seen.
Oh, really?
There was
Nice.
a Sabe pulled and a Luthen pulled in the opening.
Nice.
So we probably need to mute Thibaud's.
Yeah. Thibaud, do you want to mute the... yeah, I can do it from here. Hang on. Let's mute.
So Sims asked how the builds are going. So we're looking at the screen. So Tivey is on Jabba green, and Thibaud has picked Mon Mothma red.
No, I don't want to quit that because I think it's OBS that really didn't work with my computer at that time.
So Jabba is a green base, not a red base.
Jabba is a green base? Really? That looks like a red
East
base
Republic
to me,
City.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Republic City command. Okay, so I've changed that. I'm going to assume that Tivey and Thibaud aren't versing each other round one.
No. But you can see there that for people that are new to the PQs and that, they've had to specify their deck. He's back off. He's unmuted again, I think.
Is he? He shouldn't be. No, he's muted. I can't hear him. So both the stream and Thibaud should be muted now. I've popped out that window.
I can hear him. Maybe I don't know if it's because I'm in the Discord channel, but
I can't hear. I can't hear. Oh, I've muted them for me, so I can't hear them.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, and it still comes in the stream then.
server mute, server deafen. Maybe I just need to mute the soundboard. What about that? Can you hear them now?
His icon's still got the green going around it, which means that he is live.
Okay, you
The
might
sound.
need to mute him from your side,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know because I've muted him from my side, so I can't hear him.
He should mute from his side anyway when he comes
I
back
know.
on.
Yeah,
When he's not
he
there.
should do.
I'm just going to do that.
All right, so we're doing everything on the fly here.
Oh, so yeah, they've said they
Okay.
can't hear him.
They
So
can't hear him? Cool,
fine.
so that's fine. All right. Actually, you know what I probably want to do? I wonder if I can I expand that? I can, but I can't watch the chat at the same time. That's the problem. But if I duplicate this tab... is there a delay here? There's a little bit of a delay.
I forgot we got James down there as well. So
James is down there.
What he's on? Carl should
Wookie's
be
down
on
there.
Yeah.
Wookie's down there. That's who we heard just before. I thought CJ was going down as well.
CJ and Rowan were going down at one stage, but I don't know if they didn't. I hadn't heard.
I don't think they ended up going down at all.
Yep. This
so
is the first PQ that we've got in Australia. This set. We've got one next weekend that Clint and myself are going to as well.
Yes, got to figure out what to play.
What, for 3 rounds?
3. Not too sure they're going to have. Not too sure they're going to have $4, $5 Scoonies at Mint Collectibles. That's for sure.
Yes, that was the bonus of Canberra. That was
definitely the bonus of Canberra. Okay, so we need to try and get a melee link. So we've
got a melee link. It's in the.
We've got one.
Yeah, it's in the chat for the comp team. If you scroll up, Rhett posted it.
Okay, cool. It's lots of Riftbound stuff. Are you going tomorrow, Scott?
Yes. Yeah. It's in general on the Discord, not on the other one.
Oh, general.
Okay. Yep. You going to local up there?
No, I'm going to come down to Wollongong.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I asked Thibaud. I said, "Are you guys going to travel because they're talking about traveling through the night to get back."
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they.
I'm like, there's no chance. There's no way.
There is a local one tomorrow just around the corner from me.
Yeah.
But it's sold out at 44 out of 32 players.
Oh wow. Okay, so waiting list on that.
Yeah. So
I asked the Steel City guys. I said, do we have to pre-book in that? And they said they've only got 5 people pre-booked at the moment. So
yeah, which is kind of crazy. I would have thought
yeah,
it would have been a bit bigger.
We had 14 the other night. So yeah.
So you know what? It'll probably be last minute people showing up.
But I mean, yeah, if you are going, just let me know and I'll make sure to reserve.
I've pre-booked already. I've reserved.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is there a link or something to do that?
Yeah, you've got to do it on the Riftbound pages, on the event locator. But
yeah,
it's. I'm still short 3 or 4 cards anyway for my deck.
Me too. But if you tell me what you need, I can get Tom. We can borrow some cards off Tom and Dan.
I need 3 Sprite Mother. No, 2 or 3 Sprite Mother and a Watcher.
Okay. All right.
If I can.
You need a deck list too for that.
Yeah, that's fine. If I can find 3 Leonas, 3 Shins, and a couple of Retreats, I'd also be very happy for my sideboard. But I don't think I'm going to
hard.
I don't think I'm going to bother about sideboarding. I'm just going to just play.
Yeah, I'll talk to Tom and see if we can borrow. Because they're judging Tom and Dan.
Yeah. Why can I not look? Oh, I guess they haven't started the event yet, have they? So I can't see anything on Melee.
Yep, we can hear you, Thibaud. What's up? Oh, you don't hear Clint on the
No, hang on.
stream.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. What's up? Oh. Yeah, cool. Hang on. There you go. Should be there now. Yeah, I'm just playing Victor.
Yeah, okay. Is that blue yellow one, right?
Which one?
Is that the one Thibaud was on, blue yellow?
Yeah.
The tokens, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've played like a total of 3 games, but I also have been watching videos, so hopefully I've got a relatively good idea of how to sequence it.
I've played 1 locals. That's it.
Yeah.
So,
all right, matches. Melee link should be in your email. Okay, all right. Can tell you, I haven't streamed in a while. It's been a bit of a figure it out as I go kind of thing again.
mm-hmm.
There we go. Turn order games, tournament controller. Alrighty then. Okay, no matches. They haven't done matches yet. We good. I'm just going to open up Facebook so I can get access to the chat.
Which one do we sign into? Was it the $30 or the free event one? They've got like 2 events
on the
listed.
Rift bound one. Oh, that sounds like a classic Steel City move.
Like the free ones at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
And then they've got a $30 one.
It probably should be the $30 one.
Yeah, but that's at like 12 p.m. today.
Oh, well, maybe they've got an event today and then they've got the skirmish tomorrow. So
actually, hang on. Maybe that was the Good Games one.
Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like on Facebook we've got some photos already of people building their samples. Hey, Thibaud. It looks like we got someone here has pulled a Sabe showcase. Someone's pulled a Luthen showcase. Someone's drinking a Monster Energy drink. So we got 44 players today. At the first PQ in Australia, first limited PQ. Thoughts on 44 players, Scott?
Oh yeah, it's a good turnout for limited, and that like they typically have higher numbers for constructed,
Yep.
but limited. It's a different skill set, and that's going to be part of the Galactics and that. So I think 44 is a good turnout.
44 is a good turnout.
Yeah.
I don't really have an opinion on it. I think we probably realized it was probably going to be a bit lower when we talked about it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Because as you said, limited is not everyone's cup of tea. It's definitely not my cup of tea, even though I have enjoyed limited the set a lot more than other sets. Like I think the last time I really enjoyed limited was in Shadows.
Yeah, Shadows really was a good limited set. Twilight was tough because like whoever got Anakin, the most heroic ones, kind of unbalanced a bit.
Yeah, Twilight was boring.
Pilots were like very like
yeah,
tilting sometimes. Like if they just went like Rio or something, just went all space pilot early.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And I don't think Legends of the Force was amazing either. It was just like, oh, you get Obi, you get. I think
it was like
I think it was kind of
deleted.
it was kind of solved towards the end. Like Ahsoka ended up being kind of sneaky good.
Yeah. Well,
in
like Snoke
limited,
and
and
Snoke
but
as well.
Snoke, yeah,
Towson, Snoke, Towson, Obi were like the big three
yeah.
at the top tier. This one, it feels like Leia is the top tier for me, and then there's those ones just below it, and
Do
that
you
as well.
do you think like Mon Mothma is actually the sneaky good one though? I think
But
Mon Mothma is the sneaky good
yeah,
limited leader.
I think yeah, Mon Mothma actually like Dedra. I think is really good just because it allows you to similar to Leia, you can sort of play off curve and that a bit, which really helps, especially in these sealed pools and that where, well, limited in general, where your deck's not that well optimized and, you want to maximize. Okay. Yeah.
um, Hi
Yeah.
Megan, how are you today? And yes, Josh, Yularen is sneaky good as well. I played Yularen, was it last week? And I just ran over everyone pretty much with Yularen.
That's for that's yeah. So for me, layers at the top, and then you got like those 3 leaders that are just underneath, which is
Yeah.
the Dedra, the Yularen, and Mon Mothma as well. Sly Moore is sneaky good as well.
Yeah,
I've
she's
had,
just a
had
generically good yellow leader. And I think the yellow pool of cards is sneaky generically good as well. But I
mhm.
think the strength in it is no one else drawing from the yellow pool. If you can get like in a draft, get all the yellow cards, you've got a wide selection of cards to choose from whereas everyone else is fighting all over the other colors.
It
That's
happens a
what I
lot.
did last.
Yeah, we'll see it in the draft, and that the top
Yeah.
card is a draft. That a lot of people just don't pick cunning. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, so I did a litmus test last. Well, I don't know if the litmus test is the right word for it, but I specifically I pulled Yularen out of draft, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to focus on getting yellow cards, and I think I was the only one getting all the yellow cards, and everyone was like, who's taking all the yellow cards? And yeah, it was cooked. Yeah, bogged down and sealed is a bomb card. I got 2 of those last week, and I got 2 of them. I drafted yellow the week before as well, and got bogged down, and it just ended games because you just time walked them for like 1 turn.
yeah.
They couldn't do anything.
What was
I did
your
it to I did it
strategy?
to Rowan's Yularen, and it won me the game.
Yep.
Granted, he got a bit greedy on his play, but it did win me the game. His greed got him though as well.
So Alex Holmes says that he thinks that Jabba is better than Leia. So Tivy is on Jabba. So we'll see if that's true or if it's a skill issue for Tivy on that
All
Jabba.
right. So what table have we got here? Is that Thibaud? It looks like Thibaud's head. So we
No,
must be.
was it Yalaran down the bottom? That's the base that Thibaut was on. So yes,
Now
it,
the problem is, can I see Dex here?
so at the bottom, if you can adjust Yalaran on the blue
No,
base.
that's not Thibaud. Okay, so let me change the stream overlay. So at the bottom,
Got
okay, this is
Yalaran on the Uskru Entertainment District.
that's Colonel Yularen, isn't it?
Yeah, and at the top we've got Leia on Republic City.
Okay, so we got Republic.
So that's my favorite color combination for limited is the blue green Leia build, and
Leia
we're against blue green
Organa
Yalaran here.
of Secret Bloodline, and sorry, he's on the blue base. Is that I can't even see it. My eyes are bad as well.
It's an Entertainment District, that one.
Entertainment District.
Uskru, yeah, it's that USCRU Entertainment District.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Okay. All right. So have we started round 1? Okay. So I technically should be a tournament controller here, so I can see what everyone is playing, but I can't at the moment. So I can't tell you who is on the stream. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, so he got your email address. He was going to add you to the...
Yeah. Your tournaments. Okay, tournament controller. But for some reason, I can't see the deck lists, even though I'm a tournament controller.
James Davis says he can't wait for what's coming with SWU next year. Yeah, so this next couple of weekends are a little teaser here in Australia for the PQ season. We've got back-to-back PQs this weekend and next weekend that we're streaming. And then we have the break for Christmas, come back. And then that's when all the events are. And Galactics next year will be big. Sectors, regionals. Hopefully one day we'll get a sector out in the
Table 3
Oceanic
is on stream.
region.
They've done paper deck lists. That's why I can't see them.
Right, okay, they haven't submitted
That's
it.
probably what's happened, is they haven't put the deck lists into Melee. They've just done paper deck lists.
Yeah, you see them when they were assembling, they had those sheets.
Yeah, that's probably what's happened. But I don't know who is Dwayne, and I don't know who is ES. So,
Okay.
so we're not going to worry about
Lauren and Leia.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about names right now. We'll figure that out in the next one. So this should be an interesting matchup because they are probably two preferential leaders that we've got here that you want to get. So as you said before, Leia with the green base is like probably top tier in limited right now, but it also depends on his pool. Like, what did he get? It looks like he got a Gronk droid, which is disgusting with Leia. As you said last week, if you got a BMO with Leia as well, that is disgusting also.
Yeah, unless the Yularan player starts with a the Imperial Dark Trooper, the Gonk droid can get out of hand pretty quickly.
Yeah, it definitely can. All right, I'm just popping up my chat here.
It doesn't look like the Yularan play.
Oh, that's rough, and that's limited for you.
Yep. He and the thing is, he did have early turn drops in his first hand.
And
he had two. He had the what is that 1/3 grit? The Lost Jedi was definitely one that he had in his hand. So he's mulliganed, and that's tough.
Yeah, that is tough because you don't want, depending on how many turn one plays. Like, what do you reckon would be your advisable turn one plays? At the moment, I think I aim between 6 and 8, depending on.
Yeah, at least 6 to 8. And I'm super hesitant to mulligan if I have a first turn drop in limited, especially in sealed like this, because of like this is what can happen here.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough first go.
The Gonk droid, you know, he's going to play a 4-cost unit out here if he attacks the Gonk droid.
Doesn't look like he is. Looks like he's just going to play out. See, the problem is he's got blue cards, so he could do layer ability onto the Gonk droid, but I don't think you really want to because I think you just attack here and see what he does. Like, he's probably just going to claim.
Well, he's tapped. The Yularan player's tapped out, so he's just going to claim. So the layer player can take their time here.
So he's played out the Sentinel, the 4/4 Sentinel. Now, you would imagine that our Yularan player is going to just trade into the Gonk droid because he can't let him get. Oh, he can't because he's got Sentinel on the Ando.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep.
So Yularan's already in a bad spot here.
Yeah.
Which I would have thought Yularan would be actually favored into this Leia matchup, just given the action cheating and how he can get ahead of Leia. Like, the buffs don't matter if you can just get ahead and just push damage.
Yeah, so I don't know about favored, but yeah, like it's definitely got a strong chance against Leia. But yeah, so he's had to spend 3 to use the Yoda card there. what's it called again?
The
Knowledge and defense.
yeah, your favorite card, your
My
favorite
favorite
artwork
card.
from set
Well,
6.
I am waiting for the oh, that's a nimble prow. So that's a great limited card, that one. So the
He's tapped the
+1/+1 upgrade that you exhaust a unit in that unit's arena.
and he's going to get to buff.
Yeah, like that Ando commission is going to turn into a 6/6 sentinel on
Yeah,
turn 3. So
yeah, he's not
pretty
going to
gross.
get through that. Be interesting to see if Leia has a 2-drop that he can play here as well. So we're up to 6. Yeah, this
So
is
Leia, you can saw that he didn't get to use all of his resources though, so he left 2 up.
yeah.
He did draw a C3PO then. You probably would have liked that last turn. It's quite a decent card in limited, being able to bounce it back to your hand for the 1 cost.
It gives +2.
Yeah, +2, +2. Yeah, I think +2, or is it plus?
Let me bring it up.
Yeah,
I've got
yeah, +2, +2.
There we go. Not that I can see it. Should be coming up.
So one aspect that we're going to see in limited this set is the plot mechanic. So Yularen's coming out now, so we can see if he's actually got any plot cards. I think he had Armor of Fortune was in his opening hand.
What's this one he's played here? There's just a slight bit of lighting that's hitting the cards the wrong way, which just isn't making them super duper clear.
I think it was Relief Request because he healed the damage off the Death Trooper.
Man, there's a lot of damage on that base already.
Yeah, it's out of control. That's a 6/6. He can buff it again. He chose not to. He chose just to get the damage in.
I don't know how he removes this outside of that blue removal that when a unit's attacked a base, you can defeat it.
Retaliation, yeah.
Yeah.
So we can see the first plot card played today, which is Jar Jar Binks, turns Yularen into a 5/8, which will be enough to clear out the commission.
Great little card, that Jar Jar Binks.
Okay, there you go. Wow. So he's played out the ambushing unit. That one is a plot card, but he's chose not to.
Is that the Drizelian
Commandos? Yep. And what that means is that the Yularen can't effectively trade into the commission here this turn. He's still going to have to hit into it because he's got Jar Jar power. Yeah, so you can hear him. He's talking a little bit about saying it's kind of wasted the Jar Jar.
Yeah. Like the thing, and this is the thing with limited, how do you know? Like last week in draft when Thibaud and I were drafting, I made a play against him and I was it was where I put my experience token off the FN troopers when I deployed, and I put it on another unit. And then Thibaud dropped that 5/5 Sentinel in the Cruel Commandos.
Mm-hmm.
And I had nothing that had enough power to get through it because all my units now had 4 power rather than if I put the experience token on Yularen, I could have attacked into it with Yularen on 5 power.
See, this is where he should have hit that.
So it's limited is hard. Like I think you've got to get there's an element where you've got to get a little bit lucky, and because you can't account for everything that they might have. Like you've just got to force them to have it.
Yeah.
And in game 1, you're kind of feeling them out to see what they do have and what you potentially might need to play around as well. So playing a long game in game 1 just to see as much of their 30 cards as possible is probably very advantageous.
Yeah. So I'll just go back to that last turn. I don't know why he didn't attack with the Yularen when it was buffed by Jar Jar, because the Yularen's got 4 attack. The Jar Jar had made it 6, and that commission was on 6. So now he's trading both his units into... Yeah, he claimed rather than use it.
I reckon he's a bit frazzled. I think he's so far behind and he doesn't know how to deal. He was thinking the turn ahead, like, okay, how do I deal with this Ando?
Yeah.
And he was thinking just the turn ahead. Okay, well, I can clear it the turn ahead rather than thinking about what he should be doing now.
So one thing I did notice, the Leia player resourced a Gonk droid this turn as well. So in his sealed pool, he's actually got two of those droids. So you can see it right
Yeah,
there.
right.
It's and right at the start when I was talking about Leia is the I think it's cut above the others. This is the reason why.
Yeah.
Specifically in these colors, because he can put on 10 damage here this turn. He can buff the commandos.
Yeah.
Could have taken it to 5, flip Leia, turn it to 6, and then hit as well. So he's going to go up to 29, and I think this is pretty much game here. But again, it comes back to that first turn play. Not having a first turn play sets him so far back. And we saw Tivey's pool on the stream earlier on, and he actually had Leia as well, but in those colors, he had like only 3 or 4 first turn plays, and it kind of cut Leia out. And he had a very good top end for these colors.
Yeah, look, I mean, Tivey's my favorite to win this today. He's a very good sealed player or limited player. Like this is, I think this is, and given what he got in his pool, I think it's his event to lose.
You know, he can watch this back though. You know, he can hear that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Like he's a very good limited player.
Yeah.
He got a pretty good pool. And I think he's like a favorite to win it, given that.
Yeah, we play a lot of limited in our area, like at Steel City, even at Hall of Heroes and that. We play limited most weeks. We don't play constructed.
He's always been a stronger limited player than a constructed player though as well.
Yeah. That Leia player's got a Jar Jar in the row as well. It's an insane.
Yeah, right.
Tivey is almost. Sim said Tivey is almost my favorite. Is also
my favorite. Sim, you're quickly becoming a Star Wars Unlimited hoe, like with the amount of favorite people that you have. At Worlds, it was me, and then it was Scott, and now it's Tivey. So make up your mind.
That's it. That's the game. He's doing the extra damage over the top.
That one wasn't even close, unfortunately. Yes.
I can't be sure, but I think he's got multiple Jar Jars as well. Multiple Gonk droids and multiple Jar Jars.
The only thing that would make it more busted is if he had the Sandcrawler as well.
Yeah. And the Commandos are so good as well. We've seen in that. The bonus batch bicycle. Everyone gets a ride.
Like I wonder if he's got any. Looks like they're not sideboarding. I mean, for Leia, why would you?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like our Yularen player is completely switching leaders.
Switching leaders?
Yeah, he's scooped up his leader in base. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to change any cards you want as long as your first game is with your written list. Okay, no, he's going. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, so he's gone Deidre.
Wow.
Has he got Deidre? Is that yellow?
Yeah, because he was just on blue-green, so...
Yeah, I know.
Has he got 2 decks? He's just like, oh, I'll run the other deck.
No, it must be... Maybe he has got 2 decks.
Because these is an unsleeved deck. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, all right. I mean, this did happen at was it the Philadelphia sectors and the limited ones where... Or was it the one before as another limited PQ where there were players that just basically had 2 different decks? And they would swap them out depending on the matchups, and they were just lucky enough that their pools would allow that.
Oh, wow. Okay, yep. Well, in the old Star Wars game, you actually had 2 decks. You had a light side and a dark side deck. And game 1, you played light side. Game 2, you played dark side, or vice versa.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's not even... He's just... I wonder if there's a ruling around that where it needs to be sleeved.
Yeah. Has he got
Yeah.
an early turn play, this one?
Well, I don't think even if
It doesn't.
he,
I think.
I think
Is
he
it that?
must do. He's not. He's not. Yeah, he's throwing it down.
Yeah, he's got the
Um.
Warriors, the
Yeah. All
red.
right. So let's change this to Deirdre.
He's going to work you overtime if they keep
Oh my goodness.
changing decks halfway through.
And some sort of yellow base. So we're just going to go with a cunning base. I don't really care which one it is.
The real secret is to bring 3 different bases of the same color and switch between rounds, Sim reckons.
Okay, so he's got he's got the
The
Warrior Clan, and he's got the BMO as well.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
The layer must be, like, this guy must be a favorite straight away. To make it to the
I was
top
about
8.
to say, maybe I switch around who my favorite is.
Like, I'm not sure who it is, but he got a cracked seal pull.
Yeah, this is crazy. He's got 2 Jar Jars, the Drazalian Commandos, the BMO.
Yeah. Josh is asking why he's not playing Ylan red. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what kind of red cards he did have. Because Ylan red's pretty good. Because he had the Might and some of those other plot cards in the Ylan deck.
Yeah. Okay, so he's playing. That's the one that searches for.
It gives it Sentinel by looks of it. I think it's Implicate, which is a trick.
Okay,
when this unit is it gives a unit Sentinel, and when it's attacked, create a spy token.
So he's giving it -2/-2, draw a card. So the BMO is going to be able to trade into it quite efficiently. Because the BMO's in a 0/4, isn't it?
Yes, it's a 1/5 now.
1/5 now, but it's a 0/4.
Yep. Did you get my serialized B2?
I do have it in my folder.
There we go. And that's my first serialized card, that one.
Is it?
Yeah.
You know what? I sent a whole bunch of cards off to get graded this week with premium card grading, and I was meant to send my Sabine's Masterpiece serialized. Forgot to do it. So I sent everything but that.
It's actually quite good in Ray, blue-green, the B2.
The B2? The BMO? Are you going to try get a playset of serialized BMOs, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just 3 numbers in a row.
3?
Yeah. Yeah. Or duplicate numbers.
Yeah, is the number you got a duplicate one?
I don't think so. I think it was in the others. The what do you call it? The propagandas had the duplicates, not the other ones.
What's your prediction for the pack changes that are going to be announced next week?
Well, I think the foils are gone out of the carbonites. They're doing something there. Yeah.
Do you reckon that's a major or minor change, though? Because they made a point of saying just like small changes. So is taking foils out a small change, or maybe they're reducing the number of foils?
Yeah, I think they're changing the numbers around. So like you might get another 2 or 3 hypers, and like foils get reduced to 2.
Yeah.
Like regular foils.
Which makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Because there were just way too many foils.
Yeah, I have like a whole stack of them. Like it fills up one of those white boxes that I'm like, what do I do with these? You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at I've got one of those 8,000 card counts as well, 9,000. I've got 2 rows filled up with foils that I'm just going to give to someone. I don't want them.
So Craig from the Penrith Panthers, he collects them and he builds Twin Suns decks out of them.
Oh, does he?
Or foil. Yeah. That's what I'm going to give mine to.
Yeah, I think maybe he can have my ones as well, because so the plan is that where my current studio is at the moment, it used to be my bedroom, and then I swapped it round. But I think what the plan is that over Christmas we're going to switch it back around and turn what my current bedroom is. It's half the size, but we're going to turn that into a permanent studio where we can record games and that sort of stuff. I don't know if you've ever seen there's a Flesh and Blood channel called 3 Floating, and they only do one or 2 gameplays a month, but they are very, very, very polished.
Yep.
So I think that's like we had a discussion around that, going, if we're going to do a gameplay video, let's like have a permanent setup. So one, we're more motivated to do it. And two, we can just spend a lot of time doing a really, really polished gameplay video that's like high quality once or twice a month. Rather than just doing trying to do 5 or 6 videos.
Mm-hmm. So we've had a comment in the chat saying, did he just look at his deck? I didn't pick anything up there. Did you?
I didn't see anything because I was too busy guessing, but I can always...
I missed it.
I can probably go back through the stream and
That's
have a
fine.
look.
Like, yeah.
But
well, we're seeing he's got the Endo commission out again, which is been surprisingly good for him, but it's not buff this time.
Yeah, I think it might be important to note that we're not judges today, and it's limited. We're not going to call out any sort of plays. We don't have a direct line to any judges.
Yeah.
So if you see a misplay or anything like that, there's nothing we can do about it. It is both players' responsibility to maintain a correct board state and call a judge if there's something that they don't like. We're not here to intervene in it today.
So that was interesting. You see, he didn't flip Dedra that turn. I don't know if he had more cards. We can't see how many cards he got in the hand, because he could have cleared that commission if he had had more cards, but maybe not. Maybe he didn't have as many cards.
All right, so we've got no damage on base at the moment.
No, it's just all been trading.
Yes, and there's going to be a casting couch in there as well.
I went to Tivey's casting couch. That was an experience. Well used.
So okay, so we're up to 5 resources and no damage on base.
No damage on base. Dedra did not flip last turn, so might be saving for a bigger turn. We've seen that the layer player has got a Jar Jar drawn this turn, but he chose not to resource it. I'd imagine we're going to see it next turn out of the row.
So I do want to point out like our lovely laser gaming tokens here, but also shout out to Tim Horsburgh, a Sydney local who designed and printed these 3D printed token holders to fit in the GameGenic token silo. So now we can split them out, give one side to each player, so they have their own tokens rather than before they're all sprawled around. So thank you for that, Tim.
You'd have to rattle through the little box and
actually
try and find the right.
They might not actually. I can see them, but everyone else might not be able to see them. I've realized.
We can see them.
Oh no, they are. They are there. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, that is a big improvement this season. So we've seen the Populous Advisor come. That's a 3/5 for 3. Here comes the plot cards. Okay. Not my favorite plot card. This one only gives you a +1/+1.
That's the
Yeah.
Did he do 2 of them?
He's got 2, yeah.
Yeah, okay, all right.
So we can't see exactly. I think the Dedra player may have more cards in hand now. So they're going to swing for 6 because it's got the raid 2 on Dedra, which will be enough to clear the commission. We've just had the balloons go across the YouTube stream. Is it your birthday?
No, it's not me. It'll be they did something on camera that prompted the balloons.
Right. Okay.
Okay. We are looking.
So Dedra is, I think, in the top 4 leaders for limited, but maybe not in the yellow color.
Yeah, I think probably red is probably stronger. Green is probably the stronger partner for her because you can get Unveiled Might, you can get the Drazalian Commandos, and even the if you want to flip a return later, the FN Troopers are probably pretty gross as well.
Yeah, I find those FN Troopers are great in Jabba. So we've seen the Jar Jar come out here. I think Dedra Blue is quite good as well. I've won quite a few drafts in that color combo.
Yep.
So Dedra's still going to be able to take out this commission. It is a 6/6 at the moment, temporarily, thanks to Jar Jar. He chose not to attack. Dedra would have survived hitting the Endo commission, but would have died straight away, probably to Jar Jar. But you still got this commission to get through, so I'm not sure I would have done that. I still think I would have gotten rid of the commission.
Well, that's the first point of damage that the Leia player's taken on base in 2 games.
Is that I'm not 100% sure, but is that unit they've got in space, isn't that a ground unit? It's a canyon runner. It's the
Yeah,
one
it
that
is.
shoots
It is a ground. It is a ground unit.
So it should not be in space.
Yeah, it's definitely a ground unit.
It's what Luke uses to shoot the wampa. What are they called? The rats. Those wampa rats or whatever they're called.
Yeah. Look.
I remember there was an old Star Wars game on PC. I think it's called Rebel Assault or something like that, and you actually flew around one of those.
Yeah.
At the time, for the time, the graphics were like insane. Rebel Assault, was it? Like, yeah. Yeah, so then that nimble prowess, this happened last game as well. This is where I think you should have still cleared that commission last turn. It's only going to get bigger and bigger now.
Yeah, I think his goose is a bit cooked here because he can't get through that Ando. He needed to clear it with Dedra that.
Yeah. So the
and the problem is that Dedra's ability is now going to be turned off more and more.
Yeah.
Because he won't be able to keep a bigger hand now that they're at 6 or 7 resources.
Yeah.
The Leia player doesn't need to resource.
Well, that commission can get to, like, they can double XP this turn because it's Leia's flip turn as well. And that should be able to take out the Dedra without dying. So what's your view on Sabe in limited? Clint? Alex Holmes is asking in chat.
I have not played Sabe in limited, so I've played against it. And it's pretty annoying, but I think you'll find that if you wanted a yellow leader, I think you're better with Sly and being able to produce the tokens.
I don't think I've ever lost to Sabe. It's annoying, and I've nearly been milled out a few times, but it kind of lacks a bit of punch sometimes.
Yeah, it's...
But can be good in draft, especially if no one's taken yellow-white. You can get some bomb cards from it. So Tivey's reported in. He's 1-0. He's on to round 2.
Where is got too many windows open. All right, that's a good idea. Let's have a look and see who's reported. Okay, so we've got 1 game here. 2 Fletcher versus... Did he win? Did Fletcher win? Fletcher won 2-0. Matt Tivey Wins 2-0. Okay, so we've only got one page here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is not the most exciting limited game. So we're up to 16. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, he's got the layer out. He can buff the layer as well. Is that a Baal Organa? No, it can't be a Baal Organa. That's that
Wait, Mon Mothma he's talking about in the hand.
No, on the board with the +1/+1.
Oh, it's a Populous Advisor. It's
Populous
just a 3/5.
Advisor.
Yeah. Well, it's at 4/6 at the moment.
I don't know how the Daedra player digs his way out of this hole unless he can efficiently clear the layer. Like, efficiently clear the layer. I mean, he can't clear both units this turn.
No.
That's that tank. Does that tank have Sentinel? No, it doesn't have Sentinel. But it's a big body, though, isn't it?
It's decent. I don't really like it too much. Like, it does.
What's it called again?
That 1 damage to other ground units. Only a 3/6. It's not that. Yeah.
What's it called again? Sorry, Scott.
Oh, the AAT Incinerator.
Incinerator. That's it. Incinerator.
Yeah, I'd much rather Punishing One is a much better unit to do 1 damage to everything, and it's a space. But it's rare, so it doesn't come up that often in limited. He's got one of my favorite cards for limited in this set is in the hand of the layer player, the Naboo Security Force.
Oh,
that
yeah,
5/5/7 where you disclose a green to make it Sentinel, or make a unit Sentinel. It is a really good card. Has the Daedra player claimed you? Because
I think so.
Because it's like 1 action to death.
Yeah. He has to top deck a Sentinel or something like that to...
Yeah. Oh, Mon Mothma. So Leia's going to be able to attack again and then give out another XP. So Mon Mothma attacks again with all exhausted units. They can only hit other units.
Yeah, he scoops it up here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see the pool that this...
It's insane pool.
The pool that the layer player has is insane. This
Naboo Security Force. Yeah, like Mon Mothma. He had like 2 Jar Jars, I think, and 2 Gonk Droids. Like, all he's missing is things like Captain Typho and Queen Amidala.
If you had a Queen Amidala in this deck, that would be cooked. Absolutely cooked. Oh, I had that actually on the wrong one.
I would be very surprised if we don't see this layer player in the top 8 for the draft portion.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah, Skinny Pepper. Yeah, we did point out that the Hopper was a ground unit, but we don't have any communication with the players down at the moment, so we weren't able to correct it.
Yeah,
did not make any difference.
No, I don't think it did either, and
it's a mistake I've seen made quite a few times though, because it looks like a spaceship, and yeah.
So I think the other thing, so this is quite interesting because I believe, was it the Cloud City car or something like that from the second set, the Shadows of Twilight set, which was a space unit when it was actually meant to be a ground unit, because that car could not go into space.
Yeah, the clown car is what we used to call that one. What was that in? Was that Shadows?
The twin? Yeah, I can't remember. It was a grey card.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
twin
sure.
pod cloud car.
That's it.
It was in Shadows.
Would it have helped to have it on the ground? I don't think so. I think the layer player was so far ahead that it didn't even really matter.
Yeah, we had the Dedra player change decks in between game 1 and 2. Started out Yallara and just switched over.
Just, tell you what, that's got to be the highlight. All right, so I didn't set a round timer for that one, but I will make
These
sure I remember to do it for the next one.
rounds should be shorter in limited, right? Or are they still 55 minutes because it's
There
best of
should be
3?
there's still 55 minutes, I believe, but I reckon the games somewhat go longer as well.
Yeah.
Because you're not doing busted stuff.
Yeah.
I think is the problem. All right, I'm just gonna duck out and make a coffee and get some breakfast, and I will be back in a hot minute.
Yes, Alex Holmes says that don't know how you can ask for a better pool with for Leia. That was one of the best sealed pools I've seen for a long time. So we should see him in the top 8. If you got any questions while we're waiting for Clinton to get back,
I'm back.
drop them in the chat. So Clinton and I have to pick decks for next week. So whoever's highest on the chat can probably pick Clint's deck for next week.
Well, look, for next week, I can tell you one thing for certain. It will be some form of Han. It will be a Han deck.
That was interesting. I don't know if it's SWU base or one of those SWU stats ones where it's got all your PQ stats on there. And I think I was at like 6 or 7 leaders across the PQs I played in.
Yeah.
So I want to try and increase that by 1 next week.
Definitely going to be a Han deck.
Han deck, yeah. Yeah, just a meta slave with James. James up there.
Well, I don't know which variation of Han though I want to take. Depending on what the meta is going to be, will depend on which Han is going to be the good Han to take. I think if I want something that's probably going to be good across the board, I think Han 2 ECL is probably the better call.
Did you try the shield generator one?
I haven't tried the shield generator one, so that was going to be my next comment, was if I wanted to just go full on aggro and not care about what my opponent's doing, it would probably be the Han 2 shield generator. If I wanted to hate myself and just be sort of like evenly matched across the board, it would probably be Han 1 green. But I think my issue with Han 1 green at the moment is feels like it's turned a little bit casino.
Yeah. It always has been.
It always has been, but I feel like the gap's closed in this set a little bit where you could get away with whiffing a touch, and now you can't.
Yeah.
Like if you miss, it's very hard to recover from it. But you do get those free wins where you just like Falcon resupply 7-drop.
Yep.
So I'm not too sure. I played Han 2 ECL the other night. It felt really, really good.
It's very strong. Yeah.
It actually got me excited for SWU again.
Why?
playing
Because
it.
you're ECLing Poe and Wreckers in that
Well,
deck.
no, actually, the funny thing about that is you tend not to be ECLing Wrecker. It plays exactly the same way as Sabine, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But you're just dropping Wrecker on 5 resources to clear whatever's in the way, and then you're ECLing Poe on 6 resources, or on the next turn.
Yeah.
If you get Poe Wrecker in your hand, like, you're not losing that game. And the spy token generation just fixes those matchups where that Sabine was bad into. So
What?
like CAD and
What? Yeah. What do you think about Anakin Datavolt though? Because that's quite popular at the moment.
it. I think it's a nuanced conversation, because we, as competitive players ourselves, we look at what's happening in the American meta and we adapt our playstyle to what's happening in the American or the European meta, and then we go to our PQs and go, what the fuck is going on? So I think your point is valid, but at the same time, it's like, well, we could go up to Brisbane and it's just like, oh yeah, everyone's playing, you've got the Thrawn player,
Mon
you've got Nick.
Mothma Rex,
Yeah,
Unity of Purpose type thing.
exactly. Like, like, remember when we watched the last Brisbane PQ?
Mm-hmm.
There were no Sabines.
No.
Which is crazy. Like,
that was Rachel got the Rex Unity of Purpose, I think, in the top 8 on that one. A few Cad Banes, Quinlan, and that as well. But yeah, I'd be very surprised if there's no one on Anakin next weekend.
I agree. The question is it the strongest deck?
We'll find out, because this weekend is this is the first weekend of PQs, so we're going to see a bunch of results come in this weekend.
I do think there's a sleeper deck out there.
You're going to bring it next weekend, are you? The sleeper one?
I don't know. I don't know what the sleeper deck is.
One of Blake's builds, Lady Proxima builds.
Twin Suns deck. Bring a Twin Suns deck to a PQ. Bro, if they make Twin Suns a competitive format at a PQ, I'm quitting. I'm done. I'm out.
Oh, well, I finish in last place. Everyone just all attacks me every single time in Twin Suns. Even if I'm in like last spot, no threat, they'll still attack me. It is a political format, that one.
Look, talking about Twin Suns. Yeah, okay. All right. So there's just some other messages coming through. I do like that yeah, this is a good point from Josh. As much as I love Han 1 Green, everyone is making sure they have a counter for it. They all have tons of practice into it now. And I think that is the key point, is that everyone knows about it. It's like, it's the number one target for everyone to be able to play into.
There's a lot of people playing Cham in main deck now.
But again, going back to what I said before, who is that? Like, we don't know what the meta is going to be. Like, what do you think if today's PQ was a constructed Premier PQ? What do you think people would be playing today in Melbourne?
I reckon you would get a few Han 2 ECLs. You would get some Anakin Datavolts. I reckon there'd be a couple of Kiras as well. And then a whole bunch of whatever else. Then it'd be a mixture of stuff. There'd be some Han 1s, but there's not many Han 1 green players, I don't think, in Melbourne. from memory. There are a lot of control plays, but control has kind of got nerfed quite a bit this set. All those spy tokens.
Yeah, the power of the dark side is just like not that good anymore.
Condemn is really good though. Condemn is because Condemn turns off the leader's abilities when they attack. So you put on someone like Han 1, they don't actually ramp up when they attack. You put it on Sabine, they're not doing that ping damage anymore either.
Right, yes, you're right, but yeah.
But yeah, Power of the Dark Side just got totally nerfed. What is it? The Queen Amidala. And that is, really anti-control. You got even things like Galen Urso and that as well. And just plot them out, call out Super Laser Blast, and you can't do anything.
If you were to pick a sleeper leader that might make a showing in first weekend of PQs, what do you think it would be?
A sleeper leader.
Yeah.
From current set?
Just
Or
overall, that might have improved from the last 5 sets, or maybe. You know what? I reckon there's something to Yularen. I reckon there is some weird sleeper Yularen deck that could do quite well.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it's strong, but like it's kind of like Leia, isn't it, from set 1? So
it is, but you don't have the.
Josh reckons new Palp might make a showing. I mean, it's a very explosive flip turn. Got a lot of card draw.
Problem is that if you just run an aggro deck, it just beats it before the flip turn.
I mean, what about Luke Skywalker from JTL? You'll probably see a bit more of that too.
Probably. That can have an explosive turn, but I think the problem with that particular deck is that it's very easy to counter. Like, if you're, especially if you're a space deck yourself, you just clear the skies while chipping in damage, and he can't do anything.
Yeah, you're going against like Han 1 green and all that, and they're just like hitting Falcons and just clearing everything that you play.
Han 1 green just auto wins against that Luke deck.
Even the Han, the Han from JTL as well is quite strong. I think we'll see a bit of that next weekend. So you have to have a plan at those go wide space decks.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Look, I mean, there will be a lot of beneficial data from this weekend to look at and go, okay, where's it leaning? Where I'm, like, as I said, like, it's probably definitely a Han deck of some description. My sort of philosophy at the moment, while the meta's kind of being sort of figured out, is how do I be as uninteractive as possible with my opponent? And
so you want to play solitaire?
Yeah. So if I want to do that, what do I take? And I think that would either be something like Dedra Tarkentown or this Han 2 security complex.
Yeah, it can if they don't have an answer to some of the Han 2 security complex stuff, like if you play the Ogdo or if you play the Phantom, shield it, and if they're the deck that relies on minion damage to clear stuff, it can get out of hand pretty quickly.
Yeah, the problem is you probably don't want to shield the Ogdo though, because he heals himself, doesn't he? Like when he attacks.
No, only if he kills a unit. So if you just go on base, he doesn't heal.
Only if he kills a unit.
Yeah, so you can use it and then just keep going base.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the Phantom's probably your best play a lot of the time because you're up in space.
Yeah.
Unless you're against like a Han 1 green where they're gonna pop out a Falcon first turn.
Yeah, but that's fine because you get to shield it and then you just go.
Yeah,
you're already the action. You're already the action ahead, and I think you just clear the Falcon there and put them so far behind.
Do you clear the Falcon? Because you're hitting for 5. You just hit base, and they have to sort of run the Falcon into it.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Unless they get a Han pilot, and that kind of wrecks your whole game plan then. But if you could ECL something in to take out the Falcon on
Yeah,
that turn too, because you'd have
that's
initiative.
true. Sabine's masterpiece,
Yep. And if you've
and you
got
get to heal.
yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely. I think I'm going to do a Inferno 5 special this week and run 10 games with each deck and
10
see
games,
which one plays out.
Mhm.
The grind starts from Monday.
Monday, yeah. I have not even thought too much about it until after Monday.
Hey, we got Riftbound tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. It's what do they call it? A skirmish or something?
A skirmish.
Yeah. Playing the skirmish.
Not that any of us are getting into Rift. We're just going to play, of course.
Just that's the term? Filthy casuals at that game.
Filthy casuals.
Yeah. I have like 2 decks, and yeah, that will be my limit. I just have 2 good decks that I play on, because some of those cards are like set 1 for SWU, and they are expensive. Like, and we can rely on Thibaud and Tivey, who have cracked a lot of packs. We'll hopefully borrow some cards from them when we need them.
Yeah. Oh, as I said, like I've built most of a Victor deck. I'm only short like 3 cards, which I ordered from Beskar Forge on Monday.
The real question is
they haven't turned up. So
oh wow, okay, yeah. We'll give them a shout out then if
yeah, I'll give them a shout out. Look, and in their defense, they did pack it on Monday, and I don't know what happened to the shipping, but it didn't get processed till like Thursday. So Wednesday or Thursday.
This time of year, there's a big backlog.
Yeah.
And that as well. So
I'm not too sure what happened there. I'm not pointing the finger at them at all, because they did actually pack it and ship it on Monday.
So, but the real question is, do you have the color coordinated Palms Off Gaming sleeves to go along with it?
So I ordered blue matte sleeves for my Riftbound decks.
Yep.
And then I did actually order some orange sleeves as well.
Oh, well, you need the yellow ones, don't you, for Victor?
I do, but I didn't think of that. But
so Thibaud, like we played the other night, and he had his blue sleeves for his main deck, and then his runes and all that were all yellow.
I just brought clear sleeves.
Okay, yep.
I just brought clear sleeves for them, because that way they can interchange between decks then. Yeah. I have been watching like a little bit of this Misfortune deck though.
Oh, that's a Tivey deck though.
That's a Tivey deck. It's kind of disgusting what it can do, but I feel like it just kind of gets wrecked by aggro.
Yeah.
Because it spends the first 3 or 4 turns drawing and ramping,
and
they can't do anything to sort of stop it unless they want to delay their Aurora turn.
Yeah, it can but if you can't kill it quickly, it does get quite disgusting. That like the big units.
Yeah.
But so if you are after Palmed Off Gaming, we've got the code in the description of the video. 10% is it?
10% off. Baddest 10, and I believe
Beskar
you can Beskar. Yeah. Now, what we should do is have the same code across all discounts, but we don't. And I think that might be BDST 10 for Beskar Forge. So 10% off your singles.
Yep. So they've now got not only the Secrets of Power singles, but they've got the other card games as well there now.
They have Riftbound on there now. So if you are... One Piece. They got One Piece now as well.
Yeah. I want some Time Warps, but I'm not paying $150 for Time Warps.
No, and that's kind of what's put me off. Like, how much is that Kaiser deck worth?
A lot, yeah, I'd say.
A lot. Because aren't Kaisers like $120 or something like that?
Yeah, each? I've opened 1.5 boxes now, and I got a Kaiser Alt Art in my box, which was quite good. But it's kind of like you need 3, so yeah.
That's crazy.
And I did get the showcase or whatever, the what do they call it? Overnumbered or whatever. I got a
Yep.
Jinx, which apparently is the bottom rated leader. So
Yeah.
it checks out. That one.
Yeah. That's well, look, you've probably cracked more overnumbered than showcases.
Yeah. No, my luck has improved this set. I did get the Jabba, the Save, and I got a price as well. So I've actually cracked 3 this set.
Okay, all from Carbos or?
Yes, Governor Price was in a Carbonite draft that we did. Yeah, and the other 2 were just from Carbonite boxes. But I did change my collecting habits this set. So I've gone. I used to do master set, but now I do just a play set of hypers, and I'm getting very close on actually completing that now.
I've just been sorting through all my collection again, because this is a ritual that I do every 3 months. And everything's in folders now, and now I'm just slowly going through and replacing, because I've got all these hypers that sit in boxes, but I don't want them sitting in boxes because I'm trying to clear out everything before I swap the rooms around. So now I'm just going out and taking out all my regulars and just replacing them with hypers. And then
that's what I do. Yeah.
And it's like, it annoys me that I might only have 2 out of 3 hypers, but you know what? I'm not going to lose sleep over it because I need to get rid of cardboard in my house. It's actually a fire hazard now.
Yeah, I've sorted out much better than previous sets and that now. So I'm getting there.
All right, so we have an update from Mr. James Vickery, Metaslave 1. He went 2-1 in his first round. He looks like he is on Yularen
Red, which is what we talked about. That last guy should have been on Yularen Red.
Yeah.
It's got some good cards.
He's posted his pool here for us. He's got an FN Trooper. He's got some pretty solid turn 1 plays. Got a couple of Viper Probe droids. He's got the Warrior of Clan Auto. He's got a Crosshair, which I think is pretty gas card. He's got the Power Droid, the Gonk.
Yeah.
He's got a Topple the Summit.
I like the Constable. The Constable's really good. That 2 cost 3/1 that gets rid of an upgrade. It's a really good card.
Has he got that? Oh, yeah, the Outer Rim. Yep, Constable. Yep. He's got the Hyperspace ship, large one, which I doubt he's ever going to get to 9 resources to play that.
He's got the Security Force and the Crucible, sort of at that top end. So, but yeah, I do like the Cruel Commandos are good. The FN, Trooper Corps, and he's got a Mazameter as well, which can be decent.
He's got a Let's Call It War as well, which is pretty good. I don't know how relevant the Top of the Summit would come in here.
No, I don't think it's a great card for limited. There is a surprise factor with it, though.
Overall, I think it's like pretty solid pool. Like there's probably like 3 or 4 cards there that you know he probably doesn't need, but he probably has nothing else to put in there in that spot. Like, is that Ferrex Uprising actually any good? I've put that in decks before and never played it.
I think it's a resource card most of the time. Unyielding Might is so good, especially in Yularen. Like, it makes him massive. Yeah, I think he's got a good deck. So he's got a good chance of getting into the top 8. Just depends on how many hard rateds he has during the course of the Swiss rounds.
All right, let's check in and see if everyone's reported. So it looks like we've still got 2 games.
It must be close. Like this can be a long day.
Have you had a look at it, Scott?
Look at what?
Look at what who was still waiting.
I know. I can guess straight away. This is my weekly experience of playing limited. He always goes, it's not him, but it's always him.
Oh well. Anyway. All right. Ferrex is very reasonable in limited. I can't even remember what it does. Something about doing damage based on how many units you've got or something like that.
It's okay, yeah. But like it's one of those conditional cards. 4 cost for a conditional.
Let me bring it up here and see what it does.
Yeah, so there's a few that haven't reported as well. We've got like
yeah, I don't think I feel like we're past the 55-minute part.
yeah.
So I don't understand why these. Okay, deal damage to a unit equal to twice the number of units you control in its. Nah.
So looking at the list of players, we've got. Do you know that team SEBH? Is that a new team?
Let me bring up.
There's like 5 players.
I've got way too many windows open, so I need to have. So I'm looking at names. I'm actually not looking at.
Oh, okay.
I'm not looking at usernames.
Because it's got like Giga Gym, Rodders, and that they're all got the SEBH. There's like 1, 2.
Okay, they must be a new team then. Dale.
There's 8 of them out of the 44 have got that prefix.
Oh, it's actually 43 now.
Or 43.
Someone's dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see usernames at the moment. Let me just look at Dale. Gigajin. Let me just see if I can bring up his player card and what his user. Okay, SEBH. Okay, so if anyone knows what SEBH stands for, what's your guess of what it stands for? I'm gonna go Southeast Bounty Hunters.
Yeah, that sounds. They are in the southeast region of Australia.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Southeast Bounty Hunters is my pick. What's your pick, Scott?
Southeast something.
I think it is definitely Southeast something.
Yeah. Southeast Bantha Herders. To go up against what's the Penrith one? Bantha.
The Penrith Panthers.
Penrith Panthers. Yeah.
The Penrith. I do like that one. Penrith Panthers is a very good wordplay.
Yeah. So who have we got that have travelled today? Is it just the 4 from New South Wales, or do we get some Adelaide players?
I reckon there might be some Adelaide players.
I'm just looking through the names. Like I don't see Thea and that on there.
I need to see if I can somehow change my settings to. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so again, if anyone knows what SEBH stands for, or put in the comments what you think it stands for. Okay, so we've got all green ticks.
Okay.
So we should be going to round 2 at some stage. We'll set the timer, and hopefully they keep an eye on the time.
Yeah.
For us to.
So all of the baddest ones, Tivey, James, and Thibaud won that first one. Wookie lost.
He drew.
Oh, did he? 0-0-1? Is that the
1-1-1? So they drew the last game, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we are on to round 2 pairings have come up. So we should be getting a game very, very shortly.
So Tivey's got war total.
Tivey's on table 1, so hopefully we get Tivey and Andrew on stream. That would be quite good. No, I don't think we are.
Where is Thibaud? Did he lose his first round? He's on table 20. He did. Thibaud lost his first round.
Oh.
I got you. Jocelyn beat him. So not a
all right, what have we got here? We got Jabba red and we got Yularin red.
Is that Tivey at the top?
No, I don't think it is. Those don't look like Tivey hands.
No.
Okay,
not
so we're going to start.
Is that what you're saying?
The timer here, eh?
Not feminine enough for Tivey's hands.
Definitely, that's what I mean.
The government worker.
Yeah.
All right, so
So this we are seeing a Java red now, which is what Tivvy's on. So let's see how this plays out. And we are seeing a Yalaran red, and we've seen James's list. Is that James down the bottom?
no, I don't think it's
No,
James. Those hands don't look feminine enough as well as a
no,
bank
for
worker.
a banker, yeah, yeah. And he would not be on the Leia sleeves because, he's been traumatized by Leia, not by Ray, many times, I think.
Okay, so we've got. It'd be nice if they could go in and just put their leaders next. Not that would super help, but okay. So down the bottom we have Yularin.
Yalaran, the prison complex.
That's Olivia versus Wade.
Okay,
Okay, so probably Wade on the bottom, I'm going to assume.
Yep.
So we'll put Wade here. Wade will be on 1 win. And we'll put Olivia in here.
All right. Yep. So the Jabba takes the initiative. Haven't seen those Vader sleeves for a while. They were the set one.
So I think as part of the
entry,
if you purchased your ticket before a particular day, you got a little welcome pack with sleeves and a deck box. So I would say that's where they've gotten the sleeves from.
Yep.
They're both red bases, aren't they?
Both red, both at the prison complex.
Prison complex. Glad you know what the cards look like.
One of us has been practicing. One of us, we'll see how much practice the other one's done next weekend.
I don't know, like Imperial
Prison. No, I only know because I've been playing Kira Red, and that's the base that I play in Kira Red.
So let's just make sure that's reflected correctly on screen. Okay.
So we've got the 2/2 riders that riot police, I think they're called, that spawn a spy.
Should have the timer running up in the corner now, so we know.
Yeah, it's going. Yep, 52
how much
minutes.
Time we've got going on. Weirdly, it doesn't show in my overlay how much time there is. So I'm going to have to rely on looking at the stream.
So what do you think the strategy is for Jabba? Because he's... Yeah.
I was going to say Jabba is the control here.
Mm-hmm.
So Jabba's going to want to try and use his ability to keep Yularen's board clear. So he turns off his ability effectively and can't just keep punching base.
Yep.
But it also depends what sort of late game Olivia has got as well.
Yeah.
Because if she doesn't have, which I'm going to assume it's a she, if she doesn't have like much late game to kind of close it out, it could give Wade a chance to just sort of claw back into the game and spike some damage for the win.
Yeah, I think Wade's got to push hard with Yularen. The issue is going to be with Jabba. You don't want Jabba. Jabba's not great. It is when he's not deployed. His ability is not great. It's when he's out that it's broken. If you can get some other units to stick around while Jabba's out, so that's going to be the key to this game for Jabba. Is you need high health units that stick around on Jabba's deploy, which is on 5.
Okay, so Josh is saying, I don't think anyone from Adelaide went. No one really knew it was coming.
It was coming? Okay. I thought it was fairly well advertised.
I thought it was as well. I don't know. PQs in Australia are in a funny spot at the moment. They're not like, I know we travel for them, but we don't get any value out of traveling for them apart from playing, and that's about it.
And
like
streaming.
Obviously, apparently, obviously we're not playing for monetary.
Just for glory.
Just for glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even that. No glory, only results. That should really be our new team motto.
Yeah. So do you like that skiff? The skiff heals 2 when it can spot a friendly official. 4/4 in space.
I've played that in draft a few times, and it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
But if I was the Java player, I'd be clearing that. That's the first thing I'd be doing is clearing that spy token.
Mm-hmm.
Which it seems like Wade got a free 2 damage off it, plus healed 2, so effectively 4, a 4 damage swing.
One of my favorite cards in the set in limited is in the hand of the Yalaran player. I think it's an upgrade, that 1/3, the devotion one. I think it's got Disciples Devotion. When you're exhausted, you gain Sentinel. Yeah, look at this.
Yep.
He's got the might. Yeah.
Yep. Ooh, that's pretty good.
So you get a massive unit like this, and then you keep hitting base. And this is correct from the Yalaran player.
Ooh.
Oh, that is huge. That is huge. It basically just turns Yalaran off.
I'll bring that up on. This is the card that we were talking earlier.
Yeah, Condemn.
Mm-hmm. Which that's a massive card to pull in your
It's rare.
card pool.
So it's doesn't happen often. I actually had it on Tuesday night at Steel City. It's and because I've been playing a lot of Kira, I know exactly how good that card is.
Yeah, Wade's having to read it 3 times to go, what is going on here?
Hang on, they're doing it wrong. No, they're doing it wrong. Olivia has to disclose, not Wade. Hang on, this is wrong. That's wrong. The defending player discloses, and if she can disclose blue-black, then it gives it -6. So they played that wrong. We got no communication to them.
No, we've got no communication with them.
So that's
Look, I mean, it's not our job to
just bring it up. The defending player, so you can see the defending player may disclose blue-black, which is the Java player. If they do, the unit gets -6, -0, and loses all other abilities, which means you lose that Yalaran one. Yalaran attack.
So Wade's not the defending player here. When he's attacking, Olivia is the defending player. So
that's right.
She needs to disclose vigilance villain.
Yeah.
Which I think maybe they figured that out, because I don't know why because he couldn't disclose anything. Maybe he was disclosing something else.
No, they put 6 damage on the base and attack with the hopper as well.
Okay.
So they messed that up. But that's correct. The Java player had to have the blue-black in her hand, which I don't think she had anyway. So it probably made no impact on the
difference.
game. Yeah. But it might have changed what the Yalaran player was going to do. Still loses all abilities? Is that...
No, it doesn't. It's part of the cost. So it only loses all other abilities if they've disclosed, because it's separated by a full stop here. So if they do, it does this and it does this. But if they can't do it, it doesn't do that. Welcome to FFG templating. 6, 12, 18, 24, up to 28 here. So I think this game's going to be pretty cooked here now.
Yeah, retaliation, but there's still enough up in space.
Yeah. No, the loses all abilities is always on when you play Condemn. Hang on, let me look at this card again.
No, it says
no, it's not. It's
this unit gets -6, -0 for this attack and loses all other abilities. So it's only when you disclose.
It's only when you disclose. Oh, okay. What they're saying is because the on attack all the way through to the -6, -0 for this attack is within quotation marks, it's a separate line of text. So
Okay, yes,
it
yeah,
only
you're right.
applies
Yeah.
to yeah.
It's because
Cool.
of the
So
quotes.
our understanding of English is correct now. So yes, you are correct, Paul.
It looks like someone's explaining it to them at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is two separate things. So the on attack is the first thing, and which is why it's in quotation marks, and then the and is the second part of the when attacking.
Yep.
But yes, it is stupidly templated. This is classic FFG templating. What I will say, which I'm very surprised by, is the templating in Riftbound is far worse. The fact that you need to errata 31 cards on release because your templating sucks is not great. So Wade takes game 1, which that game was not even close.
No, I think if she would have had a blue-black in her hand, it might have been a lot better.
Yeah.
A lot closer. But the correct thing is when you're playing against Java like that, don't give them a unit that they can trade into and survive.
Yeah.
Just pump your leader up like that and then stick into the other arena like Wade did, and the Java abilities turned off.
So what I've found about Limited for Secrets of Power is if you can go space, there's not much to defend in space.
There's limited sentinels. There's that 4/5 one, and then there's the 6/6, the blue-white. But yeah, those
there's also the 1/4 blue one.
Yeah.
Which doesn't do much, but it still can choke up the lane for a couple of attacks.
Yeah. I like those red-black, the 5/3 space.
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty good.
So going into game 2, and I think this is why, I think Yularen's just a little bit too fast for this deck.
If it depends what's happening on the ground. Like Java's only good when Java's strong when it deploys and units can survive, and you can actually use Java's full ability. But if you just gear up your Yularen and have nothing else, it's quite tough.
Okay, so he got an Imperial Dark Trooper, which is good. Evil Battlefield Marine. We're swinging 2 into base.
So I don't know if I would have.
No, I agree.
Played the other card first because you're not going to get the experience bonus here. Yeah, he basically gets a free trade. But she might not have had that. You got to disclose a blue. She might not have had the blue. I think she did though. Yeah.
In saying that though, I don't even know if that is correct. I feel like Wade should just be going base here. I think he just...
No, you got to take a trade when it's there. Because that one had a death rattle for the experience.
Yeah, maybe.
Or sorry, when defeated. All these other games got different terminology. What's the one in Death Knell? You got Death Knell, Death Rattle, when defeated. What's the one in Flesh and Blood?
Well, there's not really when defeated, because that's not the way the game operates. Because there's some decks that will utilize allies, which you can play that are like semi-permanent on the board and can attack. But for the most part, you're just straight attacking heroes. So there's no sort of when defeat sort of triggers. It's
Alright,
more on hit triggers. So when your attack gets through and it hits the hero, then you have like differing things that happen on hit.
Do you rate this assassin droid? Like it can hit for 5 here because there's a damaged unit. I think they're quite good as a 3-drop.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think Aggression Villain got some good cards this set for Aggression.
If you can get a Cyril in your pool, you got the Hunting Assassin droids. Enforcer Squadrons are great. The Fulminatrix is insane if you can get that on the board.
Yeah.
So this Sentinel's really good here because it has to be set up that it may survive on some of these attacks now. I think he wants to play the Skiff again. Yeah. Claim. Yeah. So what I would do here is flip Jabba straight away next turn. Because she's got that 4/4 Sentinel, and it's at least going to trigger off the Jabba's ability. And we see the Condemn again this time. So back to that Condemn, they're saying in the chat it'd be much easier if it had have said loses all abilities first and then had the and straight after it.
All right, so Wade's definitely not able to go as wide in space this game. And Olivia has better units than Wade at the moment, and got this.
Oh, hang on.
How did
that
work?
4/4, wasn't it? Isn't that a 4/4?
Isn't that a 4/3?
Is it 4/3? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well,
a 4/3 Sentinel.
For some reason, I thought it was a 4/4.
It's just. Yeah, it's 4/3 Sentinel. Yeah. But still, like
better this turn, yeah. But Yularen's still got to come out this turn as
Wade's
well.
in a spot of
No, Yularen's going to be able to come out and just
that's fair.
Yeah, depends what he's got in plot as well.
If you've just joined us for the Melbourne Limited PQ, welcome. We're in round 2 at the moment, in game 2 of Yularen Red versus Jabba Red, with Yularen taking game 1. We have 39 viewers at the moment. He's got a hyperspace Partagaz, which should be quite good in this deck because it gains. Does it gain anything for? What does it gain? Let me bring up.
It gains +2/+2 each time you attack with a official.
With an official, is it?
Yes, pretty sure it is. Yeah.
That's pretty good, isn't it? There we go. When another friendly official unit attacks, this unit gets +2/+2.
Here we come with the.
What's he got? He's got the Sudden Ferocity.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to do some damage. So Olivia swings in for 5?
Here, I think this is where the Yularen's going to be too fast here.
Yeah.
Yularen hits the commission, Spy hits base. Olivia will claim, another Spy hits base. And then next turn, Yularen's going to be able to attack straight away. We'll compress 2 actions into 1, even though Jabba will go first. But we do know that...
Oh,
Oh, I don't know if I do that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think that's the right move. I think you should be clearing the... He's wanting to protect his king. That's what he's wanting to do.
Yeah. But we do know that she's got a condemn in her hand, and if she can put a condemn on Yularen, all he'll have is the skiff sort of doing damage. So Yularen's going to hit for 7 though this turn.
I'm assuming is there a reason why he's putting the damage on Yularen? Is that to indicate how much extra damage it's doing? I think.
Which damage? The one that
On the Partagaz.
Well,
Yeah.
that was from Java's ability. So the first one that ran in triggered Java's ability.
So why has he got 4 then?
We already had 2 from earlier.
He already had 2? Okay, I should probably follow along. All right, so we're up to... If only there were tokens for these guys to use.
Yeah.
So we're up to 16 v 10. No, I've got that wrong there. So... Yeah, I'm not too sure that play from Wade probably should have been done the opposite way round.
I think I would have, run the Alarin in and then hit with the 2 spies in the base.
I wonder if he was not doing that, though, because he didn't want Jabba's ability to go off there and then kill the Yularen after
Well, Jabba's ability wouldn't have gone off. He has to survive. So if Yularen had hit the commission,
yeah, right,
you couldn't use
gotcha.
The unit has to survive.
But then he could have done that. Yeah, he's still, because this isn't going to trigger it there as well, isn't it?
No. And now you're just stuck with a monster unit. If she still had Condemn in her hand, I would have Condemned.
So she doesn't have Condemn?
She drew it before. She might have resourced it. I think she's got Retaliation in her hand. Problem, though, is that that's a hit for 11. And then it's lethal next turn. Up in space. She'll have Retaliation, so she can deal with the Yularen, but the skiff, I don't see how she's going to handle that.
On 27. Okay, so we've got the Retaliation, kill the Yularen.
Yeah, that's correct. They're saying in chat, if you had done it that other way, Yularen just would have died to the assassin droid next turn.
I think that's what he was trying to. He was, as I said, he was trying to protect the king. Yeah.
So it makes sense. Yeah, it's worked out well for him. Anyway.
Yeah, he just needs to he just needs to claim here. Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking about. He just claims, doesn't he?
Yeah, you just claim because she's only got 1 resource up. He's going to play the Enforcer Squadron.
I guess that doesn't really matter then, because now he's just shoring up the win there.
Yeah, she did have the Condemn in her hand, though.
He does have the outer room constable as well. So if she did have the Condemn, he could have just played that.
Yep. All right, so a few people are reported in. Ollie won, and Skittle Mosaic beat SC Pyro, which is Chris as well.
I see Ollie has gone quite heavy into Riftbound as well.
Has he? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, well, as a control player, I don't think he was a huge fan of the anti-control things that Secrets of Power added in.
Well, you know, control decks are aids, so got to find a cure for it every now and then. Oh, a Darth Nihilus.
How have we not won yet? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's it.
Now we win.
That's the game.
All right, so that's game 2 to Wade 2-0, who is now on 2 wins. How many rounds is it? 5?
Yeah, no.
Would it be 5 rounds?
6 rounds because it's 44 players.
Oh man, really?
Yeah. James won his second round, so James is up 2-0.
2-0 versus Leia Green. Is James going to pull a Thibaud and go, oh, my deck's trash, I'm tired, I'm cooked, blah, 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 and then end up winning it all?
Yeah, well.
I would laugh. I would laugh if James won the whole thing and this is how he won day one.
This is how he qualified. He's already at 50 points, isn't he? 50.
Nah, yeah, he is. He is. But it's just funny considering, like, he's
They
gotten
don't really
so
play
close
track.
so many times.
Yeah.
And he gets it through a limited PQ.
The litmus test for James, though, is the late rounds, or the top cut.
Yeah. Well, there's no crit triggers that he can miss in this one, so
yeah.
You know, he's at an instant advantage now. Oh, they're playing another game.
I don't think so. They shouldn't be. I don't think.
No, I think maybe they're just playing it for shits and giggles.
All right. Yeah.
So time in the round is 36 minutes left. You know, I reckon you could cut this to 35 minutes and beat.
You do have Wookie in there, though. He drew his first round.
Dude, don't even get me started.
This is the reason we go late every week we play.
Don't even get me started. Oh, my days.
Actually, having said that, when we were playing the other card game the other night, that went later than the Star Wars one.
Yeah, but it's also a new game that no one knows how to play.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there was a lot of that. There was a lot of not very strict timekeeping, put it that way.
Yeah. We were so I went to Good Games Town Hall on Tuesday night to play Flesh and Blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
The timekeeping at that place is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. We were sitting around for like 20 minutes waiting for these 2 fatigue decks to play against each other. And the guy that runs Good Games Town Hall is a plonker. Like, he actually is. He is the grumpiest old man that, like...
Is it a franchise store or is it
I'm pretty sure it's a franchise store. Well, maybe it's not, but I'm pretty sure the majority of them are franchise stores now.
Mm.
And he's just like, I went up and asked him, like, hey, dude, I think everyone's reported. Oh, well, no, there's still one unreported. I didn't realize there's still another game going. And this was like after 55 minutes. And then 20 minutes after that, he's like, oh, I guess I better check the time. And I left after round 2 because I'm like, it's like 8:30.
Get out of there early? Like,
it's 8:30, get bordering 9 o'clock, and we've still got 1 round to go. I'm like, I gotta catch the bus home. Like, you know,
I'm surprised. Like, if I owned a shop and I'd, opened up early and it gets to night and that, you want to keep things running on time because as soon as it wraps up, you get to go home. So
it's crazy. Like, every time I've been there to Good Games Town Hall, I don't know why I go back. Like, it is an incredibly poorly run shop.
That's that can summarize a lot of good games stuff, I think.
Yeah, look, Top Ride without Tim Horsburgh, Top Ride would be an absolute shit show as well.
Yeah, and I think the Monday nights for Star Wars, James runs a lot of the stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he does. And this is what really annoys me, is that Good Games is one of the most expensive, like, game stores around.
Mm.
And this is just reflective of Sydney. I don't know what your Good Games is like in your area. But the
Yeah.
good games in Sydney are absolutely atrocious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know
Well,
what? Central isn't too bad. Central good games, while it's not a nicer store. Like the store's a bit run down. It needs a bit of a refurbishment. The toilet there hasn't been operating for like 6 or 7 weeks now. So you have to go down to like the McDonald's or the pub downstairs to go use the bathroom, which
Yeah.
I don't know why it takes 6 weeks to fix the toilet, but I don't know, old plumbing. But the guys that do it there run a tight ship.
Yeah.
So I will give Good Games Central credit for that. But Good Games Town Hall, Good Games Top Ride, oh my god. Even Good Games Bondi Junction, when it was owned by Milo like 8 or 9 pre-COVID, he ran a relatively tight ship as well.
Yeah. Well, we got kicked out of Good Games Wollongong. We had like a bit of a Star Wars community there, draft regularly, and because of the whole distribution side of things, where they were out and then they were in and then they were back out again, they just replaced us all with D&D nights, and
Yeah.
we had to find a different store.
Yeah.
Which thankfully Steel City opened around that time.
It's I don't know. It's let's play games. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just because they have a monopoly that they feel like that they don't need to like create a good player experience. Or maybe other people just don't care as much as we do when it comes to like going to a store, giving them our money and playing that. Because Good Games Town Hall actually is a nice store to go play at. It's relatively like it's clean, all the tables are new, it's got air conditioning and all that sort of stuff. It's just they don't know how to run it correctly.
Yeah.
Like it's not that to me, not that I've run a card store or trading card game business. I don't understand how it's that hard to run events on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Good Games is, like most other businesses, is whatever makes them the most amount of money, and I don't know if Star Wars makes them a huge amount of money, so that's why they're not.
No, I agree. I think, and that's another conversation in itself.
Yeah.
Regarding the profitability of Star Wars, which I'm sure we'll get into at some stage today because we've got a long day ahead of us.
Oh yeah, that game on screen and that with the exact same play pattern played out there, just pushing damage with collapsing actions with Yularen, getting Yularen out with a big upgrade, pushing base, having 1 or 2 space units, just
Beg to differ regarding Bondi. Look, I mean, Dave, I mean, we were there for the heydays of Good Games. Milo was a character, and there were some things that he did wrong, but for the most part, the store was better than a lot of other Good Game stores. Yeah, tight ship is probably the incorrect way of phrasing that. But he always kind of somewhat looked out for us when we played Destiny there.
So what do you think for this Yularen player? It's Wade, right? Like, do you think
Wade.
He's a chance for the top 8? Looks like he's pretty good.
Looks pretty strong.
Yeah.
Looks pretty strong.
Got a good play pattern each time.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
So yeah, looks pretty strong. It'll be interesting. Look, the thing is you might have a strong sealed deck, but then you get to draft.
Yeah.
Then it's your drafting skills, and that's where I think Tivey will really shine if he gets into top 8. He's a very good drafter.
Yeah, well, we have done a lot of drafting together, both of us. Did we try and tell him? Like,
I told him. I told him. I told him. I told him. I told him.
he must have dropped second round.
He
Game.
must have. He
Yeah,
must
oh,
have.
man. That's a long drive too.
He didn't even look like he had a bad pull.
He looked like his deck looked fine. Like, he was on the alarm, wasn't he?
He
As
was
well?
on. Yeah, it must have been Yularen. No, he didn't pull Yularen. I think it was on Leia, maybe.
Well, they might.
He had Leia Green. He had Leia Green,
Yeah,
I think.
right. Yeah, it should be fine. They might be back for tomorrow. At this rate, he can't. They got to hang around to leave the video equipment set up. So what do we got? We've got Tivey on 1-0, waiting for him to report in. James is 2-0. And Thibaud is 0-2. He's reported in now, so he did lose that second round.
He might get the bye.
He might get Carl next.
Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to go grab some water, take a break. Here we go here. Mute. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right, we're up. We're going.
We're live. We got it.
Yep. All right, we're
Okay,
back.
there we go.
All right, back for round 3. This time we have a new leader on stream. So we'll look at Slymore Green versus Yularan Red. So this was the Yularan Red from earlier, right, Clint?
Yes, it was Wade from round 2.
Yep. So Slymore ability is can be sneaky. That allows you to spawn those spies with 4 exhausted units, and when she comes out, she basically does 2 damage to any exhausted unit, which happens quite a lot. So it's basically 2 damage to a unit.
All right, we should have timer going. Oh, and it's not Olivia Dale, it's just Dale.
Hey Tim, we're just
Hey,
starting
Tim.
round 3. Here
Probably.
we've got some of the members of the Baddest Batch. We've got James and Tivey on 2-0 at the moment. So they're undefeated, but we haven't got them on stream this time. So we're watching their results. So James has got SC Gaming. Who is that in Scoop City? Do you know?
Let me have a look. I got too many windows at the moment. James Vickery is Jack.
Oh, it's Jack. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
And Tivvy's got AJD.
Tivey is with Aiden Duro.
Okay.
Not too sure who that is. What other notable people have we got that are on 2-0? Let's have a look. Oh.
Paul says we were the Tim mentioned that we were the guys behind in the prize line at Galactics. That's right. Remember, we were in the prize line, and they someone mentioned that they knew Tim.
Right. Yep. Gotcha.
All right. So we've got the aid. I think he's trying to bait. Yeah. See that he's trying to bait the Dark Trooper in because he's got a contempt for culture to finish up. There we go.
Get the spy.
Get the spy out. Yep.
So other notable players. Okay, Andrew, who is Mr. Wartortle, is playing Rodney. Who are both 1-1, I think.
So yeah, Wartortle played Tivey last round, I think.
Yep, 1-1.
Tivey won that one. Yeah.
Fletcher looks like he is 1-1. He lost to Dale last round, who's on stream at the moment.
One thing I will say about the limited ones, when you have like this, the top 8s, you see normally in the other PQs you see similar names in the top 8. In this, I think we're going to see a lot of different new people in that top cut.
Look, I mean, Ollie's 2-0.
Yeah.
Which, look, I mean, I don't know who or what he played previously, but Ollie's a very skilled player. So if he can do it across the board,
he has already qualified for Galactics.
He's already qualified as well. Yeah. So we have. Okay, so Dale's going space. Okay, it looks like Wade's matching him in space.
So we're going to use Sly's ability now to get that 4 exhausted units to get the spy out.
This little A-wing is going to cause problems as well because it's such a nuisance to remove because you're not actually removing much.
Yeah, and even if the hut ship attacks into the A-wing, it's going to have 3 damage on it. When Sly comes out, Sly can actually finish it off because this is the turn Sly flips as well. But we're going to see action compression from the Yularan player here, so they'll hit with the hut ship. and also hit with the spy to trade with the spy on the ground, I would say.
Yep. He's thinking about it.
Trying to think about which one he's going to hit here.
What's the is that the strike ship that he's got on the right?
Yeah,
No.
next to the A-wing.
Yeah. No,
Bit
I'm
hard to
talking about
see.
Wade. Is he going to clear a unit? I'm trying to see how much health it's got.
The
And
hut
whether
one.
he, yeah,
The
it must
black.
have 4 health, 4 or 5 health.
Yeah, it's either 4 or 5. Let me
Yeah,
have a
so he's
look.
just clearing the board here. Keeps
So
both
this is the
his
one when you
units.
play, it does 2 damage to itself. So it's actually
Let's
quite
just
good in the
bring up
Java deck.
Sly.
Yeah, it's a 3/5, so it's got 2 damage left, and that's what I mean. When Sly attacks here, it's going to be able to clear that hut ship off.
On attack, you may deal 2 damage to an exhausted unit.
It's quite good. That's why I reckon Sly's up there in at least the top 5 of limited leaders.
If there are 4 more exhausted units in play, create a spy. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
All right, comes the Yularan, and we're looking at what comes for the plot. It looks like the Masamita.
Masamada's got plots. He's got a topple
Or
in
the Fury,
but that's
Sudden
not a plot.
Ferocity. Which one is he going to play here?
Topple, you're not getting any value off Topple, so you're definitely not playing Topple.
I think depends what else is in his hand, but
He's got Sudden Ferocity, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of plots.
Yeah. Because he might have I think he's got a 2-drop in his hand, which is the Dark Trooper.
And surely you just clear the... Ooh.
Oh, wow, what was that? Is that the bogged down in procedure?
Yeah. Must be bogged down in procedure.
Yep.
Okay, so he's got... Okay, wow, okay. So, yeah, you get the free clear, then you just claim here.
I wonder why he didn't kill the hut ship with that exhaust. Is it only ground units? I don't think it is. No, he could have... He could have attacked in. Yeah, he could have attacked in.
It's probably a mistrigger. Yeah, you may deal 2 damage to it. Because he should have just killed the...
Yes, I would have hit the spy and then...
The spy and then killed the ship.
Yeah. But he might have a plan here that he's working on. Trying to... Because he wouldn't have taken any damage back from the spy, and, 3 on the base at this stage is probably not...
Because now you're just attacking with Yularan and attacking with the ship. So he's getting an extra 3 damage in.
We've got Mitch in the chat as well. He's going to give us a lot of plots in a minute. We're looking forward to his performance in Brisbane next weekend. I think he can only perform at Padstow, though. It's the place where he excels. So he lost his ship now.
Probably should do the update. So what are we on? We're on 5v9.
It's hard keeping up with it. You keep forgetting because you watch the gameplay.
Yeah.
And that. Mitchell said he's not ready. 9 games deep with the new CAD. It's an easy deck to play, I thought. So that's a very strong card, that 5/7 Sentinel one. And if you look at it in his hand, he's got Crucible in that as well. He's got some good cards. And has he got the Worm, the Yularan player? That ambush one? Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like the Worm.
Yeah.
Right, so Wade goes up.
Because that Worm's going to be able to attack into the security force. Terrible board state at all times, Mitchell's saying about his CAD play.
Oh, okay, so that's interesting. We can't bring leaders up on our card display. Okay.
Note that down, Tim Valletta. Terrible board state at all times. No, I will give you credit. You've worked on your board state there, Mr. Lachlan. It's getting better.
Would you have traded the? I don't know. He traded the Dark Trooper into the Security Force. He must have a plan there for that one as well, because we thought he did have the worm.
Maybe he doesn't have the worm. No, that is the worm. It's the
a
Shadow
7-cost
Crawler.
ambush. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 7/6, right? That one.
To 6/7.
6/7. Yeah, that's
6/7? No, 7/6. I think it
That's what I
clears
was saying,
7-cost unit.
6/7's your other.
6/7.
Yeah.
I still don't know what that means.
Now, if you're the Yularen player here, do you attack with Yularen and the Skiff straight away, and do you trade, or do you play the worm out? I think you attack with it.
Yeah, you just. I think you just get the value before you come. Wade's healed down to 9.
Yeah.
And then, Dale's on 20. That escalated quickly. Yeah, because
He does have the Crucible here though as well. So the Crucible, as long as he can get rid of the Yularen and that, he might be able to reset the board state a little bit here. Because what is Crucible would take Sly up to a 4/7. He's going to trade there. Yeah, and he's got to give Sentinel to something. What's he giving Sentinel? If he's got to disclose. He gave it to Sly. I don't know if that...
I mean, it doesn't really
given it
matter.
to the Dark Trooper. It does, because he can just
if
run in now.
Crawlers, now he's going to just run through the Sly.
If he had to give it to the Dark Trooper, he could have like Crucibled and then hit with Sly and done the 2 damage as well.
So that's the thing with Sealed, is that you just don't know what's in your opponent's hand. You can't count for anything. Like, sure, going into the dark, because he probably would have thought, look, no, he can't. He's got nothing to kill my Sly more.
Yeah, Tim, the new trays are working really well. Like, you used to have to rifle through the trays and that, and now them having their own trays and that is a big advantage.
Okay, so what is the Crucible?
It gives an XP out on play and then also on defeat as well.
But he can't give it to himself.
No.
To each other friendly unit. So yeah, that's where he...
Yeah, if you had given Sentinel to the Dark Trooper, he had time again, I think that would have been, a better play. Cause...
Yeah, it probably was, in hindsight, the better play for...
Yeah.
Yeah,
but he wasn't not to know that he had like an ambusher.
Yeah, exactly.
Of that size.
And that's exactly right.
So it looks like Yularen player does have a Crucible of their own. So it's probably important that he trades in to start with here to the Skiff. Otherwise, the Yularen player is going to attack, I assume, first here. He's got a choice. He can play the Crucible, give it an XP so that the other Crucible doesn't trade and survive. Just depends on how much he values getting that damage in.
I think he just needs to keep the pressure up.
Yeah.
You know, hitting for 4, putting him to 24, and then developing on the ground, which I don't think he can really develop on the ground at the moment, given what's in his hand. Because there's no point giving the experience token to Skiff, because it still doesn't trade favorably.
Yeah, like if you had given it to the Skiff, there would have been a 5/5, which would have traded with the Crucible, and the Crucible would have had to hit it first.
Oh, the Crucible's a 5. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise
Sorry.
you would have took 5 to
Yeah.
base. So you would have basically got rid of the Crucible, but you wouldn't have got the 4 damage into base, but you would have had a ship up there that was uncontested, depending on what the Slymore player had.
Wade's run out of a little bit of gas here, but
It's the Raxian Assembly, which is a 6/5 though, is
yeah,
a decent play on the ground.
it's an answer that it's a card that needs to be answered immediately. Okay, so
Yeah.
there's
Well, there
an
we go.
answer.
We've got a Sentinel.
2 resources up.
So he's got a Chancellor in his hand, so that costs 3, but I don't think it spawns the spies unless it's played with plot.
Okay.
Oh no, if you control a leader unit, which he doesn't.
Which he doesn't. But the tempo was swung.
Yeah, yeah.
It's definitely swung in Dale's favor now.
Well, that's what I thought. The Crucible play previous turn. It's hard to know what he had in his hand, but if he had made that Skipper 5/5, at least the Crucible.
Yeah, would have traded, and now he's going to get 3 free damage.
Yeah, would add a 5/5 in space, which would have been 2 hits. That the Slymore player would have had to have something in space to stop that. All right, we've got Late Night Gaming in as well in the chat. Australia's first limited PQ. We're in round 3 here.
Yes, you might be confused because Australia does generally play jank at PQs. So you could be deceived into thinking this is a classic constructed. No, sorry, it's not Flesh and Blood. A premiere event. Premiere event, but no, this is a limited PQ. Is it cooking down in Wollongong this morning, today?
It is hot, yeah.
It is hot up in Sydney.
It is hot. I don't know if I would have played that, because he can trade into that Enforcer Squadron now and give XP to his ground units.
Yeah.
Which then makes an effective trade on the Raxian Assembly. So I don't know if I would have...
No, he's scooped it up. So game 1 goes to Dale.
What? Did I miss something? Heck.
I think Wade just scooped.
Oh, Wade scooped. Said he couldn't get through.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, yeah. He still had 22 health left on his base.
I'm pretty sure Wade scooped there because he just revealed his cards.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Freudian slip there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it is getting hot now. The last couple of days is starting to heat up here.
It's
gonna be hot in Brisbane.
I've got the fan like on me at the moment because I don't have aircon like in my place. But as soon as I walk out into like the hallway of my place, it is like the temperature rises about 10 degrees. It has hidden.
I actually think they got air conditioning at Steel City now. They actually got an air conditioning unit that works, which is an upgrade because it was hot last night.
Maybe Dale scooped it. Okay, so Marco said that ship has hidden, so he couldn't remove it or stop it. So all Wade had to do was claim an attack.
Yeah, you're right. The Enforcer Squadron has hidden.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
They put a marker or anything on there. Yep.
So there we go. That makes a lot more sense.
Yulara, I was like, why are you scooping? Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
sense. He just scooped up his card. Wade just scooped up his cards. I'm like, oh, okay, so Wade scooped here.
Yeah. No, the Enforcer Squadron has hidden. Such a good card in that red black, as I was saying before. There's not many Space Sentinels. There's like a couple. There's that 4/5 green.
Yeah. It was probably a case of just making him have it. Like, do you have the answer to this? Because if you don't, I win. If you do, well, then we go to another round. Yeah, I need to get some form of AC for my place. The AC in my car's gone as well, so I need to get that fixed, which is like $1,200. I'm like, my car's worth $4,000. Like, it's just my little runaround car.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to spend $1,200 on a $4,000 car.
Well, once upon a time, the air conditioner was just like a luxury. Like,
I
it
know.
was something like 30 years ago, like 25, 30 years ago, air conditioning was like in luxury vehicles only.
Yeah. Well, next year, like early next year, I should be getting a council leaseback car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that's also why I don't want to spend the $1,200.
Yeah.
I'll get a car through work anyway.
Are you direct through council or are you still a contractor?
No, I'm still contracting at the moment, but I should be starting permanent next year.
Okay. Yep. Get up that flex time like Tivey.
Yep.
Yeah, I got flex time in my work. It's yeah, it's good.
Tell you what, if you don't have a government job, you should probably get one. It's pretty good. You have a portable unit. I'll happily buy it off you, Mitch. If it's something that...
Yeah, it's 40 right now, so yeah, the hobby shack getting AC next week. That'll be.
Have you been to the new place yet?
Not yet, no.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice and big.
I'll wait till the showdown happens and just like blow in and give James a bad day. Okay. See if he can repeat his Boba Fett performance.
I always seem to be the bridesmaid at Hobby Shack.
Oh, you got Dave blocking you. Yeah.
Got Dave blocking me, like Showdown 1. Got James blocking me, Showdown 2. That's what she said, exactly. Wait, new Hobby Shack. Yes, Hobby Shack has moved premises to Wyong. All right, so Dale going wide. We've got some Imperial Dark Trooper action going on here. And Dale's off to a lot better start than he was in game 1.
Mm-hmm.
He's been able to develop a little bit better. He's still got 1 resource up. I don't know what he can do with 1 resource. I don't know what Wade can do with that 1 resource, but he's about to do something. He's got, okay. Okay, so Dale's drawn into the skiff.
Yeah, those skiffs today have done a lot of work.
Yeah.
In there.
We've got 3 damage on Wade's base, and we've got 2 damage on Dale's base.
So do you trade the spy in first here? Oh, no, he's going to double tap, I think, here.
Bog down. And do that one, yeah.
Okay.
That seems like a good play. Even though that little, whatever that villain unit is, can do 2 damage, can't it? Is it 2/2?
Yeah, 2/2. Yeah, the 8.
So he's going to kill that.
See, you can see, though, the Yularen player, and that's got the Enforcer Squadron again as well. Yeah. And, you know, like, I don't know if this Slidemore player's got much in space. So you could hear the...
But he's just going with the straight aggro lines here.
Yeah, hear the Sly player there, so that's disgusting. As soon as he plays the Enforcer out.
Yeah.
That's such a good card for limited.
Yeah.
Oh, he's even got a plot card here. I think it was the 4/5 Sentinel one, the Commandos. Green-black. The Cruel Commandos. Oh, that's not plot, actually. It's just 5/5 straight Sentinel.
What is the stream? I haven't actually got it.
I think you're Laren here first and hit with the Enforcer. Squadron straight to base and one of the ground units, I'd say. I haven't said that. He used to be like the Slidemore players put 8 on the Yularen base. Whereas Yularen...
Sorry, Scott.
Yeah, so yeah, trade with the spy. Yeah, so...
I was going to say, sorry, Loopy, that's not Kurjon. Kurjon's up in Brisbane, so this one's down in Melbourne today, limited PQ.
Yeah.
We will be seeing Kurjon next weekend in Brisbane when we're up there.
Yeah, who knows what deck he'll be on. He's always something unique.
By the sounds of it, might be Sly Green. So we might need to prepare for a Sly Green deck. By the sounds of it. All right, so we are on 10v7. So
one of the themes from today has been like like a lot of aggression in space, and then just like a big unit flip, leader flip on the ground. It's panning out very similar here. See what plot comes out.
Wade is just dominating these. The two games that we've watched, he's just dominated the board.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's got the Unveiled Might.
Yeah, Unveiled Might, yeah.
Oh, and he's putting it on the... I guess he wants to trade with... Okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because he can still attack with the Yularen into the...
The problem with that is the Yularen's going to be left on 2 damage, and Sly's going to get a free trade on that.
Free trade off on it.
I don't think you're that bothered.
No. Yeah, I think you're fine just a sec. Because Yularen, you've still got his ability, even if he dies.
Yeah.
You've still got his ability going into the next round. Tim... Play SWU. Clint has some work for you to do. What work do I need Tim to do? Brave putting it on a non-leader in yellow. Yeah, this is looking pretty disgusting. So yeah, Sly's going to kill the Yularen, which is fine because the ability's back online next round.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. Did the Dark Trooper not hit the base?
He took out the other Dark Trooper. Yeah. I think none of the leaders are actually in, for some reason. Yeah, none of the leaders are actually in our card displays or search for a card, so I'm not too sure why that is. It's not a big deal.
Some news for you, Clint. Tivey has reported in. He's now 3-0. He's 1 away from IDing into the top cut.
Oof. Told you.
He was Mon Mothma, wasn't he?
No, he's on Jabba.
Jabba, that's right. Yes.
Yeah. My money's on Tivey. I have it on record right at the start that my money's on Tivey to win the whole thing.
I will point out that I cleaned him up on a draft on Tuesday night. All right, we got the Palpatine out this time with those 2 Sentinel spies.
(13v17). Top 8 Tivey.
No, he's got to win one more. He's got to
win one more.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a game up his sleeve anyway.
Yeah.
Like he should get through at 4-1-1.
Yeah, he's just got to win one more. Unless there's people that want to go undefeated instead of IDing.
I know what you did there, and I appreciate you.
What's Tivey wearing is what we've had in the chat.
Oh, I hope it's a
Baddest Batch shirt.
Baddest Batch shirt.
His one's got the cut-off sleeves and that, hasn't it? This one.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Talking about cut-off sleeves, I did
think about for Brisbane.
I did think about making a muscle shirt for. I might still do it actually if I get time to next week.
And it's going to be hot up there.
And saying that, I do need to get. If I order them today, they might turn up in time. Actually, I need to order the new logos.
This Ilaran compression here, like that's 11 damage straight to base.
Yeah.
And once that takes him to 28, so this hits him for lethal, which is a shame because the Slimemore has a massive turn here with Partagas out. Oh no, he's one off, 27. So this Slimemore can have a massive turn because it's got Partagas. There's 4 officials, which would take Partagas to 8. Plus however
So what's
much
he got in his, what's Wade got in his hand here?
Contempt for Culture. He's got the Constable.
Mm-hmm. Which isn't really going to do anything, but Wade needs to win right now. Sorry, Dale needs to win right now.
Yep. Yeah, he went. Yeah.
Or else he loses.
Yep. So Partagas is already +2. Give me another +6, so it's 8. 3 from Slimemore, and then 4 from the... So that's exact lethal if there was no cards played by the Ilaran player. I think, is that Ferric's Uprising or something? Oh, no. Yeah, okay, that's the bump. That's the Senate one, is it? Yeah, that's what the Sly player did have lethal on board. But he had Contempt for Culture, so it didn't matter.
So he can kill
as well. Yeah. So it was lethal on board, but he played with Thunderous Applause on the hopper at the top there to turn it into a 4 attack, which is enough. So we could see Tivey against this Ilaran deck next round.
Oh, we got it. So, Wade. 3-0 going into lunch, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it is lunch. They did announce that previously. So we've got some players reporting. Thibaud's reported as well, Clint.
Do I want to know?
If you have a look, it's not good. It's not good. We've converted him into a Premier player, I think, today.
Carl lost round 3.
Carl hasn't reported yet. Is it Wookiee 777?
I saw Carl. Where was it?
In round 3? He's Wookiee 777, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Carl Brook. Oh no, they haven't reported. Why did I think they had reported? Is there another Carl there?
So Mitchell just wants them to play through lunch. I think we would prefer that as well,
I think we
Mitchell.
would as well.
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be a
because-
short lunch break because there is still 3 more rounds to go and then a top cut draft as well.
Yeah, you could easily make limited 35 or even 45-minute rounds. It doesn't need to be 55 minutes. I think that's my biggest takeaway from this at the moment.
I think this Sly Moore deck was decent as well. He's going to
I
show
think
us
so
his
as
deck
well.
list. I think it was decent. So maybe on the borderline, still hitting top cut, I think.
Yeah, again, he just needs to win one more game. He might have to play it out the final round because of breakers, but
so James dropped his game.
Okay.
So James is 2-1. He lost it 2-1 too. We went to three games.
Okay, so he lost to Jack. It's a bit rough not being able to see what decks people are on.
I always like best of 1 for sealed rather than best of 3. I can understand in a tournament like this, but if you get stuck with a bad pool,
Yeah,
best of 3 feels really bad in those
I agree.
pre-release events.
I agree. I think you rarely need to see best of 3. Interestingly, though, in the last 2 rounds, we haven't seen anyone sideboard stuff. Like,
that's true. Yeah. Again, but your pool's quite limited. Like you might not have anything you can sideboard in.
Yeah, but you
You're
might
just trying to flesh out your deck.
Yeah, but you might get some sort of bomb card that you can't include in, but it might be good in this in some sort of niche particular matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the might and the ferocity is like paid off massively for the Yularen play. He's got 2 enforcer squadrons as well, and that skiff has done tons of work. He's playing that devotion off aspect, the 1/3 pump. It's such a good card, that one, especially put on your leader. They have to run everything through it. So it's okay paying 4 on it in some circumstances. Are you listening to Thibaud on the conversation?
No, I can't hear him.
I can't hear him. I hear him. Yeah.
What's he saying?
They're just talking about where they're at in the rounds and that.
Oh, I can't hear him because I think I've muted him. No? Okay. Surely they have us on mute.
Yeah, I think so. We've got about half the field reporting in. I'll paste in the melee again in the chat for the people that have joined recently. Is it in the description of the video? No, it's not.
Should what's that? The melee link?
Yeah.
Should be at the top of the chat.
It's you pinned it, have you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinned. Yeah. Nope, not on mute. No, I think that he was talking about us being on mute to the players there.
Because they don't want to be hearing us commentating.
No. They're opening Jump the Lightspeed pack.
Looks like it.
Might have been part of the random packs that you got handed out. All right, so we'll have to find out how long the lunch break is, and then we can get Thibaud to put the screen up and
Hopefully
tell
it's
everyone what
only.
time we'll be back.
Hopefully it's only.
Hopefully it's only half an hour break, but it'll be from the
Yeah.
end of the round. How's your promo collecting going for this set? Do you collect one of each?
Me?
Yeah. The weekly plays.
To be honest, I haven't really been keeping a lot of track of that. It's been a bit of a, because I haven't like really brought a lot of product and I've only just been drafting. I have put everything into a folder, so I kind of have a rough idea of what I do have, and then I'm putting the promos in the back of the relevant folder rather than having a separate folder. But because I'm not really collecting the hyperspaces from, like, I probably won't do like a lot of hyperspaces from set 7 onwards. But I'll use, like, I'll collect the promo cards of the playable cards that I need for different decks instead.
Yeah.
Like, I still want to get my hands on a playset of Amidala's, like the showdown ones, even though they'll probably curl like crazy.
Yeah, Hall of Heroes has got theirs now, so
Yeah.
stores have been receiving them.
Yeah.
I think Top Right is scheduled. I saw that 18th of December.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think Tim could probably confirm, but it was in the Facebook event. I think I saw.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I didn't even see.
Yeah. Oh, that's Newcastle, is it? The 18th?
Actually, not terrible.
I lose track, and it's not like you can go to the Star Wars website and
Well,
get
apparently,
accurate.
apparently that is something that is being resolved with great ferocity.
Okay.
Apparently stores are being contacted by OP about sorting that out.
Okay. Because, yeah, if I search for Store Showdown in Sydney, there's 0 results.
Yeah, that is not surprising.
Planetary Qualifiers.
Mitch's one is the only one up there, I think.
No, Mega Games. Mega Games always does it as well. Hobby Shack and Mega Games are up there. Only one you've seen is Newcastle. Well, that's the Thibaud special, isn't it? The trip up
that
there.
That is the Thibaud special. We can't go up there and interrupt Thibaud.
Yeah.
Thibaud's win. Maybe they'll have to have a limited showdown up there for a change, and won't go.
That's what they should do. Is have a limited one, and even playing field then. But yeah, they look quite cool. Hall posted their ones. It's Queen Amidala is the champion one, and then First Light is the participation one.
There we go. The Arkhaven Store Showdown in Newcastle change. Is that the format or the date?
Yeah, if you don't want Thibaud to win it, just make it sealed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Thibaud's Archaven. This looked like, yeah, I thought it was good games. I just assumed it was Top Ride. And the date was like the 18th of December.
That's, you know what? That is surprisingly early.
Yeah. Well,
we do not have showdowns before PQs happen generally.
No.
But we should.
What are the Sydney ones? The Sydney ones are like end of January, like in February or whatever. So you have to.
I don't know
in February.
I don't know whose issue that is, whether that's an OP side issue or a store issue.
Yeah. They're both February, so yeah.
Like February, I think the reasoning behind it is that they don't want the showdowns to be sweaty. So they post them after the PQs happen.
Yeah, but like our PQ in Sydney, the Mega Games is 22nd of February. It's like 2 weeks before the new set. So like if you jam a showdown in there, people aren't that interested because the meta's been solved by then.
Well, technically people should probably bring their janky stuff, but you know, we all now want the Queen Amidala, a playset of Queen Amidala promo.
That's the problem, yeah. I think the last Steel City one we had for the showdown, we said that the leaders that you can bring are the ones that haven't made top 8 in a PQ. So we had a whole list, and we said pick from that list.
I think that definitely varies from store to store about what sort of rules you could impose or restrictions you could impose on.
Yeah.
On formats. I'm perfectly fine with that, but some other people might not be because they don't play as often as we do. So they might want to have their best chance at winning the event is by playing in a showdown, like with their best deck.
Yep.
Which I can appreciate.
Yeah, it was a community decision at our store.
Yeah.
We just put the vote up and said, what do you want to do? Do you want to do it like this or do you want to do it normal? And everyone voted for the modified one. Just a bit of variety. People were bringing like, Tivey bought Rio. I brought Boba Fett from Shadows. You know, we had all kinds of decks.
Yeah. Which is, I think, to be perfectly honest, I have a feeling this is the way Star Wars Unlimited be played. Rather than the degeneracy that we see sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, so we have got 9 minutes left in the round. We should probably go have a lunch break. Let me ping Thibaud to put on the break screen. And what's the time now? 1:36. We've got 10 minutes. I'm going to assume we're going to be back by about 2:15. I think is probably the safe bet.
Yeah. There's still 3 rounds to go, so
yeah. At Thibaud. So Thibaud's running the stream from his end because we were having technical issues from my end. So he's running it all from his laptop. So I don't have control over the interface at the moment. Actually, maybe it's in the email. Let's have a look.
Yeah, so Good Games Newcastle is Thursday the 18th.
Okay, so lunch break was meant to be at 12:45.
12? What time did you say lunch break? 12:45?
Yeah. And it is, what time is it? 1:37.
We're an hour late, yeah.
How are we an hour behind schedule?
I don't think they started on time was the issue. The player briefing was meant to be at 9:30 and yeah. It's not the same as it's constructed one, so the startup is a bit different.
Yeah, but Tivey and Thibaud were building their decks at 9:30 on the dot.
Yeah.
Maybe they're going to skip lunch and just go straight to round 4. They have to, or else it's not going to finish till
Yeah. Well, yeah, you have to find out Tivo, see if he can find out if they are going straight to next round or having that lunch break.
Okay, so apparently round 4 at 2 p.m. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so 20 minutes. So I'm going to have some food. I'm
Yep.
assuming you're going to have some food, Scott?
Yeah, on the same. Yep. And all right, we'll be back at 2 p.m. if we can get Thibaud just to flip the thing over.
If he doesn't, I'm going to put myself on mute.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
And we'll be back at 2 p.m. in 20 minutes.
All right, we're back for round 4. So this time we've got on stream SC Eggs on Toast. That's Ollie versus David Hamilton. So I think Ollie is on the layer green and Java green is on the bottom, which is David. So Minibonitary is probably the best start that you want with a layer deck, as long as you can pump it up. He has the Ornithopter, so he can reveal and show. We've got the Senate Guard down the bottom. I think it's got the +1/+3 upgrade, the one that makes you a Sentinel.
I'm back.
You back? Yep.
Sorry.
All right, so we got Ollie on stream versus
Ollie on
David.
stream?
Yeah, Ollie's on layer and David Hamilton is on the Java green.
Okay, so layer up the top. Ollie, I'm assuming he's on 3 wins. He is on layer. Of Secret Bloodlines playing green. Set.
So Ollie must not have had the cards to reveal for the when defeated for Mina.
That's Java green there, is it?
Java green, yep.
He's a wonderful human being. Assuming both players are on a 3-0.
I don't know. Let me check. I think David Hamilton might be on 2-0-1. I think Ollie might be playing down. Okay. Yeah, he's 2-0-1, so he had a draw.
Okay,
David. Because there are 5 undefeated going into this round.
He's 2-0-1. Okay. David. And Ollie is Scoop City, isn't he?
Yes, yep. Elia is one of the better cards in Limited. Have you seen her played much?
I know Thibaud is very high on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Thibaud is very high on her. I'm just going to put 50. What are we at? We're at 2:05, so I'll put 50 minutes on the timer.
She's very good in Java. Like when played, being able to clear out those plot cards, especially like the mites or the ferocity. And then in Java, having that 6 health helps to stay alive to actually use Java's ability.
Yep. Thanks for the feedback, Tim. We actually had a lot of technical issues this morning setting up. I had everything stream set up on my iMac, and my iMac absolutely cooked. For some reason, it just did not like OBS today, and it just did not work. So then I switched over to my laptop and set everything up on my laptop in 15 minutes. And then for some reason, OBS kept connecting and disconnecting, so it kept interrupting the stream. So now Thibaud's running the stream down in Melbourne, and we're just remotely commentating from Sydney. So we have no control over the we've got control over the overlay, but we don't have any control of switching screens to break screens and all that sort of stuff. So, or any sort of other aspects. So we've got limited control today, but we managed to audible twice without missing any gameplay. We missed the deck building element where we had Thibaud and Tivey cracking open their sealed pools and deck building, which is unfortunate. But better for it to happen during that than during round 1. So Thrasnos says, holy moly, this Jabba deck is great.
So the command shuttle has given all those ground units +2 defense at the moment.
Yeah, right.
And getting to use Jabba's ability here, so that was probably a bit of a mistake by Ollie to let that happen. Probably should have hit it for.
I was just going to say that Jabba ability sneaks up on you, though. You forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very difficult ability to take account of, because you
Yeah,
just, I think it's just some weird math thing where you can't, it throws the math off about how you play out your turn,
yeah. I mean,
if
to
that
be
makes
honest,
sense.
it was like if he had hit the Ornithopter straight into the shuttle, the Java play wouldn't have been able to do that play. But now we're left with the shuttle up in space. All of those ones have got 2 extra health. So does that even kill? Hang on. Bring up the shuttle, the 2 health. Each friendly. No, it's each friendly ground unit with Sentinel. So only Sentinel units get the buff.
Man, that is a damn niche.
Well,
God,
and then,
isn't it?
but look what he's got. I bet he's going to play the
Yeah.
security force out, and the security force is that 5/7 Sentinel.
Yep. So he's got a bonkers amount of Sentinels in his pool, by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Man, this Kylo Ren's command shuttle is a $2 card.
$2 legendary card. Yeah. Now I think Ollie does have the 5/7 Sentinel on the when played, but it only lasts for the phase being the Sentinel. So you may play something else here. Yeah. That is a nasty card in limited. It's the one where you don't take the damage the very first time.
The Umbaran tank? Oh, he's got one as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And they both will have the Naboo security force next turn, I think.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun game, isn't it?
I mean, blue green seems pretty strong in limited.
No, wrong one. Ollie's up the top on 4. This could be quite a grindy matchup.
Mm-hmm.
But if Ollie's not careful, this Kylo Ren shuttle is going to put in work. Like it's hitting for 3, which is nothing. It's not nothing. Okay, Floppo says, I think a mistake that might cost Ollie happened. He played the card that looks at 3 resources and defeats one, and and thought it was exhausted, although it comes in ready, and meant he couldn't play a card. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, hang on. Let's go down to LER. Does it come? I thought it comes in. Does it come in exhausted or ready when?
I think it comes in ready. The resource comes in ready. The card does say. I do remember this specifically because I remember reading it, going, "Oh, it comes in ready. That's pretty."
Yeah, it does ready it.
Yeah. Does that mean that if you've exhausted like some resource and you pick a resource that's already exhausted, that does your opponent get to switch around unready resources with ready resources?
No, it's only the ones that were defeated. So if they were all exhausted, they get replaced and they would come in ready.
Yeah.
But you only get to do one. Yeah.
Yeah. They learned from Scanning Officer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they changed the rule with Scanning Officer where you could shuffle the resources round. So that's why you could smuggle in a resource that was tapped and use it to pay, because you'd technically switch it round with a ready resource. Like all your resources are ready and simultaneously tapped at the same time. Like they're all sort of available in that vein. Yeah, that's what I was implying. Like, yeah, they're like simultaneously ready and not ready all at the same time.
So does he kill the Lobot direct here or does he like run the Java and give it some grit and then?
Yeah, well, his David's Umbaran technically didn't take damage that turn, so that Umbaran is still live not to take damage by killing that Lobot.
Yeah. Yeah, but these tanks are going to get out of control soon. I think Ollie's hoping to try and get a jar ability or something. You need something little to run into it first. I think Ollie's got to
David is
play
on
Sentinel here, the
7.
4/5
Ollie
one.
is on 4. It might be just OLI, I think. All right, so Ollie's developing a little bit of a board here with beefy units. Zimbaran's got +1/+1.
It can one-shot the Jabba.
Yeah. You know, so there might be a couple of the boys here giving Tivey a run, run for his money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if Tivey's built a deck similar to this, like maybe he got, I don't think he got a command shuttle. I need to look back through the stream to see what he actually
command
pulled.
channel's legendary.
Yeah.
Like James posted that what happened his last round, the guy he played against had 2 emergency powers in his deck, and he played them back to back on a unit. So emergency powers being that red card that gives you XP for every time you spend one. So that seems pretty insane to get double emergency powers in a seal pool.
Yeah, and that's the strange thing about limited is if you just get some busted combinations, like you'd get lucky and get some busted combinations, and you're like a competent player, you're gonna go pretty far.
Yeah, but then it all changes again in the top cut. So
yeah, I agree.
You can do well here, but
I missed when Thibaud came on between rounds 2 and 3. I did overhear. Oh, have we frozen?
No,
or
it's still going on my
everyone
end.
standing really still? It could be me then. I think it's me. My computer does this every now and then.
So he played a charge with murder to get rid of that Kylo Ren shuttle. Yeah, he has to kill the. Yep.
But I did catch Thibaud say something. He goes, he doesn't think limited should be a competitive format.
Oh, sealed. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Sealed is a bit hard. I'd actually prefer like pods of draft than sealed. But it's harder for tournament organisers to run that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look, Thibaud had a bad day.
Yeah.
And Thibaud's not used to having bad days as well. Thibaud's a very good player, so he has high expectations of himself, and he usually performs. So something that's a little bit more, I don't want to say luck-based, but I think sealed is probably like it's a mixture of your skill in that particular format mixed with, okay, what does my card pool look like, and can I make a deck out of this pile of cards?
Yeah. There's always, I mean, there's a certain amount of luck with your sealed pool, but as Tim says in the chat, there's always a certain amount of luck with your matchups.
Agreed.
And stuff like that. He got bad matchups.
Agreed.
Well. Yeah.
I agree. Look, I mean, I haven't been a TCG player for long enough. You know, I don't have 20 years of competitive or TCG experience to probably form a valid opinion on whether I think draft or limited should be a competitive format. I don't know. I guess it is a way, like, especially if you go to a Worlds tournament, like, you really are demonstrating that you are kind of the best in the world when you win that. Like, a little bit, again, a little comes into it, but you are kind of the best if you can dominate in 2 formats.
Yeah, I mean, there's more luck in sealed compared to draft.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that comment, Tim. Like, I think you see that. Like, I wouldn't identify player. I'd definitely identify myself as more of a constructed player. But again, like, it goes back to the comment, like, to win a high level event,
like Galactics, you have to be good at both formats with a little bit of luck along the way. So we've got Ollie here starting to build up a bit of a board.
Oh, condemned. We've seen that today. We've seen that today. Turns off the ability to. It's a pretty strong play.
Got 4 verse 13. Tim says, until last set, Limited was just a fun way to collect cards as opposed to a serious format. Whereas people learn to play these formats, show the skill comes from looking at how cards dismissed. I think that's a typo there.
No, we don't have any way to, Corgi, we don't have any way to notify judges, unfortunately. And that when we picked up the condemn issues, I don't think it impacted that game too much, but I think someone pointed out to them after that first game. We had some technical difficulties early, and yeah, it's we don't have anyone down on site to relay messages during a game.
This is the problems we have with remote streaming.
Yeah.
As well. It's easy to do when it's all local and on site, but you know, we will be streaming, or I'm pretty sure we're streaming the Brisbane PQ next weekend, and I will be taking the gear up to set that up on site, but I'll also be playing, so there will be some unfortunate disruptions or some plays that can't be flagged. But again, you know, it's up to the players to read cards and make sure they keep a correct board state.
Yeah, so that's lethal, I think, now with the ship.
Ollie got there. He looked like he was really behind in the first half of that game.
It was those tanks. Those tanks were crazy. He got a better run on the tank.
So Ollie takes game 1.
So from Brisbane, we should have someone from round 3 onwards. No, after round 3 on site.
What are you trying to imply, Scott?
Well, we'll see what happened today.
James is going to go. James is going to go 0-3.
It'll be one of us. They become the drink runner then. Find the happy hour.
All right, so did we not reset? Okay, so Ollie takes game 1.
Yeah, if he wins this one, he can just ID out to the. Are you still a fan of the IDs?
I've never had a problem with IDs.
Yeah. My only issue is that I
think if you go 4-0, you don't have to play the rest of the tournament until top 8.
It's true, but
I think that's your reward for going 4-0. Should you? I don't. Unless you need a specific reason to go first, like, you know, for example, with the Rise and Anakin Data Vault decks, you might want to be top of Swiss.
Yeah.
So you always have initiative in game 1 of the top 8. Like, that is the only reason I could see you wanting to play out all your games. Like, where initiative really matters in your matchup.
Unfortunate. Sometimes it makes that sort of final round a bit redundant. You know what I mean? If the top 8 is mostly set already.
Sure.
That's the only issue with it. But yeah, they are better than. They're not perfect, but it's better than the system that they started out with, which was the double loss. Because you play against a really slow player, and sometimes you'll cop a double loss that, you know, you shouldn't have got.
Yeah. I mean, it did hurt control decks as well, which I have no problem with control decks. But
But you know, there's some really slow players that take a long time.
Exactly.
You know.
I was listening to a podcast the other day, and they were literally control decks and how control decks, and it was about SWU specifically, about how control decks should be the easiest decks to play in SWU because you literally only have one to make per round.
Yeah.
Okay. What cards are in my hand? They're the ultimate curve decks. Like, what card do I have in my hand on 3? Power of the Dark Side? Well, obviously I'm playing Power of the.
What do I have in my hand on 4? Like, and that's not to discredit control players. It's just the way the decks play.
Yeah, that's true,
So
but there's a lot of resourcing decisions as well
sure,
that you got to work out what you're going to say for the later game, what you're going to, you got to
sure.
try and walk that tightrope of
I
having
agree.
threats late game. Yeah.
I think the resourcing in this particular game is probably one of the biggest skills that you need, because you don't want to resource something that you might need on the hope that you might draw into it later. But they are essentially curve decks that you play one card and that's it. That's just how control decks play. Like, it's not a discredit to control players. It's just, but it also shouldn't take you 3 minutes to decide that one card to play.
No.
That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Am I missing something there? Like what? Oh, what is that upgrade? Is it the 0-3 or the 1-3-1?
I'm pretty
must
sure
be the
Ollie played it
0-3-1.
on them.
Yeah. No, Ollie didn't play. I think it's the 0, the Armor of Fortune. It must be.
Okay.
We are seeing a sort of repetitive theme here of like the layer blue-green being really strong, as well as that Yularen red today. Like, the Java player is going to need a lot of value out of the Java deploy trading units. Yeah, it's Armor of Fortune. Yeah. And that is a good card to have leading into the Java turn. Having that Sentinel there.
A good Sentinel, that one. For limited.
Yeah, especially in layer. Like, it's quite easy to turn it into a 5/6.
Mm. Oh, man. It is starting to cook in this room now. Maybe I need to crack the door.
I'm keeping an eye on the people that are reporting in. We've had no one report yet.
No one report yet.
And Tivey's playing Jack this round. Thibaud, he narrowly avoided the buy. He was like,
I bet he wished he had the buy.
He's a very
Oh,
narrow.
someone dropped.
Someone dropped. He's like, yeah, he's on table 21, and there's 21 tables. Down there with him is SC Pyro as well. So
yeah, Pyro's down there. Andrew's down there.
Some players that you see at the top and the other game in other formats struggling a bit today.
What's Fletcher on? Fletcher's in table 9, so he's sort of like bubbling at the moment. He's on 1 at 2-1. James is at 2-1.
Carl's 1-1-1.
That seems on brand.
Yeah. See this Java.
Yeah, man. Ollie and Jack consistently in the tops there.
Mm-hmm. So this Sentinel here is going to get pumped up by later, I think. You got to be happy though if you open your sealed pool and you see these kind of cards combined with layer. It's like he's got the tank, he's got the Sentinels for next turn as well. Okay. We should at least see a nice Java ability here, though, next turn, in terms of being able to keep a unit alive and damage something else. I think Elia will be able to do that. Minus 25C last night. Where is that? In the Antarctica.
I would take that over the 40 degrees here today.
So he could pump up this Sentinel even higher here. Because the trick is you want to be able to have a Sentinel where they can't trade and have units survive for Java's ability.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, if Elia attacks into it, survives, he can wipe the Ornithopter.
I mean, again, like David's developing quite the board here. That is looking quite intimidating for Ollie.
Ollie's got some gas in his hand, though.
Does he?
Yeah.
He's still got 6 up. They both got 6 up.
So that unit loses Sentinel now as well.
Yes, because it's got damage.
Yep.
Never seen this David guy before. David, what's his name? David Hamilton. I don't think have we ever seen him at the tables before in Melbourne?
Not that I'm aware of. I only played in the very first one.
But even then, like as we've watched and streamed Melbourne events, I can't. His name's not familiar.
No. So I don't know. I might have been tempted to hit into the Sentinel to get rid of the Ornithopter, because the Ornithopter in space there, unchecked. So that's a 5/5 Sentinel, I think, that one there, the heroic one. And potentially getting pumped up when Leia attacks. It's only a Sentinel on the turn it's played, though.
Yes. Be interesting to know how much sealed these guys have been playing leading up to the PQ. Because there's a lot. We've watched a few of these Melbourne guys play now, and they've been pretty good.
Yeah.
Looks like they've managed to take their piles of cards and build really good decks for the limited format. Even there was that Dale and Wade match, and they both, they both seem to have good decks. Just Wade's deck was more dominant.
So yeah, I'd be tempted to claim here because you can trade up in the. I was surprised that Ollie didn't put the +1/+1 on the Ornithopter, so that
you trade into
David
it.
wouldn't get an effective trade here, because you can be able to trade into it and then do 4 damage back to something else. We know Ollie has got. I think he's got a worm and at least a tank, I think. He's got the worm. Yeah, he's got the worm as well in hyperfoil.
Yeah. That worm, man. That worm is the bomb of this limited season.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind betting that it'll be constructed playable come rotation.
Yeah.
What are your predictions for a lawless time?
In terms of what the
I don't know, cards. Do you think we'll get any reprints?
Oh, there definitely have to be some reprints, yeah.
I reckon they're going to reprint the name cards, the vigilance, the command.
Yeah, they'll have to, like, because the ones
aggression.
The ones that are printed have been like not great.
Like I'm perfectly fine with those being reprinted.
Yeah. What about resupply has to be reprinted, right?
It depends if they want like that sort of ramp to be a thing.
Yeah, I guess we've seen other ramp come since then, like
Yeah.
the
Like
East Coth and
because resupply isn't really conditional ramp. Like it's just ramp. It's just straight up ramp. Whereas every other piece of ramp we've seen is like in a unit base, or like Spark of Hope was okay, it had to be a unit from that died this turn from the discard pile. Sure, it only cost 2, but there was a condition on it which could make, whereas resupply was unconditional ramp.
So we've seen him play corporate warmongering. Have you seen that card played before? Give a friendly unit +3/+3, and then give each other friendly unit +1/+1. So,
oh yes, I played that the other day actually.
Not really sure which one he's given it to. I think it's Elliot Kane.
Look, Tim, I agree. I don't think we're going to see a reprint of resupply. We might see a version of resupply that has some sort of condition attached to it. I don't have a problem with the named cards being reprinted though. I don't think, like, yes, vigilance is strong, but I think it's been reined in. Will it be too strong in the next set though if it got reprinted? Because the last 3 sets are not like at the power level of the first 2 sets. Maybe.
I think that's true. What Miranda said, that credit tokens might replace the ramp. I think that's true.
So just in a way, like you're getting the credit tokens to play cards, but you can't deploy your leader early.
Yeah, that's right.
That's always been the problem, is ramping and deploying your leader early.
Yeah.
So I guess that makes sense.
Seals let you do that. Give you that extra ramp, but it's,
Yeah, resupply was always like sort of a busted card. Like, I don't think we're going to see any bans this set. I think they're just going to let it play out and let it be. I reckon they'll just let it play out. Has anyone else lost audio? You.
Let me.
It's a bit choppy, but no audio issues. There might just be. All right, so Ollie's managed to flip the tempo around here and take control of this board.
He's got some great cards in his, like he's got Sentinels, he's got like everything you'd want. He's got the Worm, the Tank. He's got some good cards.
That Jabba unit is such a pest to get rid of, though.
Yeah, kind of like the Cad Bane, isn't it? Like the 8 health is a lot. He will get a Jabba trigger here if it's the Ornithopter, but it'll only be 3 damage. So Dedra is a good one.
Dedra is a good card.
That Tank does not have Sentinel because it's only like a when played, which is kind of the way they're moving towards now, like conditional keywords and that.
It's going to be a very, very different game come March, which I'm excited for. I think the way the game is played at the moment is very, very stale.
Yeah.
It definitely it's just the same old leaders. It's like you asked me earlier, what are you playing in Brisbane next weekend? Well, it's going to be one of the Hans because everything else is good enough. Like that's basically what it comes down to.
Yeah, the play pattern, like because of the strength of some of the early cards in set 1 and 2.
Yeah,
the game hasn't really changed too much, even though we got like a whole bunch of new cards. It's still similar play styles.
Which you could probably argue is the whole reason we're in the position that we're in now, with box prices being so shitty, and that
is because they're not worth anything because we're still dominated by set 1 and 2.
Though, did you see? I think it was Darth Treya. His price went up quite a bit.
I did see that somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why, but
yeah, they don't know whether someone's found some combo with the next set of cards, but yeah, it's actually like worth a bit. Or it could be just someone manipulating the market. Like it went down to about $7, and now it's back up to like 12 US.
Yeah, right.
And that as well. So it's like Amidala is still the chase one out of them.
Amidala's such a cracked card, man.
Yeah,
it's 20, so good. It's
27 US.
The only reason I will be playing Hantu ECL next weekend is because it has Karak, Karis Nemec, and Queen Amidala.
Yeah.
Like the two best cards from the set.
It's just the pricing's funny. Like it started out at like $20, then dropped all the way down to 12, and then it's just rose considerably. Now it's like 27 US, 30 US for Amidala. Even though it's in Prestige and it's also Showdown promos.
Oh, okay. What do we got here? So Ollie's got the win, I think, here.
Yeah, he's got too much stuff now.
Yeah. So Ollie wins that 2-0. Okay, Tiba's just sent through a video. And that's
blue-green layer just too strong there on that one. It's going to be, what's going to be interesting is in the draft, watching people like fight over like these colors, and then to see if someone's just going to come from the side and go, oh, I'll just take all the cunning colors.
Nah, the strategy is just take the cunning card.
Yeah, and
100%.
do like we talked about before, like just, I think when you went with Leia, you just went predominantly space and just dropped out Leia.
I think there's definitely it's an old Star Wars Destiny map there.
Yeah, there was a misplay with the damage. Then
there is there's definitely like a strategy to each leader going on here. But I think like there's a couple of like overall general strategies that you could do, and that is grab the space stuff, because space is always heavily uncontested. And the other one is if you notice, if you can get a good leader and just go yellow and pull all the good yellow cards, like you're also in a strong position.
So we've got some good news. Thibaud's off the he's put a win on the board.
He got that was a fast win because he's been messaging me for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Maybe he was granted the win by his opponent.
He felt sorry for him.
Didn't want to hear anything more from the Frenchman about his bad seal pull.
Oh dear.
So we're still
maybe he'll have better luck at Riftbound tomorrow.
Yeah, if they make it, those guys are crazy if they're driving 10 hours and then just gonna rock up and play the skirmish.
Well, we'll see. They reckon they're going to have to leave at 2 a.m.
And I have to get Shantae to drive, I think, through the night.
Yeah. They reckon they're going to leave at 2 a.m. to come back and play the skirmish.
So Tim reckons the issue with going space is if they can get good 2-for-1 ground units, e.g. when played Creative Spy. That's true.
I think it depends on the leader you get. Like, if you get Yularen and can just go space, like you're going to cook them in space.
Thanks, Miranda. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.
So yeah, I don't know. I've just found that if you can get like 2 or 3 good units in space, it generally goes uncontested, and you can just chip damage, like 3 or 4 damage every turn with your space unit. So, are we going to start seeing some IDs here?
Well, Ollie, I'm pretty sure Ollie will ID from here.
Ollie should definitely ID from here.
Going into the top cut, finishing higher up, does it give you anything into the draft?
I'm going to probably not.
Like where you're seated? Are you going to be seated next to the 8th person or something?
So So I think the way it works is that you get positioned. So they do the draw.
Yep.
They draw the matches. So 1v8, 2v7, so forth and so forth. Then you sit opposite them in the draft.
Yeah. Well, you sit at the opposite end, won't you? So, like, if 1 and 8 will sit at opposite ends, and then the other ones like sit across. The middle ones sit across from each other. Is that right?
My understanding is that they sit so they pre-seat where you're playing.
And
so
the highest, yeah, the high C gets initiative, obviously, as well.
of course, yeah.
Yeah.
So my understanding is that, well, this is how Tivey did it at the baddest PQ when we did the side event draft. So oh no, that wasn't a top 8. That was just a pre.
We've actually been doing that,
Yeah.
like in weeklies, like rearranging the seating. I don't think you wanted to sit next to me that often because I'll just pick the cards he wants.
I don't know how they're going to do it. Okay, so and the 8 seeds are seated in specific seats. So you could be right. They could be like go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it's possible one sits across 8, or maybe there is some. So Tim, do you know if there's some sort of seating structure of where 1v8 sits, etc.? Like in regards to what position you're in where you draft. So you are opposite. Yeah, but is one going to be sitting opposite 8 for the purpose of the draft? Yeah, you can put the. Well, we're just talking about the top 8 of draft, and where they potentially might be seated when they draft. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 We don't want to sit them two of them at the table in certain positions. Okay. I'm just asking. That's all. Fucking one piece players. Nice.
Wow. Okay. ID in. That's really good.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Layers dominating.
Look, I mean, we just watched this Ollie David game, and man, Ollie's layer deck is kind of cracked.
Good cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and he's normally in top 8s and stuff. So
Yeah. We were just saying before, it'd be hilarious if James won the whole thing, and that's how he got his day 1 buy to work, by winning a limited PQ.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue for James, is that they don't draft much where he goes weekly.
Yeah, but you forget that he can't miss any credit triggers this time. So
yeah, true.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Yep. All good. Chuck it on. Something for some. Why is everything overexposed at the moment as well?
Did you hear that comment? It was like, do you have spy tokens? Because I'm using Riftbound ones at the moment.
No, I don't have the. I've got it muted. I've got the table muted.
All right, we're back on now as well. We're
Okay.
showing up on YouTube.
Alrighty then.
All right, so round 5, we have Jack, SC Gaming, versus, did you say Callum?
It's Chris. I believe it's Chris.
CA Worms. So we have got a...
No, it's Caleb.
Caleb, that's right. Yeah.
Better change that.
So Jack is 3-1. He lost to Tivey last round, and Caleb is also 3-1. So an important match for both of these.
Yeah, so this is a win and in for them.
So Tivey has ID'd his round, so he'll be going through to the draft. We've still got a few players in play. James is 3-1. And Carl can theoretically make it as well. He's
up at table 7.
Yeah, table 7.
Okay, so James is playing KJ Fung, which I have no idea what KJ Fung is on. He played Carl and he beat Carl. And he beat Thibaud as well.
He beat Carl 2-1.
And he beat Thibaud 2-0 as well.
Yeah. Not a bad start, the Gonk Droids. But then a Minna is a good start as well, especially if you can turn it into a 3-5.
I don't know why our Discord feed is overexposed, but the
YouTube I see that.
feed is fine.
It looks better on the YouTube feed than when it does on the...
It's kind of weird. I don't know why that is.
Okay, Rampart's a pretty good play for 4-cost unit coming out on second turn. So the Rampart, you can disclose green, green, black, and if you do, you can give an experience token to each up to 2 other units, which is...
It is disgusting with you, Lauren.
Yeah, if you've got units, but he's by himself at the moment.
No, 100%. Put a unit in space, though, that can't be contested.
Yeah.
Clint, did you see the above about the top cut? There is a fixed positions for seedings, but players in the top 8 are randomized seats to reduce collusion between players if they know where they are ranked. Yes, that makes sense. I've seen that now.
It's very good stuff for the layer here.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, so my way that I would say is that you'd have 1 and 8 sitting across from each other and drafting across from each other. That makes more sense to me. That way you could both hate draft each other in some way, fashion, or form. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look like that. There's probably a formula where you can have like 1 degree of separation between the seeded players, I would imagine. That they're not drafting next to each other, they're just drafting across from each other or something. Is probably the way it would work. What is going on with this cat? So you're seeing it as well. It's not like me exposed to Discord.
It's the YouTube one does look better.
Yeah, it's really strange.
But it's not too I mean it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, I can't.
I've just popped out the window and I'm enlarged it a bit.
That's how I've got it as well. So we've got Senator Chuchi. We've got Mina?
Yeah, Mina Bonteri.
Man, that's a fucking gas ball. If he's got Mina and Senator Chuchi.
Yeah.
Holy dooly. That's what Thibaud was saying in our messages. He's just going, it's pretty much like you play against someone who's pretty much got a constructed deck, you're losing.
Mm-hmm. Very popular cards you can see in their hands and that, like either the skiff, the ornithopter, the 5/7 sentinel one. Very common recurring themes in these decks. An effective trade though.
That mat there is my white whale, though. That was the mat I wanted.
Which one? The champion mat for Legends?
Yeah, the Legends one.
Mm.
I don't really care for the Secrets one, to be perfectly honest, but I will take it if it comes my way.
I don't think I've seen the Secrets one. It's just the box art anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't you have a Secrets one?
Secrets? That's this set, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, yes, Jump. Yeah,
no,
Jump's the one with Thrawn on it. I got that, as well. Yeah. I've got the Jump and the Legends.
All right, no need to Skype.
Well, and I gifted 2 Legends ones as well.
You've got 2 Legends ones, do you?
No, I gifted another 2 Legends ones, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Kingmaker.
The Kingmaker, yeah.
Oh, he's got a Rex! Oh my god!
Man, who beat this guy? The layout. Let's have a look.
Holy dooly!
He lost to Darth Vader. So Darth Vader was on the Yalaran Red, right?
Yeah, he was on the Yalaran Red. Man, this layers pool is gas though.
Yeah, Jack's got some good cards though as well. Like he's got Crucible. We give everything +1 XP here. He's got Dedra, which is pretty good for limited. And I think he's got the 5/7 Sentinel as well in his hand.
Well, I'd say, has he got initiative here or no? Caleb's got initiative, so he's probably going to lose his Yularan.
Yeah, Caleb's got to get rid of Yularan here, I think. It's a 6/5, isn't it? It's the Raxian Assembly, yeah.
Yes, 6/5.
You can't just keep letting the action.
No, he's got to get rid of it.
Yeah.
But he does just have that Ornithopter, just sitting in space now, not doing anything.
We've seen that quite a bit today.
Yeah.
But you really need to be able to put XP and stuff on it. But it does have the Crucible, but I think he's waiting for the Dedra. I think he's going to run the Dedra into the layer here. Or he's going to play the 5/7 Sentinel.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. No plot cards to play on layer.
Though he does have, remember the card he's got? It's Rex.
Yeah, it's a pretty good card.
And now what he should do is claim. He'll hit the 5/7 with Rex, and then he'll give either the Rex or the layer the Sentinel.
The Ornithopter does 3. Why is he using dice? Use the tokens, bro. These Melbourne people, I tell you.
I guess that's one issue we had all day is that some people have not used the tokens provided.
Yeah,
Rex is a bomb here.
Rex is a bomb here. He's going to give that Sentinel, right? Yep.
He didn't. He could have just given it. He could have given it to the 5/7 that he was killing. It didn't matter.
No.
But he chose to give it to the Ornithopter.
He chose to give it to Rex. Because if he's got the Dedra...
Yeah.
Because if he ambushes him with the Dedra, it's just going to trade with the Rex.
Yeah. First time we're seeing Rex today, and it's pretty good.
Man, I would love to... I want to rebuild my Obi Virgins Temple deck and put... There's someone that made a officials-based Obi deck.
Oh, okay,
so it's kind of like a one-trick pony with the Jedi Consular.
Mm-hmm.
But you've got all this heal with the officials. So you can kind of like outgrind everyone.
Yeah.
Like you can ramp and grind. Yeah, I did just say that, Mitch. Ramp and grind. Mitch, have you got a 100-inch TV set up in your new store yet, showing the stream? Because if not, why not? All right, we got the snake, the snaky snake. Tivey just sent a message in the baddest team chat saying he ID'd and bound, because that's what every good competitive SWU player will do, is ID and go play Riftbound.
So emergency powers went on that Ornithopter, so it's now it's going to hit for 6-7 up in space. There's a lot of pressure on the ground here.
Oof. That
Does he
Ornithopter
flame
is
here,
now...
or does he get the damage in? Because that
I reckon you're far enough behind that you need to probably get the damage in.
Because that worm is going to hit for the same as that Ornithopter.
Well, how much? What's he got in his hand? He's got the Dedra.
The Dedra,
maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't tell what damage is on that base, so we're not going to do.
It's at 11. It's at 11.
It's at 11.
And the Yularen's at 8.
Your eye. To be fair, my monitor that I've got the screen up on, it's not the highest resolution.
Yeah, so I'm on my work setup, which is 49-inch widescreen.
Yeah.
And that as well.
All right, it's not about the size. It's how
well, yeah, that's if you got small inches, like it's my fault. So what do we got? Is this the capture one? Capture the unit. Yep, that's pretty good on a unit that had emergency powers on it. We'll see Dedra come out, I think, here and kill the worm.
It has to.
Yeah,
has to kill the worm, and he gets a spy.
Yeah.
At least it's
now
not
the
a.
layer.
At least it's not a Riftbound token. Which I didn't realize they had multiple different recruit tokens in Riftbound as well.
Did they? I don't play Victor or whatever. I haven't played him yet, so. Though I had the sprites is the only thing in my deck. That sprite mother is quite good.
Yeah, I need some sprite mothers for my Victor deck.
Mm-hmm.
No, he scooped it.
Yeah. Okay,
so game 1 goes to Caleb.
Layer green. Told you, these layer green decks are, quite good.
Look. No, this is winning in because, I don't know, Tim, you might be able to do the math on this, but how many 4-2s would make it, how many 4-2s would make it into top 8? 1? Especially since probably the top 2 tables have ID'd. The top 2 tables ID'd? They have. No. Only the top tables ID. Okay, so it looks like James might have actually lost to Jack, this Yularen blue. Yeah, double emergency powers.
Mm-hmm.
So Jack must have double emergency powers in his deck.
I think saying having 2,
which is kind of gross.
Yeah.
Oh, is Tivey playing Riftbound with T-Bar?
That does not surprise me. Does it? because they went
It's
and
all right,
bought cars
guys.
yesterday.
We'll hold the fort for you. No problem whatsoever. Okay.
I mean, there's a chance they're going to be back tomorrow now, I think.
I'm sure they will be. I'm sure they will be back tomorrow. I mean, if I was them, I'd just... I mean, Tivey's going to be top 8. Look, I mean, Tivey's still my favorite to win it all, so they might be there till... Like, I would love for Tivey to win it.
Yeah. It's how many points is he on at the moment? I know we got.
He's on 30 because he's done 2 top 8s.
Yeah. Yep.
But this is his format. Like,
yeah.
Limited is his format.
We played quite a few draft leagues together.
Yeah. All right, so we've opened with the little robot guy, the 1/4 with restore on the ground, and the ambush ship the ship that gives ambush in space. And he's what is he attached on there?
He's attached on. It's the +1/+1. It's a neutral one. It's called. Let me have a look. That one is called Clandestine Connections.
Oh, yep. Okay.
On attack, you may pay 2. If you do, deal 2 damage to a base. So not bad. Might be.
Man, that's going to put in some work if Jack can't deal with it.
Yeah, because it's hitting for 4, and each time he pays 2.
Yeah.
Hit for 6. Yeah. All right, Tim's done some numbers for you.
All right, so the 2 extremes are round 5 is 1 times 5 wins, 2 times 4 wins, 1 draw, 5 times 4 wins, 1 loss, or 2 times 4 wins. Okay. Jesus, man. This looks like a chemical recipe. 1 times 3. Okay, so basically you're saying is a 3-2 can't get in. Oh, 3-1. Yeah, so the loser of this is out. So Jack's on 7, and I think he's on 5, Caleb. 5 sounds about right.
This capture one's not too bad as well. Especially if they pump it up, that little 2/4 drop. The covert operative, I think it's called.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Oh, the mic goes on the ornithopter.
Oh, well, he's got to deal with this. He's got to deal with this thing in space.
Yeah. It's a 5-6 up there.
If he doesn't deal with this thing in space, he's just going to lose. Yeah, he's going to...
It's Yularen has swung it back into his favor here, I think.
Yeah, and does the ornithopter live as well? It does.
No, it's hitting for 5. It had 5 health, I think, on it. 4 health, I think it had.
Yeah, because he's got the unveiled might on it, so...
Yep.
11v8? I can't read that.
Yeah, it's 8. Yeah, 11v8. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, Jack's in quite a commanding position here, especially if... I mean, his units aren't doing a lot outside of this ornithopter in space. Like this little lifter down the bottom. He's going to heal 1 each time, though. Now he's got the Rex, which is going to do some
Yeah.
Okay, so he's
He's
given.
got 30 cards. He's got 1 Rex in his deck. He's hit it both times. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
So has he given the Ornithopter Sentinel? That's interesting. So he's going to want to attack with the Ornithopter to oh no, he doesn't have an official out, so that doesn't matter. So he's not going to heal off the skiff. Ferris Uprising. So he's going to do 6 to the Rex. So I'm assuming he's going to attack in with the little lifter into the Rex. Clear it. Yep. It's going to heal the 1. Remember your triggers, Jack. And then it's going to kill the Yularen with Leia. Give the... No, well, that's green. You can't give it... No, he's going to do it to Leia. Okay, all right. And that way the Leia survives the attack from the commando there. Can you hear me, Scott?
Yeah, I can hear.
Oh,
yeah,
you can hear me. Sorry.
Sorry, someone just sent me a Lux deck. I just quickly went and
No, it wasn't that. The only reason I ask is because my Discord drops out all the time, and I'll be talking, and I've disconnected, and I don't know. So that's why. So I could just be could be yelling into the
talking
void.
to the void. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Leia's on 14 now.
14.
That's a lot of units traded there.
Yeah.
That was a bomb, that Rex, though.
Yeah.
We're going to get reset here.
He can't clear the Leia.
Can't clear the Leia, no.
So he has to go to base. Riveting stuff, this limited format. No, he's claiming. Okay. Oh, we just got emergency powers. And he's got the cruel commandos in hand as well. That Rex hyperspace is my wallpaper at my computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to do a playmat of that card?
Maybe it'll be at Worlds.
Right, that and Knowledge and Defense is the other playmat.
Knowledge and Defense. Have they made that into a playmat?
I haven't seen it yet. It feels like it'll be like a convention exclusive or something like that.
Yeah.
That one.
Okay, so that's the Republic Sentinel guy.
Yep, super strong in the Naboo security force.
And he does have the cruel commandos in hand.
Yeah, he's got some Sentinels. What does the Leia play got? Has the Leia got the worm? We can't see the hand.
Leia's always got the worm.
You reckon that these palms off gaming sleeves? Do you think?
They are black in the background, so they could be.
Yeah.
Not many brands have like the black in the background of them, so they could be palms off gaming sleeve. Which, if you need TCG accessories,
I have to do an order because Steel City's got none of the blue like that. So
well, they don't have the blue in stock at Palms Off Gaming either. I had blue sleeves from Gameology.
You bought from Gameology?
I did. Wash my dirty mouth out.
I know, yeah.
But there was something else I wanted from Gameology, so I was...
because I can't scalpers themselves, Gameology. I remember Spark boxes were like $400.
So, Gameology is really, really good for buying discounted
Accessories?
Accessories.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree with that.
That is what they're they do have royal purple. They do have purple now, Tim. They do have purple now. Whether it's the purple that you like or not. I do like the little deck box that I brought the other day from them. It's quite a good little deck box, so I might buy some more of those. But what I did buy is I brought so you know how there's the Star Wars Unlimited deck pods? They do have another version of just like a regular deck pod that's not a Star Wars Unlimited one. And this cards they sit different in it. But yeah. So I brought that for one of my Flesh and Blood decks, so I could put the dice that I need in the bottom of it. And then I've got my Game Genic Squire boxes for my.
Is this? Hang on.
Now.
Is this another Rex?
I think it's another Rex.
Got 2 Rex. Oh wow. I mean, we've seen the emergency powers on Yularen there.
Yeah.
But
this guy's got 2 Rexes.
2 Rexes? That is insane.
Mental.
Because he played one earlier, right? That's
he
what
did.
He
yeah.
traded,
Yeah. This is the second Rex.
Wow.
Yeah, if I was Jack sitting across from that and went a second Rex, I would be.
Yeah. But meanwhile, Jack's got 2 emergency powers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's and this is the variance in sealed limited is like you could just get like some busted card and can't do anything about it. You have to build around them. Like I'm sure Jack pulled the emergency powers and went, "Oh, I'm playing blue at least."
He's got the worm as well.
I mean, the worm's pretty easy to pull in a sealed pull. You're going to get at least one.
Yeah.
I would imagine. This damage hasn't really moved a lot, has it? Okay, so what's Caleb on now? 20? I'm assuming that represents 20.
I think so. It's hard to see. Yeah.
It's just the symbol, so usually that represents 20.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I can't.
18. I think it's gone back to 18 now with the Restore 2 off for the sponsor.
Okay.
Also, the markers on the leaders. A lot of people forget to put those after the leader's been defeated.
Yeah. He's got this emergency powers. I'm guessing he's deciding whether to just load up.
Just goes all in on it.
Just goes all in on it.
If you get captured or something, it's yeah.
How many resources? He's putting 6 on. No, he's Deidre. Okay. Get the spy token. Well, the spy token can kill the spy token. Oh, that looks like a familiar sideboard holder. Interesting. Okay, so he's up to 23. That's how I read that one. 23 v 15. Jack has 2 units on board. This looks like we might be forced to a game 3.
Which I think it's the first time on stream that we've
seen
gone that far. Yeah.
How much time?
He's going to put emergency powers because if he puts it to 7 attack, then the layer player is going to have to answer it or lose. This is one shot.
So we've got 25 minutes left in the round. So we've got plenty of time for a game 3.
Yeah, it's a claim. So that was rough for the layer player there.
It's alright. He's probably got a third Rex somewhere in his deck.
Yeah. Even then, that Naboo security force is hitting for 7 now.
Yeah.
7-9.
Puts him in a tough spot.
All right, check. Let's see who's reported in. If we've got any results. People we know. No.
Mr. Metaslave 1 hasn't won his one yet.
No, Giga Jim lost. He started off well. He's a 2-0 to start with, but then he's lost the next 3.
Yeah, right.
So is that that's the one that heals for each official, isn't it? The one that was played there, the green-white.
Yes, it is. Man, this layer pool is cracked.
Yeah, it's got a lot of good cards, but the emergency powers I think is too strong in this the way the cards are played out here. So Kyle asks, what pack changes does everyone want to see with the FFG stream next week? What pack changes do you need, Clint, for you to buy more? Because I know you didn't buy that much this set.
I think definitely less foils. So we talked about this earlier, and we said less foils. I would like foils completely removed, but I don't think we're going to get foils completely removed. But what we might have is a reduction of 1 or 2 foils and an addition of a couple of hyperspaces, perhaps.
Yeah, I think we need like a chase or something as well. But I think that's going to end up in the normal packs. There's going to be some level of there needs. Because you're going to get these spotlight leaders. No, not spotlight. The Twin Suns leaders as well. How are they going to distribute the showcases for those?
I think that I think with rare bases in the rare slot, I think that's the least of the issues with everything at the moment.
Yeah.
It's annoying for draft. I get it. But I think they need to fix other stuff first before they worry about rare bases.
We've got no rare bases this set anyway, did we?
No, it's not every set.
And next
set,
I
think it's hard to constantly change up that. I think we need
like the signature, because Riftbound's got like the over numbers, but they've also got these signature ones on top of it.
I think we need to go back to just showcases in boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we need to drop the number of serial cards. So just make it or make a different version, like a unique version of a showcase, but in a serialized.
Yeah.
Not the stuff that we've been getting. Like, okay, we've got 16 leaders. We'll make 250 alt art versions of the showcases, but in or include the bases in that as well.
Or
something like that.
Serialized showcases make a lot of sense because, like serialized Marvo Andor or whatever, do you really want that?
No. I mean, that way there's only 16 of them per set as opposed to 40.
Serialized showcases with signature or something, over the top, something,
Yeah. I think that is the one that makes the most sense. So that means that showcases and regular booster boxes are going to maintain their value. But it means there's something to chase in the Carbonite as well.
Yeah, if you take showcases out of Carbonite, though, there has to be something else. Carbonite. There's got to be something else to replace it because that's a lot of the reason people buy Carbonite because it's I've actually got a chance to pull in a showcase rather than 1 in 12 boxes.
Yeah. No, I agree. And I don't know what the solution is to it, but I think one of the solutions is not including the showcases more something else.
Yep.
Flesh and Blood is a Marvel. So they don't have they have alt art tokens. That's a completely other subject that we can go off tangent about.
Alt art tokens, I've said this before, is the there should be a participation prize at PQs and things like that as well. And they could have many variants, like one at sectors, one at regionals. It seems an easy participation one. And then I would rather the prizes for PQs be like acrylic bases and stuff, with printed
See you,
on
Tim.
champion and that,
Yeah, old art tokens and bases. Like, why? Okay, so Riftbound today released their prizes. So you know how at sectors and regionals, if you place the highest with your particular leader. So with Riftbound, if you do the same thing, you get this metal variant of the card.
Yeah, which is the problem with the current one in SWU is that, yeah, you do come, let's say, top 64 with somebody, you get the showcase, but then someone can just pull that in a pack anyway.
No, I
Like,
know,
it's not
exactly.
really unique.
100%.
Yeah.
That's not unique. I think, like what you said, Scott, and we've had this conversation offline many. Why, as participation prizes, are we not getting alt art spy tokens in PQs?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why, as the main prize, like the champion card, why is that not like an alt art base or an alt art leader? Like they hold the leaders in such high esteem as collectibles that they live on another planet as to the value of these showcases. Like they don't have the value that FFG thinks they do.
No.
And that's the problem. Sure, have the showcases, have them in the main booster, but then do an alt art version of a leader from that set as the champion card. Like, why not? Like, it's the one that makes the most sense. Or an alt art base that is playable. Like, just do one of the generic bases, but
Just
do it with
generic
gold.
colors. Yeah.
Do it with gold foiling and with gold foil champion on it with the set logo on it. Like, that is unique.
And it's always on the board as well. Like,
Yeah.
you can actually show it off and all that. Like,
Yeah.
you can see like Jack on here. He's got the mat. Like, okay. If you had the base that's printed champion, it was like an old art acrylic one or whatever.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have had to have the mat. He can just like have the acrylic base and still have the same effect of trying to intimidate his opponent here.
I agree. Like an old art Data Vault's a good example. An alt art Data Vault that's got gold foiling in acrylic or something like that would be gas.
And it would actually have
gas.
Resale value on the secondary market because there's a lot of competitive players that don't actually keep the cards. They just want to sell them.
Yeah. Or these spy tokens. A champion spy token from the set. It's on theme. It's on point. Like if you win it, you're gonna play with that card for the rest of the set at least. It just boggles my mind that there's such easy fixes to the OP program and the prizing that they don't do it. It's crazy.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see what they say in the stream and that. But yeah, I think things are set for this competitive season. But hopefully next season, because they seem to do it in blocks and all that. Because you saw the sector ones and that they were all that foiling and that. So
but it's possible for them to do acrylic stuff because they did it with the bases in the VIP pack of Worlds.
So Apple God said he come at the perfect time on the stream. It's like, yeah, you've come for the rants.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Leia, it's kind of evenly matched. That's a bit gross. The might on the ship in space, but it's only hitting for 3, so it's not danger times yet. What will be danger times is emergency powers if that comes out.
Just as a comparison, what is your opinion of the Riftbound OP packs versus the SWU OP?
I've only opened one.
Yeah.
But to see people excited to like open like shiny ruins and stuff like that, that seemed pretty good. And I was after a stack deck, and I opened the pack, and there it is. I got a stack deck, and it was like it's like a $6, $7 card or something. So yeah,
because what I am disappointed about is that they're not like it's just a foil version.
It's just a foil,
which I think is a bit of a cop out.
Yeah. True. But there is that one like good card, isn't there, in the box or whatever? It's worth a lot of money. the I forget what it was called. The apparently the one still
Oh,
sitting's already been cracked.
the
Yeah.
Timo.
The Timo, yeah,
I
that's
think
it.
there's a Timo that comes out in
The
it.
too
Yeah.
easy one or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do think, and I do think them putting the runes in there in like special version is because I cracked one in the event that I went to.
Yeah.
And they look really good. I think because you use them all the time. Like again, why are we not getting like alternate art special treatment tokens in our OP packs for SWU? Like again, it's just a no brainer. Like
Yeah. Rather than just like more copies of Armor of Fortune or something like that.
yeah.
Like it's just
like the borders on the OP cards just do not look good. Like
No.
they should have changed it 3 sets ago after the feedback, and they did, which is
So
crazy.
Apple God, he's talking about the alternate two special versions of Obi and Palp. That was in the gift box.
Yeah.
And that I have one on order. Like it's on its way, so I should get it soon. That one.
Nice.
They should do more stuff like that. That's the gift boxes.
Yeah.
Seem pretty good.
But I mean, they're generally only America. It's like Pokemon. Like
Yeah,
even though you do get some Pokemon specialty box here still. But
yeah,
generally
I got
it's
one
just
for about $50 to $60. It's got like 8 packs plus those promos in it.
Oh, that's all right. Did you
it
get the
wasn't too bad.
ones off Amazon?
Yeah. I think it's coming from like maybe the UK Amazon or something that came through.
Ah, okay. What was it called again? The Star Wars Unlimited.
It's arriving by 20th of December. So it'll take a long time to get here. If you search for
96 Asmodee Star Wars Unlimited gift box.
That's it. Asmodee Star Wars Unlimited gift box.
Yeah, it looks like they've gone up to like $90.
Yeah, I don't even get it now. Yeah.
$96.
I did link it when I bought it.
No, you did link it, and at that stage when you did post it, I was like, "Fuck this game! Like they're not doing anything. I'm not going to spend $150 on cards that I don't."
So who's in the lead here? You reckon? Like this is we've got the Rex again.
We got the Rex.
We're hitting for the Crucible for 5 and the other unit for 4, I think it is now, because it's a might on it. That's a 9.
It kind of looks like we're racing here now.
Yeah, but that Rex is hitting for 8.
Yeah, that Rex is hitting for 8, so he's going to be punching.
But it is very hard to tell what the life total is for Leia. Is it 11?
Yeah, who knows?
It's very hard to tell. Like, one feedback to David is use the tokens if you can next time. Help us out. Because what's going to be important here is that the action compression here, because if you can, it doesn't look like he got him to all the way to over 20. Yeah.
So Jack's going to go to 19.
Yep. He's going to give the Sentinel to one of the spies, which makes sense.
Paul says he's on 8. He was on 8. So Rex hit for another 8. So that'd be 16.
Yep.
Okay, we've got the Cruel Commandos coming down. It's 15 now. Okay, cool.
You've got to, like, line up against your opponent and they've got, like, 2 Captain Rexes. That's insane.
That's crazy. And now he's just got the,
he's got it. He's taken it. So David moves to 4-1 and Jack drops to 3-2. Yeah. So some cracked cards in that Leia
that
deck.
Leia deck is cracked, man. That is.
If you don't get underneath it, those Rexes and that come out. Like, he played 2 Rexes that turn.
It's bonkers, man.
What was that turn for? Yeah, it was one of them. Yeah. Let's have a look at. We haven't got James reported in yet. That's the one we've been waiting on.
Okay, so we got table 20 hasn't reported.
Wookie's lost. He's dropped to 2-2-1 now.
Okay, for some reason Thibaud and Clancy haven't reported. They'll still be going.
Yeah, 2 Rexes. So, Paul, the Leia player had 2 Rexes in their deck, and Jack on Yularen had 2 emergency powers in his deck. So
It's crazy.
it was some crazy rare pulls in those sealed pulls.
Paul, are you part of the Colorado Cantina crew? I thought you guys had a.
Oh, he returned it through an event. Maybe that's what it was. Because remember, like that he'd already played one, and I was like, I looked away.
I
hadn't. One.
I hadn't seen him play an event, so he must. I can't remember seeing what he played.
So even one
Rex, still,
like it's still
even one Rex is cracked. Okay, we are
1 round away from the top cut now.
Surely we just needed 5 rounds. Surely
5
we
rounds?
just needed 5 rounds.
No, I mean 44 players would be 6 rounds. Yeah. How's the round timer going? Did you set it that one? Yeah, 8 minutes.
I did set it. Yes, so we should be pretty close. Hopefully, once they'll just crack straight into draft after round 6.
So it was Renewed Friendship was the one that brought it back.
Okay.
So it's a 4-cost green white. Return a unit from your discard pile to your hand. Create 2 spy tokens.
Okay, he's opening a Twilight pack.
This is their
This stream for going on stream.
Is it? Is that what they're giving them?
Maybe. What
is this their? Remember they took random packs for each win or something like that?
Okay, maybe that's what it is. Well, he didn't win.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, he didn't win.
I mean, are you really winning if you get Twilight stuff?
Yeah, not unless you hit a showcase. Hit a nice Yoda showcase or Anakin, you'd be right.
I did the 3v3 draft in South Australia. I played Leia Red, 2 Rexes, 3 Sudden Ferocity, 2 Landos, 2 Cinters, and 2... What the fuck?
Oh my god. One format that I think would be interesting would be to have like a sealed pool or something like that, where it's like you can share with someone else, like a 2v2 type situation, where your results are combined, but you've got like one big pool, and then you build decks out of it.
All right. Thibaud is going to move us to break screen for 5 minutes, and then we'll be back at, I would say, approximately 4 o'clock.
Okay, team. We should be live again. We've got Thibaud eating his banana. That's what we got. That's what everyone wants to see is Thibaud eating his banana. The mat has been tilted the whole time. I will get Thibaud to sort that out, but we've got James playing. We have got Thibaud playing. They're playing a friendly. We're not too sure what happened with the last round. From what I understand, is that table 3 intentionally drew. They intentionally drew, which meant that table 3's been on stream all day. And so no one organized anyone else. So it's all good. And so that's why we've just had dead air for the last 20 minutes. We're just going to play a friendly just to fill stream. So it's all good. So it's all good. So Thibaud is on Mon Mothma Red and James is on Yularen. I'm sure we're going to see someone eating a banana at at some stage as well. So okay, so I don't know who called blue. Looks like Thibaud called blue. I'm gonna update the stream overlay. This is a friendly game. And we've got Thibaud's face there. Thibaud is up the top on I don't know how many wins and losses. I know James is on 4 wins, 2 losses. He got very smoked by a Sly Green, I think. Very, very quickly. Apparently it wasn't even close. Yeah, jump in the Discord, Mitch, and I'll drag you into it.
Yeah, you can take my spot. I'll jump
Okay.
for a bit then.
Okay, cool.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
I might be back for the round finals and that. We'll see.
Okay, cool. All good.
All right. See you.
See you, Scott. Mitch, jump in a voice channel and I'll drag you up to the stream channel. I think I can do it that way. Jump in the lobby one. All right. All right. I'll see if Mitch jumps in. Mitch, just ping me if you jump in. I'm going to fix up the stream overlay. I was trying to figure out how many wins and losses Thibaud had. Just because I want everyone to see. Here he is. He was going to play Fletch. And he bet Fletch 2-0. So Thibaud is now 3-0. 3-3. He's sitting on 3 wins, 3 losses. an average day for the Frenchman, as he would say. So he is on Mon Red. Just give him a red base. Catacombs of Kadera, and Mr. Metaslave 1 is on Thibaud is 3-3 now because he blitzed through his round 6. So, alrighty. Have I not changed the name here? James Thibaud just hasn't updated there for some reason. There we go. That's all right, Rat. You're allowed to be wrong, as Tivey would say. It's okay to be wrong. All right, so Thibaud has taken a dominating position here. As you can see with Mon Mothma, he is playing yellow cards in his green deck. Because that's what Mon Mothma lets you do. I'm just doing some housekeeping. So let's... okay, so after this, we'll be going straight into the top 8 draft. Hopefully there won't... Now, what I understand... let's see how to do this. Let me see if I can drag. Yes, it worked.
Good morning.
Oh, okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
I don't know what happened there, but it was...
That is entry to voice chat overlay thing that plays every time I go in.
Okay, I heard that.
Yes.
What I was just about to do was explain what happened to James round 6 matchup. So James was able to intentional draw rounds because both of them were on 4-1. His opponent, though, did not want to intentional draw because he wanted to give some of the guys that were just behind them a chance to make top 8 rather than intentionally draw. And then James proceeded to get blitzed 2-zip by Sly Moore Green.
Oof.
So I've
Jimmy
heard
Jams
of
with
this,
the goods.
I've heard of this happening a little bit. And if anyone doesn't know this, Mitch, would you care to introduce yourself to the people?
No, I'm cool.
Okay.
No. It's all good. My name's Mitchell. I am the current owner proprietor of Hobby Shack. And yeah, love SWU. Been playing SWU for a while. CAD main for anyone out there who enjoys CAD. You may have seen me almost win some events. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yes, Mitch, you've just moved into a new store as well. New space.
I have. It's quite a nice new space. It was very hot today. We're waiting.
Are you there at the moment, or are you?
No. I'm back home, so there may be some background noise from the kids running around. But
okay, is it kid weekend? Is it?
It would. My daughter is having a bit of a pool party with her friends.
And how old's your daughter?
She's 9. Well, she'll be turning 10 this year. But
the only reason I ask, because as a responsible public servant that I am, that deals in swimming pool compliance, the greatest form of protection you can offer your children is adult supervision when they. But considering she's 9, I think they're.
And they're also out of the pool at the moment. They were in the pool before, and they were fully supervised. I will just say that. Thanks for attempting to completely sabotage my career. Have you got a video feed up on Discord?
Yeah, you should be able to watch the stream.
Why did it not show up?
There should be a stream within the voice chat that you're part of.
I can't actually see. Oh no,
That's
no,
weird.
I can.
Thibaud. It's under Thibaud's.
All right. Yep. Sorry, it was way back up the top.
Look, to be
Okay.
fair, a classic baddest stream is never about the game. It's
Yep.
about the shit talking along the way. So people come to watch the game, but stay for the pleasant conversation. I mean, that's why you watch, isn't it?
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. So yes, Scott and I have been commentating all day. Look, I'm going to be honest, not the most riveting day.
I mean, some of the stuff I was watching with all those +6, +6s, +7s, +7s going down is a bit fun.
I did say in the chat, the offline chat, that the last game, no, what was it? It was the Jabba. No, I think it was just the last game that we watched has been the most interesting game. It was the only game that went to game 3, and all the other games were just blowouts. They were one-sided blowouts.
That definitely sounds like an interesting day. I don't know what you're talking about. Give me 2 seconds, man. I'm going to leave you by yourself for like 1 minute.
Okay, all right, all good. So it looks like James has taken the damage lead here. But what you'll find with Thibaud, the Frenchman always has a way to come back. He's just dropped the Corellian Hounds, which comes in ready because James has no ground. So it's a great card at the moment, especially into the space aggro meta. So if you're running red, it's a pretty good card to have in your sideboard if you need something into the space aggro decks like Han, Vader, etc., etc. So we've got a lot of damage flying around here. We got James, aka Metaslave 1, aka Jimmy Jams, on 14. We have the Frenchman on 18.
Did you explain the whole banana thing, by the way?
No, I didn't explain the whole banana thing. Is there something about the banana?
Yeah, so James will gag at the sight of a banana.
No, what?
And I think that's with Thibaud eating his right in front of him. It was a bit of an intimidation tactic.
Okay, what is the story behind this? This sounds like some trauma, some banana.
Well, we don't know the I guess the origin story for it. However, we have seen him at times just gag at the sight of one. So, maybe it's just a core reflex that he's developed at things of that shape and size. We don't know, but definitely there.
It's interesting that it's a banana as well, if you catch my drift.
Yes, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm getting at, but also at the same time, I think it's a textural thing for him.
All right, so this is looking pretty dangerous for the Frenchman here. He's on 27. Not looking good for the Frenchman. He's one Moth mid.
So is there? It's not a eggs lit read for the Frenchman.
But I don't think that's going to save him. He's the Frenchman concedes. I love the good old. I love the old flip the 2 cards off when you lose to see if you actually had a chance at winning.
Oh man, one more turn. If I'd have flipped those 2 cards, if you'd have let me go to one.
It makes the loss feel better when you know that you had no way out.
That's very true. I mean, I will say, when I was playing that Bail Organa deck, testing that at weeklies, Connell let me get to 15 resources, even though he'd beaten me by 8. And we definitely played that out to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah. Okay. That is hilarious. What's happening at Hobby Shack at the moment? How'd you?
I missed part of that. You were dropping in and out for a second.
Sorry. Was it your first Friday night event at Hobby Shack Club?
I think we've had 2 weeks of events. It was the first one in 30-degree heat, I can tell you that. and that was internal temperature. At least we didn't have the full 38 bearing down on us. So we only had a couple of players in because of that, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good playing in a larger space.
Yeah.
Just so everyone's got room to sort of move around and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're looking to expand into multiple games, getting organized play set up for Fab and Riftbound. Be good to run some armories soon. Get everyone up for that.
We will definitely be coming up for that. It's not a bad little drive up there. Like, doesn't take long.
I equate it to it's either an hour on the highway driving from sort of Sydney to my place, or an hour driving from Sydney to Penrith. It's the same either way.
Yeah, that's actually not. No, my biggest problem with going to your place, or just like the Central Coast in general, is it's just getting out of Sydney. Sydney's fucked.
Yeah, 100%. Every Wednesday when I do the trip down in the morning, it's 45 minutes to Hornsby, and then that's about 70 kilometers, and then 45 minutes from Hornsby to Sydney, and that's
just like 15
18
kilometers.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
There's no return on that time, that's for sure.
How many days do you work in the office?
Luckily I'm 1 day in the office. So
Oh,
I only
okay,
have to
that's
come
pretty
down.
good.
That's why we run the games on Wednesday nights in Fortress,
yeah.
because it's the day that I'm down in the city.
Oh, that's pretty good then. That's are they doing the whole? Because I know, like, for context for everyone else, my partner Stella, she works at National Australia. Mitch works at Combank, and they've just been told that they're not monitoring them for the rest of the year, how many days they get back in. But apparently, they're in Victoria. They're wanting to pass about how it's. Yes, I can hear you. Okay, no problem. Yep.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate you
Mitchie's
bursting
on with
in
us
like
as well.
that. That's all right. He's already gone.
Right. So Thibaud's just going to change the view. So for the draft, Thibaud is going to be our man on the ground and is going to see. Here we go. He's going to record. Oh, there's Jimmy Jams.
Jimmy Jams. What up, Jimmy
Jimmy
Jams?
Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, it's working fine.
There's something gross on the front of the camera though. Can you maybe wipe it down?
What's
that's better. That's better.
What's
that's way better.
Where's the banana gone?
Look, here we go. Wait, did James bring one himself? No, that's unheard of. Get him to eat it.
Okay. All right. So we're going to get a bird's eye view of everything that's happening at Turn Order Games. We've got Mr. Fletch cutting there. We've got Ollie and Tivey playing Riftbound. We've got Shantae there reading a book. We've got Andrew, War Turtle. It's a nice big store they've got there. A Game Genic stand.
Look at that nice tiled floor. That would be nice and cool.
Oh, it'd be nice and cool, even though it doesn't get over 15 degrees in Melbourne.
Oh,
what are they playing over here? What are they playing? They're playing Unlimited here.
Oh, I love those Pokemon banners.
So the plan for the top 8 draft is we're not going to have someone sitting at the streaming table. Thibaud is going to Postman. Thibaud is going to. Oh, okay, and we've got James's package there, and that's the. Hey Thibaud, show us James's package again. It was a good shot of it. There we go. We got the package.
No,
the time. There's
no
the time.
definition in that. Just a straight up slope.
He doesn't even realize it. Anyway, so what's going to happen is once the top 8 starts, Thibaud is going to walk around the 8 players, showing what they're drafting, rather than just having 2 people sitting at the streaming table drafting. If you're lucky, you might get a Riftbound game streamed as well rather than the draft, because that seems to be holding everyone's interest more than PQ at the moment.
That doesn't mean we're lucky.
Okay, no problem. I think what time are they going to start the draft? Okay. While we were streaming today, I had a delivery of Riftbound cards given to me from a local. So I now have 3/4 of a Misfortune deck.
Oh, nice. I do like.
Yeah.
She's like the pirate-looking lady, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's. All right. So we're gonna go.
Do you have a microphone set up there, Thibaud, or is that just talking straight
Oh,
into
yeah.
the phone?
I don't. Okay. Do you
Right.
do you have your lapel ones?
No,
We can.
it's
It's all right.
It's a little on and off. That's all. I just thought
Yeah.
maybe you'd have a better microphone around.
That's all right. You can just mute yourself or something, and we can. Yeah. Okay. All good. Okay. Bye.
See you, mate.
All right. So.
Aces has also asked how the day's been. If you'd like to do your lovely little recap.
Okay.
Again.
So. So this is our first limited PQ. Well, Aces, where are you from? Are you in Australia? Where are you from? But this is the first limited PQ in Australia. I've watched parts of limited PQs overseas. I don't think it's the most exciting thing to stream, if I'm being perfectly honest. But at the same time, it doesn't really differ too much from a sort of solved meta PQ as well, because you're just going to be seeing a lot. Like today, we've seen a lot of Yularen, we've seen Jabba, we've seen a lot of Leia. And I don't expect that to change. You know, if we were watching a PQ, we'd probably just be watching a lot of Hunt and Cads. To be perfectly honest. The only difficulty with streaming a limited PQ is it's very difficult to predict what's going to happen and calling lines before they happen, plays that you would expect players to make. And because we don't have a view of people's hands, which is a work in progress for us, we can't really even see what's in their hand to see, oh, okay, that card that they can do X. So it's been an interesting day streaming. Overall, we're just glad we can bring the content to everyone to experience the PQ if they weren't able to attend. I believe there were 44 players today, which is a little on the low side for Melbourne. What's up? Oh, some reward packs. Nice. I love them. Good Twilight packs. Those Twilight packs are like are the juice. Crack us another Rex showcase.
Get us a Cad Bane unit, and there are 2 of them. Come on, you know you want to. Double legendary. Oh, I need some in hyperspace.
Oh, he's a good one. New Gunray's a good one. Oh, double
there's
hyperspace. At the
I
start.
see. I see something behind there too.
Ooh, nice one. Oh, boring.
No, it's okay. They tried.
They tried. Oh, look at those banker hands.
More like spanker hands, am I right? Sorry, what rating is this?
It's an 18
what do we need
plus.
to keep it to? Oh, okay.
We realized one day when no one could be part of the chat that the setting was to all ages, and you can't all ages. You can't chat in all ages. Oh, what? Okay, Jimmy Jams. We can't read that. We can't see that. I still can't see that.
1440p 60.
Man, I'd be so spewing if I was 4-1 and my opponent didn't want to intentional draw and I lost that game.
Wait, does that mean is he making it into the top?
No, he's out. He's out. So
Oh.
both of them could have made it into top 8, which meant the rest of the games this round were relevant. But the guy was like, "Oh no, I feel chance." Like, okay.
I mean, it is what it is, right?
It
Like,
is what
at
it
the
is.
end
Like,
of the day,
you can't.
It's everyone's will to do what they want.
No, 100%, and like everyone can do what they want to do. I think it depends if you're a competitive player or not, as well. If you're just more of if you lean more on the cat, you might be like, oh, I don't really care, but let's give everyone a chance, which is fine. But if you're a competitive player that's going to Worlds and need that buy, you're like, I want that draw so I can guarantee getting into top 8 to give me the best chance.
I mean, it's very true.
And that's what I'll say about that.
Nice. I will say, you guys were talking about the token holders before. I can see them now. I wasn't really looking for them before. That is a good little setup.
Yes, that's Mr. Tim Horsburgh has done that for us.
Well done, Tim.
They fit in the GameGenic token silo, I think is what it's called.
Yes.
And they work quite well. Okay, what's this? So, oh man, it might be time for a coffee.
Mate, you have a coffee now. Oh, I guess this is going to be going for another 17 hours. So.
Yeah, this is. I'm meant to be going to driving down to Wollongong tomorrow to meet the boys for a Riftbound skirmish. But depending on how late this goes,
about Riftbound, mate.
Hey,
I think you need to stop talking about Riftbound, mate.
why?
Oh, just, it's getting a lot of airtime on a stream.
You're a lot of airtime.
Nice. That was a back at you.
Hey, look, we don't discriminate on our channel. We play
No,
all
100%.
all games equally.
That's it. It's just content. Content.
It's just
for the
content.
masses.
Exactly. We play all games equally. So hopefully it's time in the round. We should be. Oh.
We should be
it's
on.
time- It's so so I thought we were off, but we're not. It's time in the round. We should be starting the top 8 draft soon, and we will have our man on the ground, Dan, with his camera going round while we observe the top 8 draft. I would imagine that'll take 20-ish minutes. How long does the draft usually take, Mitch? 20 minutes?
I mean, if you're the players that come into the store, about 45. But no, you usually set up. I think you got a half an hour timer to do your decks generally. But most people are finished within that 20-minute mark if they know what they're doing. And I'm assuming since we're at a competitive event, you'll have people that have practiced drafting and know what the go is.
I would also imagine that the games will go a little bit faster than the sealed ones because you're able to construct your deck a little bit more competitively. So the results will be a little bit more determined. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Determined, maybe aggressive. Like
Yeah.
a lot of the times in a draft, you just see people coming out with as many, like swarming the boards, not really trying to pull off as many combos. Because if you get a bit tricky with it in draft, obviously you've got less of a pool to work with. You're limited because other people are playing good cards.
Yeah.
And you kind of just want to get on the board super quick and start smashing base as fast as you can. Playing your. I think we'll see quite a few Yularans coming out. If people draw it, that's usually a big one in the draft scene. Just getting that action economy is really good, especially to get out of the gate.
What's up? Oh, I can't see the duck races. Oh, is my name on there?
Nice clapping there.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Yeah, we're gonna go to a break, and we'll be back when the top 8 draft starts. All right, we're finishing duck races, doing a lucky door, and then we'll be back live with the top 8 draft.
Yeah,
Stay
go get
tuned.
your coffee.
30-second delay
Oh wow, that's huge.
before it goes live. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be patient.
Okay, so we can see Mr. Wade in the background there, or in the foreground, I should say. We've got Tivey in the back corner there, representing the baddest boys. Hopefully going to bring it home, steal a map from Melbourne. That's what we want to see. We love our friendly rivalry with Melbourne, but we...
You mean legally procure it?
You mean he's not going to pick it up and run out of the store with it?
I mean, I've seen him do some things.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know. I wouldn't put anything past Tivey. Like, let's be honest.
I will say he looks a bit out of it. It must have been a long day today.
It's been a long day. They drove down, they left at 4 a.m. in the morning as well.
Wait, what?
They left at 4 a.m. on Thursday morning. So they were there Thursday. No, Friday morning? They got down there yesterday morning.
Wow, I didn't even realize that they drove down. I thought they flew down.
Yeah, no,
I know
they
James
drove
was
down.
already there, but yeah, the boys, jeez.
Yeah, no, they drove down. Tivey's sitting across from Ollie. Ollie is I would say Ollie is almost the New South Wales counterpart of Scott. With the amount of wins that Ollie is procuring under his belt here, he's got another opportunity here. Obviously, he's shown himself to be the proficient limited player as well as the excellent constructed player that he is also.
I thought you were just going to say he's an asshole when playing Flip 7.
Well, I haven't played Flip 7 with him yet, but he could be an arsehole when we play Flip 7. We played Flip 7 last weekend at Thibaud's mother-in-law's.
At the old Thanksgiving?
At the old Thanksgiving.
Yeah. And I will say, I didn't watch that. So I was glad that no one said, hey, tag along or anything.
All right.
It was only 40 minutes from my place. The drive would have been terrible. I wouldn't have done
it. It was terrible. It was horrible. And then I had to drive home afterwards, which was even worse. Ooh, that's a nice Sabine playmat that Wade's got there. Okay, so looks like we've got a Yularen, we've got an Arinda. No, that's a Leia.
Another you on the lookout for Han 2 mats now?
3PO, no. 3PO Yularen Jabba. Tivey's got a... Okay, Thibaud, you need to slow down a little bit. Okay, so we've got a Dedra. Can't quite make out what the other ones are, but Ollie's got a Arinda Price. Okay, we're kind of crapped out here. Okay, we're catching up. An Arinda Price. He might have two Arinda Prices, actually. Or maybe that other one's a Lutheran. Lutheran? It's not a church.
Just a member of the church now.
Just a member of the church, yeah. What's Mr. Wade got? Looks like he's got is that a Sly? No. What's the other yellow one?
DJ?
No, there's no way you'd keep a DJ. You'd pass a DJ. No, it must be a Sly.
I don't know. I can see. Is that two yellows I see in the corner?
If you kept a DJ, that's kind of crazy.
It is. It's DJ.
Okay. Either Wade has discovered some super secret tech when it comes to DJ, or the guy's just sleep deprived and he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah. I will say checking over on the actual live stream,
Okay.
It's way better quality
So
than the
Tivey
Discord,
looks like he's got two Luthans and a Dedra. Ollie looks like he's got a Mon Mothma, a Luthen, and a 3PO. Our player here looks like he's got a Jabba, a Cassian, and an Rinda. We've got a Dedra, a Sly, and a... I'm going to... Oh, this is a good pull. Dedra and Mon Mothma, 3PO. It's not good, but the other two are really good.
As if you're not running C3PO just for
Tell you what, I know there was
ultimate
some
bragging rights, mate.
I know some people were saying like 3PO was kind of good in that sealed environment, that draft environment. All right, so Tivvy's going through his first pack. I'm going to assume that Tivy is just going to build Dedra here. Like, that's really the only option he's got if he wants to win this. If he can somehow get some gas to, like, boost up... Oh, he's got that nice PAX exclusive mat. Convention exclusive mat there. All right, so in hindsight, I feel like we probably should have. Oh, hyperfoil gonk droid. That's going. Ooh, okay. This is an interesting pack for, because it could determine. He's got to go heroic. The Kaz is nice. Oh, but that hyperfoil junior senator for Mon Mothma deck kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, not bad.
Like, because he could go green and blue or green and red, and then just splash with because you only want to splash with the yellow and red anyway. My guess is that Wade's going to try and build a Yularen deck again, because that's what he was playing in Sealed.
I wonder what other ones he had other than outside of the DJ. Because it's interesting.
Look,
like,
I
if
mean,
you're left with it, you're left with it. I get it.
But I'd be interested to know his philosophy behind picking DJ first.
Yeah. And you know what? Look, if you can get it working, you can get it working. But, you know, I just don't think you can.
I think Ollie's going Dedra, Mon Mothma here. I think, given the cards that he's pulled, like, look at all the officials he's, like, getting. Man, there's a Cyril there. Which way is this draft going? Because if he's going to pass Tivy that Cyril, that is bonkers. Especially if Tivy is building Dedra. There's a lot of Yularans and Dedras on the board, though. And actually, there's not a lot of variety in these leaders.
No, I reckon you're going to get Dedras, Yularans. Like, you'll get Mons.
I mean, this guy here in on Palpatine Maul mat, you're definitely going Yularen or Leia. You're not going team. So that means you're going to be... So he's going to be fighting over green cards, most likely. I mean, if you go yellow, man, you're actually probably doing pretty well in this draft. I think you really want to probably price... Because you're going to get some gas cards in yellow.
Yeah. I think what we've seen generally historically is like a lot of green-red come out of the draft. So yellow's your safe bet. Unless somebody's making that C3PO, or maybe that's Wade's sort of thought too. Like, no one's gonna take the yellow cards. I'll take DJ.
Maybe it's possible. But you're still going to be locked. You're going to be locked out of all the heroic and villain cards, though. That's the problem. And how many double yellow cards are you getting in this pool? None. Like, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. So, like, whether he's just... I don't know the thought process behind that. I'm definitely going to have to... My guess... Okay, let's see. Ollie's definitely going green, because he pulled the Gonk droid. Oh, they went the other way, which means Tivy passed the Cyril. Interesting.
You're going to have to yell at him later. Nice top of the head shot there. That's real great. Oh, hello. We probably would like him to not move around so much.
Yeah, just
in general.
Just ask him to stay a bit longer on players. Like, I was really interested see in Ollie's hand that he had a Cyril that Tivey would have passed him, especially since Tivey's pool is 2 Luthans and a Dedra. So passing the Cyril seems really weird. Not that you can ask Tivey right now, but
I mean, you can.
You can, and let
We'll see
everyone
how
else
much
know.
disruption.
Like
Yeah,
that's totally fine.
I mean, it's a draft, right? There's a lot of information that comes through the table
Yeah,
as it's passed around.
just-
But
I
I
just
guess
felt-
as cards are pulled out of the pool, they won't see them. Sure.
I just thought it was very interesting that he passed. What was that card that he just?
I don't know what he took, but that what the hyperspace janitor is still hanging
It's
around.
still going around.
James is asking us in.
He took a
chat.
yellow.
He mustn't heard us.
He took a yellow card. I'm just going back through the. Interesting. Okay, so Tivey's going down the yellow route, which I think is a very, very strong play. If he can like snap up as many of the yellow cards Blake Moody has in chat, the 2-time Star Wars Destiny national champion.
The 2-time.
Two-time national champion. Apparently he's the fastest gun in the West when it comes to Battlefield 6.
Oh, nice.
And also, he is now a Riftbound player.
All right. You had me at Battlefield, and then you lost me at Riftbound.
So is he going to be the upcoming Riftbound regional champion for Australia? First time regional champion for Australia.
Oh, that's right. They get a regional. Do you want to?
Yeah, they get a regional.
That
Riftbound gets a regional, and Blake Moody is going to win it. He's going to be the first Riftbound regional champion. Going to add it to his accolades.
He's got to be in the mood. No,
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
We all did.
We all did. It was low hanging fruit.
Yeah, yeah, just like bananas, right?
Mr. Blake Moody, what are you doing today? Are you working today? Are you just finishing your day? Are you cracking a cold bevy after a day curating lawns?
Oh, what a day for it!
Well, he is in Western Australia, so every day is like that.
Yeah, true. Are they getting cooked over there as well? Like even worse than normal?
I'm pretty sure my phone's not working because. Okay, let's look through Tivey. Okay, so he's gone villain. So he must be going Dedra yellow. He's going Dedra yellow.
I mean, yeah, he has to, right?
He has to be going Dedra yellow. So what's Ollie got? What's
good old
Ollie
Luthen is heroic.
Okay,
the brick wall
Ollie's
man.
got. Okay, so Ollie's going green. Heroic. So he's going Mon Mothma. Unless he.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going Mon Mothma. Well, I don't know about how top of the summit's going to go, but.
I mean, does he have a Luthen there as well?
He's got a Luthen 3PO. He could be going Luthen. He's got no yellow cards in there, so
I was going to say there wasn't much other splash of color. Sort of
yeah. So
blues.
I mean, it's possible that he's going Luthen Mon, but he could. Oh man, that Corellian Hound's pretty good.
Ooh, my favorite. There it is. Arrest.
I don't know why he's stopping on that one.
I mean, because it's just a great card all around. Can you imagine just? Oh, I mean, you can play it for what? 6?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can. Yeah, it is there's a Riftbound poster in the background. The possibilities are unlimited. I'm just doing it to upset you now.
You know what? I'm glad I offered to come in here and just get fucking upset. Fun. I love Riftbound.
Oh,
Oh
now
my
that's
god,
a
I
good
looked
one.
over at the live stream and just caught it in time to see the Riftbound poster.
Yeah. Interesting. You didn't take the
Uh,
sudden ferocity.
Dude, that's such a great card.
Oh, and he didn't take the dignitaries either. What did he take? Oh, he took the Shadow Crawler. Yeah, definitely take the Shadow Crawler.
I'm still
That
waiting
card
to
is
pull
gas.
off the Cad Flip, Garinden, Sudden Ferocity, then Hot Shot from hand.
Oh, there's a
wanna
Garinden
do it.
in disguise. Oh, this is Ollie again. Okay, so what's... He doesn't
like that FN Trooper.
really... This pack
That's a-
doesn't look great for him. Stunning
gonna grab a
weather
drink.
over here
I'll be back.
is always. Tivey getting hooked up. Very tense. Okay, so I don't know if you're paying attention, Scotty, but we've established Tivey is drafting Dedra yellow. Ollie, I haven't quite figured out if he's got which way he's going, but he hasn't been drafting officials. I'm pretty sure he's off Mon Mothma, so he's either going down the 3PO or Luthen route. But it looks like he's drafting yellow as well. But he's not competing with Tivey because Tivey's in the villain aspect. Yeah, this pool isn't looking amazing. What are we doing, Thibaud? Why are you giving us motion sickness? The wrong ride. I mean, it's not the strongest card that you could probably grab, but I reckon it would probably go around. Andrew, who's your pick for winning today out of the top 8? My money is definitely on Tivey, my boy Tivey. If it's his one to win. What are your thoughts based on the Melbourne players? Oh, it's a good close up of Tivey's paws on his nose. Ooh. Okay, Screeching Tie. I think Screeching Tie is the one yeah. Oh no, he probably wants the other one. He wants that red ship that comes in hidden. Yeah, I think you want the red ship, Tivey. He didn't take it. I reckon that Screeching Tie would have come back around. Hello. Are you there, Mitch? Zach. Zach is your pick. Which one's Zach? Andrew?
Which one's Zach? Let's just say
I don't know who Zach is. I don't know who any Melbourne players are outside of Wade and Ollie, because they're the only ones I know.
I mean, they're good people to know.
I know Zach is the one that beat James in the last round. That's all I know.
My guy.
Maybe he ate a banana before he started the round in front of James.
Yep, that's it. That sounds about right.
Yeah. A lot of yellow a good choice, like we discussed earlier. I agree. Tivey has channeled his inner Clint and Scott about drafting yellow.
Wait, Scott, are you coming back?
What's Jimmy Jams doing in the background there?
Probably. Maybe he's doing the 6-7 thing. Who knows?
Tivey played too many Riftbound games during his... Yeah, exactly. I agree. Played too many Riftbound, too much Riftbound. He's there to play Star Wars Unlimited, sealed. And then all he's doing is playing Riftbound in between.
Yeah, you're not going to get
Tivey
me.
has
I'm
got
fine with that.
Tivey has got 2 Luthans and a Dedra. And he's drafting Dedra yellow, is what we've established. Wade had an interesting choice. His first choice was DJ. He's not looking happy, Wade. Wade does not look happy.
What, he can't make his DJ?
I would say he's probably just in the middle of probably gotten a little bit screwed. He probably didn't get. I'd need to go back and see what leaders. And maybe DJ was the best of the 3 that he got, because one of them would have been a 3PO maybe. There's Jimmy Jams. What's Jimmy Jams doing? All right. Okay. Pink shirt. Okay. Cool. So Zach looks like he's got a layer. Oh, he's got a very layer. Dedra there. I think he might be the only layer on the. I have a feeling. I wish we had
quick James
audio.
update. He's just sitting around. Wish we had audio. What? Get a couple of people mic'd up, you reckon?
Okay, so Wade's got a Dedra, which is probably his best pick there, but everyone else is drafting Dedra, so everyone else is after the red card as well. What pack are we in? We've just finished the second pack, so we're just about to start pack 3. What's some feedback on this format of overviewing the draft? Do you like it, or would it be better if in future... Okay, we've got someone else on layer. In future PQs or limited PQs that we cover, would you prefer it just to be a static 2 people underneath the stream table draft?
I mean, technically, if you want to get tricky, anyone that has a smartphone could give you a camera feed, and then you could have all players feeding their own feed through.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of setup that I can't be bothered doing. It's a lot of moving parts. I think probably, I don't know. This is kind of good being able to go around see everything. But also I wonder if there's some sort of advantage just watching two people draft as well. And just like them knowing to show their hand to the camera, etc. So we can get a good idea of what. Okay, so our boy here looks like he's drafting Jabba because he's going for the blue. He's going for the blue, and he did put a yellow to the top as well. So, are there a few people drafting yellow? Is everyone on the same game plan thinking that, oh, no one else is going to draft yellow, so I'm going to draft yellow?
I love
It'll be interesting to see how many. Okay, Wade's actually got Leia and he got Dedra, so he's actually in a pretty good spot. But sometimes the packs just don't talk to you. So a man here with the Super Star Wars mat is definitely on the Jabba yellow train.
Gonna see a lot of damage thrown around there. What do you think of that new Jabba?
Well, it's been crushing people all day today.
Not the set 6 one, but the one that they.
Oh, the leader
the
about the
set
credit.
7,
Look,
yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't even really looked at it. One, it's villain, and I don't play villain.
Yeah.
But two,
Such a nice guy, mate. Not a villain at all.
That's why I finished last. It's a skill issue.
Hang on, let me call Stella.
Okay.
I'll get James too.
Yeah, get James too. James too.
Yeah.
Um,
I like it. I like the new Jabba.
you like
I
it? You gonna
reckon
play it?
once CAD goes, I'll stick to yellow villainy, and I'll use some 4 through 6 cards that I'm used to,
Yeah.
as well as what Jabba's gonna do. Like resource, I like the resource cheating. It is what it is.
I think the only thing I do not like about the new leaders, and it's purely for theme purposes, is we just got a new Jabba and Leia in this set.
Yeah.
The only thing is that the Spotlight leaders, I mean, they are actually pretty playable. I was about to say they're generally not very playable, but I'm more thinking about the starter leaders than anything. Starter deck, Spotlight deck leaders.
We'll see. There's a lot more that needs to come out for it, but I kind of am down with sort of what's been leaked so far.
Okay, all right. So just feedback on the way that we're doing the draft. I like this because if I had to draft around equipment, this format is cool. You actually get to see the emotions of players and also their thinking process. I don't think introducing any external to the draft would be bad. Would prefer a little more Tivey. Just Tivey, not the cards. Yeah, limited PQ is fun. Thibaud wasn't feeling it.
I mean, it's funny because normally when we do pre-releases, he like wins to the point where he leaves in the last round and still comes first.
I know, it's crazy.
So when you get to this and it's a bust for him,
Yeah.
I actually think it's quite hilarious.
Look, I think it's just a case of like if you, I don't know how much that you watched today, Mitch, but there were some busted pulls that people had. Like Ollie had a busted pull. Jack, who didn't make the top 8, but he was pretty close. I think he lost to Ollie in the winning in. He had a busted pull.
Is that
there was
the double
another
Rex? I saw that.
No, he didn't have the double. No, that wasn't. That was Caleb. He actually
Right.
didn't have a double Rex. He only had one, but he managed to recycle the Rex from his discard pile back into his hand with something.
Yep.
But that was a cracked layer deck as well. So there were a lot of guys that had strong pulls today. And I think that's the one thing about the sealed format at a PQ is that you can live and die by basically what you. I think there is a skill to it, like a skill to building and then playing on the fly because you've got no reps with the deck. But I think you can just get screwed by what you as well. Like if you can pull no bombs and then you've got no top end and you're just not going to have a good day.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you're a great deck builder, right? Sure, you can make a lot of things work. If you've got a really in-depth understanding of the game and how cards from that set interact, sure, you can turn it around. But 100%, if you just if you don't pull what you need, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so we finished the draft process. We're gonna go around and see what people have constructed from their draft pool. Okay, so it looks like we've got the Jabba player here. Hello. We can't quite see. Okay, all right, what's going on here? Ollie is going to be heroic because he only had heroic leaders, but we're not too sure which leader he's quite on yet. Wade, we don't know. Wade is on yet. We've got another yellow player here, unless he's just got gifted a yellow card towards the end of a pack. Okay, he's got an Unveiled Might there. He's gone heroic by the looks of it, so it looks like he's gone layer green, which is a solid choice. We have villain here. So we've got... Okay, we're moving around too much. I can't tell. He's got a red... Okay. To the... Oh, okay. We've gone Jabba... Jabba Green? No, that's heroic.
That heal card is
it's gross.
Heal for the amount of mate. The amount of times people have just been like, "Oh yeah, I'll just heal for like 12. I'm almost dead, but it doesn't matter." I think that's one of the cards where you can really turn it around in draft, where in other sets you didn't. Where you may look at stalling for the long game and using life as a resource more so, like Fab, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
I just asked if we could get a player interview once the build was over, just before the round starts.
What was that? Sorry?
I just asked if we could ask James if he could get us a player interview before the round starts, just to take us through the deck build process.
With should we interview James?
I mean, we can, but
he can put
he's
it on
just
a
going to be
Tinder
sitting there
profile.
doing nothing.
Put it on a Tinder profile.
100%. I'll be back in 1 sec, mate.
Okay. All right, so we're trying to get hopefully Thibaud can slow down a little bit. Wow, a lot of people drafted yellow. I think we've got another Dedra yellow there as well. So we've got 2 Dedra yellows being drafted. Oh, and he picked up the Cyril can't. See, that's what really surprises me that Tivey didn't pick up. Unless I'd be interested to know what he picked up over the Cyril. Okay, let's move on, Thibaud, to... Okay, so what have we got over at this next mat? I believe it's Zach's mat. He has... Okay, he has got... Okay, so no, we're not sticking with Zach. Okay, so Wade is definitely on Leia, which I think is a good pick, considering he looks like he may have had a bit of a rough pull to begin with. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so can't quite focus on who's doing what here.
Kind of need Thibaud to jump in the voice chat just to give us a bit of a quick overview of what's going on. Okay, so it looks like we got another yellow, red villainy. Okay, no, we're going green hero. So he's Zach here is going Leia, by the looks of it.
I told James to get Thibaud on the comms.
Nah, he won't get on the comms because he'll
talk too much.
No. He won't want to talk while everyone else is talking. That's the problem.
Right. Yep. I did have to mute the Discord.
Yeah.
Is there a mic on the floor other than, or is that the
No,
laptop
it's just coming through his laptop.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just coming through his laptop.
I mean, it's good to see. Can he see where the camera's pointing?
I think he can, but I'm not too sure. I'm wondering if there's kind of an issue with how it's translating into Discord.
Oh, yeah, actually, it looks quite different on the overall stream.
Yeah.
Unless I'm just behind. I think James is going to go hold the camera, and then Thibaud's going to jump on for us. Did we get to see if Wade is still going with DJ?
No, he's going with Leia.
Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's going with Leia.
Bit of disclose going on. What else we got going around? We've got Luthen. Oh, there's everyone's favorite. What is that? 7-6, the worm thing.
Yeah. The it's pretty busted, that card.
Yep. I like to see some sudden ferocity in there. Lots of 3 cost, lots of 3 density. Crosshair hanging around too. Wait, is he going Leia? Because there's Newt there.
He could have just been past it at the end of the phase as well. Hey. So we've managed to pick up what half of the players are playing. Yes. We've managed to pick up a lot of half of what the players are playing. A lot of people drafted yellow. What's that? Like, what's that? Well, I mean, I picked up pretty quickly what Tivey was drafting, and I still haven't quite figured out what Ollie ended up on. He went with Luthen, did he? Okay. And then we saw that there's someone on Jabba Yellow.
This is definitely the make or break part. The last few cards to consider. What do you include? What are you pulling in?
Yeah.
What are you leaving out? Right? Like, what do you think you need? Because can they change their deck after this point as we run like in other
So,
drafts, or is it
so they
locked
can
down?
in between. So in between games 1 and 2 and 2 and 3, they can swap in and out, but they have to start with the deck that they've listed down that they've submitted.
Yep. Okay. So make a deck
Yes.
submit.
Yes. Yep. Sure. The only issue is I think I need to add more people. User limit. Yes. Let me just.
Oh yeah, we've got
change
more than the core 3.
Yeah. So let me just bring him up here. Jimmy Jams. He's muted for some reason. He is muted. Just gonna... That should give him the role there.
I think he's muted on his end.
I think he's muted
showing,
on his end. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep. Maybe it's intentional. I don't know why, Thibaud.
He doesn't want to talk to us.
Yeah. No,
That's why. That makes total sense.
Maybe he's filming with one hand and listening to us with the other so we can get some direction on what to do. Right. We wondered that because it did look a little weird at times. Right. Okay. All right. Well, look, a little bit of feedback on that. Maybe held on each player for 2-3 minutes as you go around instead of just doing constant circles. We were trying to pick up some of the cards and it was a little bit hard to see. It looks great on the actual stream because it comes through great quality. The Discord share goes up and down. I don't know if that's just me or
the
not.
feedback is that the people watching do like this format. So. Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
I think you're doing a bang up job.
Yeah.
Great job.
So I just asked for feedback if they'd prefer you going round or if they would have preferred 2 static people streaming, and the majority were like they like this format. So let's put Tivey on. Like, we haven't seen Tivey all day, so okay, cool, no problem. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, mate.
Okay. No problem.
Enjoy the break, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, mate.
Okay.
Levi Jabba.
Okay.
Okay, so it's Paul down the bottom. That's what she
Hey,
said.
make sure you put it in 0.5 lens,
Paul
right?
is
And shoot it from an angle.
411. He's on layer green. As long as we can see it, that's all. Yeah, I got the overlay. I'm doing it right now. Oh, Paul is playing Jabba. Okay. On Jabba green? Jabba yellow. Okay. Zach is playing. It's ZAC. Zach is playing the layer green.
Is it ZAC? I thought it was ZAK.
Zach is
War Turtle
510.
K. I mean, we can hear you. Now we can.
I don't know what's going on.
It's just a lot of talking.
We're on Jabba.
I love the pink shirt and the pink sleeves and the pink dice. That's commitment. Commitment to the
Jabba
cause.
is a wonderful human being. And he is on 30 cunning. We are in the top 8. And we are starting the timer. What a wonderful human being Jabba is. All right, we are live with the top 8 round 1 matchup.
We've got a 510 into a 411.
Yes, 510 into 411. We should have that all been updated on the screen now. We have an interesting color combination that you don't normally see concealed, and this is a comment I made while we were going around the draft. Is drafting yellow seems to be a good solid play, but it looked like 4 people were drafting and kind of had the same idea going into the draft. Maybe they listened to the last baddest podcast where we said drafting yellow was good because no one else drafts yellow.
I mean, I know I did.
You know you did. You know you did, Mitchie. You know.
I mean, also, guys, just anyone out there, you can hit the join button and subscribe on YouTube, or head over to their Patreon for all their lovely content.
All the lovely content that's being produced there.
Yeah. If you're keen on more, like this.
So we have got some Fast and Furious gameplay going on here. We've got 2 on each base, right? Which we will update on the overlay. What do you think about this matchup, Mitchie?
Look, I mean, I've been stomped by Leia a bunch.
Yeah.
When we run drafts, just the ability to sort of swing up with things. I mean, it's still 1 cost, right? Or is there no cost because of the disclose to do the experience?
It should cost 1, which he has tapped 1. But how did he do it at the? Can you just do it to a damaged unit?
Can't you do it to any unit? Isn't it just
you can do it
to
any unit? I just was wondering what the actual condition was. I thought but maybe you only have to do it to a damaged unit. I thought you had to attack first, but I don't know my cards, so
no, I don't know either. To be honest.
A friendly damage unit. Okay, so it's only a friendly damage unit.
enemy units. So yeah, he was able to clear it just like that, which is going to be dangerous moving into the next round. Okay, so that's pretty good. This little heroic arc puts in a lot of work.
Yep.
Clearing the board on Paul's side. Paul answers with a ship in space, dealing 2 damage as part of its on-play effect.
Just another one of those cards that just works so well with Jabba. Considering it's his ship,
Yeah.
it would make sense.
Yeah. But I don't believe Paul has the initiative here. So Paul won't be able to ping off, put a damage on the Chuchi. Not that it would defeat the Chuchi anyway. Okay, so interesting. Zach's going to base. Zach seems to be taking an aggressive line here. Paul is now on 6 damage. He's taking an aggressive line into Jabba because I don't think he wants to get into the late game here and have Paul just start to control his units, pile on damage. He gets the restore here, so it puts him down to 4. Jabba goes up to 8.
It's an interesting one, right? Because if you control the board in this game to the point where Jabba's ability has no impact because they don't have damage troops because there's
Zach
no troops.
is with a K, is it? No problem. I will change that right now.
I mean, I did say that earlier.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Yeah,
My
you're
bad.
right. Is my mic too low for you?
No. I was probably doing something else, and I didn't actually read. I didn't actually read. It is with a K. I think what I saw is when War Turtle said Zach, I thought he said it with a C, not a K. So that is my fault. My apologies. It's called streaming too long today, and I'm now. Why did the Senator only take 1 damage? 1 damage from what? Don't want that screen. I have too many windows open. Let me just... Wait, what? Go. Okay, I'm not too sure what happened with the Senator. We're up to 13 damage. I'm trying to produce and commentate and watch half things all. It's been a busy day today. All right, so Jabba's up to 13 health. Yeah, that's what I assumed. It was the Jabba ability that cleared the... Oh my god, he got a CAD. Holy dooly.
I saw that when they were flicking through the packs, and I didn't have the time to be like, oh, look, a CAD.
Look, apparently Zach is a judge, is a SWU judge. So if anything was incorrect, I'm sure he would have been able to correct it. All right, so we've got the Naboo officers that... Oh, no, sorry, he's just disclosing that to give Leia a experience token. Are we up to 18 on Jabba's base?
That's what I can see. 18 on Jabba's base
and then
versus
6 on...
I mean,
Zach's
the
base.
fact that Tim hasn't built an AI overlay that can pick that up automatically yet. I mean, come on, mate.
Or
can you just pull it into gear for us?
Or Melbourne people could just use the tokens that we've provided.
Ah, don't be silly.
That's also a option. But hey, who am I? What do I know?
Yeah. What do you know? Definitely know your way around Han 2 ECL, mate. I will say,
that's
have the reps in.
that's three reps now.
Nice. Oh, I got
3
someone at my
reps.
door. Give me 1 sec.
Okay. All right. So this is a game of gonna do some shit. This Canter Cruiser, whatever it is. Let me find it and bring it up. Because my understanding, the Cantwell Arrester Cruiser. My understanding is that it is quite the disgusting car. And it is okay. So the Cantwell Arrester is when played. It's a 7 cost 6/7. When played, you may disclose blue villain. If you do, exhaust an enemy unit. This unit can't ready while this unit is in play. So he's basically turned off Leia until Zach can find a way to remove the cruiser. Okay, so there's a bit of conversation here about something going on as Zach gestured towards the cruiser and then gestured towards Leia. And now they're just reading the card. So let me just turn on and see if I can hear what they're talking about. Okay. I can't hear. So there's some discussion about, obviously, the effect. Okay. So I think what he's asking is if he can attack with the layer, because the layer is exhausted. With the Mon Mothma. Is what my is what he was trying to establish. It was just it can't ready, but Mon Mothma allows you to attack with. So I'm assuming that is what the rules question was there.
And just to clarify, then Clint said can't, just for those who thought he said something else.
This is an 18 plus stream. I can say whatever I want.
All right. Oh, you can. You can.
Or can't I?
Yeah, you definitely can't.
So yeah, I think that was just what they were talking about, just looking for a rules clarification there, or whether he could do that or not, but he absolutely could. So Mon Mothma attacks, clears the Sentinel, takes 4 damage. But this layer not being able to attack is a real problem for Zach. So Zach goes up to 9
because you can't get the engine going, right?
No,
+1/+1.
No, he's got this unit that's holding up. You should have tried going to high school. It was not a pleasant time. I can't quite make out what the unit is in the corner there. I think it's that 3 cost official unit. Just got a little bit of light that's hitting the corner, so I can't see it.
I'm going to pull up card list. Let's see.
Yep, back in time for top 8. Josh, we're about halfway through game 1 of round 8 of the top 8. We've got a little interesting chess match going on here. The Cantwell Arrester Cruiser has exhausted Leia, so Leia can't ready. And Zach just has the Mon Mothma in play there. That can attack, and I believe she can restore as well. Three, 7 restore, 3 official. Okay, all right. The Mon Mothma, though, is quite a spicy little card there.
The old Iranian envoys. That's what it is. 6 cost,
Duranian
3/7.
envoys, okay.
Eldoranian envoys. Yeah.
Aldoranian.
Envoys. Yeah, Al.
Alderanian.
Alderanian. Yeah.
Alderanian.
Listen, man. It's been hot, all right?
He's got another Jabba's barge coming out, or Jabba's ship, or whatever. That's
Jabba's big ass ship.
Interestingly, I don't think I've seen him play any yellow cards.
That is very interesting. The Hutt Cartel Starfighter, Underworld Vehicle Fighter, 3/5. When played, deal 2 damage to this unit. I mean, he does really have to get rid of that ship. I hate that. Like, they hate that ship. I hate that ship.
What is it? A Hutt.
Uh,
Hutt Cartel Starfighter.
Yes, Hutt Cartel Starfighter. That's the one.
The Hutt Cartel Starfighter, when played, deal 2 damage to this unit.
Yeah.
So why do you hate that unit? Wait,
Oh,
is
not
that
one.
another
No,
cruiser?
No, the Cantwell Arresta cruiser.
Oh,
Like,
the Cantwell Arresta. He played
Yeah.
another Cantwell Arresta cruiser. That is disgusting.
Yeah.
That is criminal. What is that? Is that like an uncommon or something?
Looking in Alderaan places. Nice one, Rhett. The cruiser is an uncommon, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what did
Like,
it,
and
what did
that's,
he?
so you disclose 2 vigilance and a villainy from your hand, and if you do exhaust an enemy unit, that unit can't ready while this unit is in play. So you just, like, if there's no contest in space, then you've just got 2 units tapped down for ever.
I don't know how you get through 2 of those. Because they're punching for 6 each. Okay, I need to update the overlay because there's a lot of damage that's... So we're up to 15.
That's a lot of damage.
Up to 15 and 23 on Paul's base. Zach's got to find a solution here. So he's got to do 7 damage, and I'm assuming that the other cruiser tapped the Alderaan unit. Paul does have lethal on board, 6, 12, 15. So he's got lethal on board, and I don't think Zach can heal in any way at the moment, but can he do... Yeah, you just punch in... Oh, it does have restore, so down to 13. So he's up to 26. Up to 28.
I didn't even think about it, but the double restore 3, and at least 1 from Mon Mothma, you know.
It's restored down to 10. I don't know. I think this Jabba deck might be cooked here. Oh, and he's got the Coronet, which gives everything restore. I don't know if he can get out of that one. So restore 1. Each other friendly unit gains restore 1. He would need to either run a Cantwell cruiser into it to stop the restore, but he needs to win this round. Up to 16, he's gonna kill it. Back up to 16 for Zach. He's claimed. I don't think. Oh, okay. The Scion. Yeah. So Zach takes game 1. Yeah, Zach just managed to explode the ground there. Managed to fight through the 2 cruisers and just develop and just put pressure on Paul's base to win that. So we go to game 2. Zach wins game 1. Are we going to see a quick 2-0? Yeah, that game was actually really good. That Jabba yellow deck that Paul has drafted is crazy scary. Doing. Yeah, it was the restore that saved him there. Definitely. And the coronet just locked it down. There might have been a chance, depending on what Paul probably needed to claim and maybe top deck an answer. But Zach had him in checkmate, pretty much. I think Mitch is still here. We haven't heard from him in a while. Maybe he died. All right, so we're into game 2. Let's do a little vote. How do we do little votes here? Start a poll. Who will win? Who will win?
Sorry, mate. I ditched you for a second there.
That's all right.
There's people getting picked up all over the place. So what happened in the end there? Did
so he just managed to outgrind
Zach
him
made
there.
it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he just managed to outgrind him there. In game 2, the two layers were the 2 cruisers were disgusting though. Okay, so in our opening hand we've got a Chuchi, which can't be played. I think it's a 3 cost. All he's got is the Pilgrim here, which he can buff with Leia. So he's got a 2/5 going into the next round, which he can clear the Viper Probe Droid, which he won't have initiative on, but so Paul will be up sneaking 3 damage, which Paul might need to reassess how he plays into this match, play a little bit more, which he does. Puts 3 damage on Zach's base. And Zach is going to clear the Viper Probe Droid, which is as predicted. We play the Hutt Cartel Cruiser in the Space Arena, and Zach plays the Senator Chuchi.
Chuchi providing the Restore 1. Also
and it gives
unit
Restore 1 to other units.
Restore 2.
Yes.
Yeah, Restore 2.
All right, so just looking at our poll here, we've got 75% think Leia Green will win, and we got 80-20 now. So we're going into turn 3, resource 4. And And we are ambushing into the Chuchi, which seems like a good attack, as you don't want that Chuchi. No, sorry, it's not the Chuchi, it's the Pilgrim. Okay, that's the Ferrex Uprising, which he's tagging Leia's ability. And we're attacking for 3 into the base. We've got the Imposing, I can't remember what that card's called, but it's the one that taps a unit in the same arena. Which the Chuchi goes and clears and restores 1. Do people bet points on these polls, do they, Tim?
I mean, they do on Twitch, but
Is it Twitch that does it? You can probably do it
on the
here
prediction
somewhere. Yeah.
I'm sure there's some way to do it, yeah.
There probably is. Everyone's a gambler now.
I mean, especially if it's monetized, right? Like, there's some way to monetize it.
Yeah.
YouTube will do it. Is that a blue upgrade on Chuchi?
Yes, it's the one that has that that taps a unit in the same arena when you play it. It's that 1/1 upgrade.
Nimble Prowess.
Nimble Prowess, that's the one. Jabba is deployed.
The big boy has hit the deck.
So he could clear the Chuchi here. Okay, so he's going to play the Ferrex, which will deal 4 damage. So the Ferrex Uprising deals double the amount of damage based on the number of units you have in the same arena.
Oh,
which
big boy. Even
the Armor
big
of
boy gets
Fortune?
even bigger.
So that creates a problem for Zach, because now Jabba can come in. He can run into the BMO, and then he can
send all the damage away, right?
Yeah, well, basically kill the Chuchi.
Yeah.
But now it presents a problem for Paul, because Paul has to run into. He can run into the BMO and still survive, because the BMO only does 0-4. He's doing 0 damage on it, and now he can kill the Chuchi in return. Okay, interesting. He took initiative. Why would he take initiative? There must be a play that I'm missing there. So Leia is on 6 damage, and Paul still has not taken damage. Paul has quite a strong space presence, which I'm sure he wants to use to his advantage. I don't think he really got to use Jabba to its full potential in the last game to control the board. Leia just kind of overpowered him there. Right, gotcha. That's what I'm missing.
Sentinel.
Splash damage only works on other units, not Jabba himself. So he had no other units in the ground arena to be able to attack into it, so it did not.
Makes sense. It has to be 3 or more, right?
Yes. No, hang on. I'll just bring it up. When another friendly unit is dealt damage and so it's not Jabba.
Yes, okay.
Okay, so Leia is deployed. Jabba is gonna go into the BMO. So Leia, so this Sentinel, I wish the screen was clear to see.
The Sentinel just has plot.
It's just the plot one, yeah, but what is it, 4-5? Is it 4-4? 4-5?
I thought it was 4-4. Let me...
Because possible 4-4. So Leia can clear it. Which she's going to.
No, 4-6. 4-6.
4-6. Okay, so she's gonna give BMO the... Oh, did he miss that, did he? That's interesting. I wonder why he played it that way. You would have thought he would have attacked with the Chuchi first.
Well, Chuchi, what? The Chuchi's only representing 3 damage?
Yeah, but he got a free kill on the Chuchi.
True.
At least he could have, what he could have done is run the Chuchi into the Sentinel, put 3 damage into it, then Leia could have run into it and killed it. I mean, it's easy to be an armchair critic.
Oh, it is. I've seen you watch plenty of games. Oh, we've got the restore factor coming in now.
Yeah, the restore from BMO. But, yeah. See, the other that's the other thing, is if he attacked with the Chuchi first, he would have given... That's the part that I don't understand.
Maybe it just was a miss.
It was probably
never
just a
know.
miss. Yeah. It was probably
Unless we
just
do a
miss.
player debrief. I call for a player debrief if we finish in time.
It's definitely going to be dinner break in between this game and the top 4.
What we should do, we should make him sit down and watch the game back and be like, tell me what you were thinking here.
Yeah, tell me how you F this one up. Okay, so we are on 12 damage on... Still no damage on Paul's base. This one is definitely a more grindy game. He's got the Jar Jar in hand. Takes 3, restore. He's got a lot of restore in here.
Yeah,
restored
especially if he
3
drops
that
another one
turn.
of these too.
Yeah.
He's got that 6 restore again.
Okay, so he can defeat the layer. So Paul is starting to take a bit of a commanding position. Okay, the Vraxin delegates or something like that is what it's called. Vaxian.
Yep. Sounds about right. The big boys. The Araxian Assembly.
Araxian
6-5.
Assembly.
Separatist officials.
So we've got 14. So Paul is slowly chipping away here. He's still got a bit of a beefy Jabba there. Like the Jabba's sitting at 11 now with the Armor of Fortune. Taken 8. So he's got 3 health left on it. You would
The
think...
envoys can't even kill him, right?
No.
And then if
You
they
know,
go
he's
and
got-
take
he's-
what's...
He's got the
The Death
heroic
Troopers.
arc that can't kill it either.
Yeah. And the Death Troopers could take out the restore. Or if he runs them into the Death Troopers, it takes out them as well, because they're on
Okay.
4 now.
Right, so he's gone into the Jabba. He's gotten the restore 3. He's gone for a bit of a 6 damage swing there. Kept his unit as well. Okay, we got the Kentwell here. We do.
Yes, we do. Surprise, surprise.
No. He obviously can't disclose.
Yeah.
That's probably the problem. He wasn't able to disclose the blue villain. But now he's given him some information.
Yeah, I guess you can just kill the other thing. I was like, would you just think about stopping the restore as opposed to stopping the damage that you could potentially deal with? But
Yep. So we're just going to stop the restore.
Steady Unlimited, hello from Germany. Do we say Guten Morgen? I don't know what time it is in Germany.
Let me Google that for you.
We can change it up to a Guten Abend if we need to.
It's 8:48 a.m. in Germany.
Oh, well, the Guten Morgen stands.
The Guten Morgen stands. Germany, one of my favorite countries. I love it
Careful.
there. Why is that careful?
Oh, well, I mean, loving everything else, loving Riftbound.
Oh my God, you're so sensitive today.
Well, it's been a hot day.
I tell you what,
sensitivity
Tivey will be
comes
glad
out.
he's not in Sydney today.
Yeah, mate.
He would be
He loves it
whinging
when it's
every
extra
step.
sensitive.
He'd be whinging every step of the way.
Oh, mate. What were they saying it was down there? 14 degrees? Is that right?
Let me Google that for you.
Oh, thanks, mate. I'm not going to say, hey, Siri anymore. I'm just going to say, hey, Clint.
Yes, it's 14 degrees in Melbourne.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. How did he use Java? He just removed it this turn.
He shouldn't have been able to use Jabba, no. Because so what? Oh no, they moved to another round, so it should have been fine.
Yeah, because we went to, what are we at?
I think we went to another round. Unless I missed something. I know he did when his Jabba was removed. And then he went to play the cruiser. He and then took back his play. He readied everything, including the Jabba. But I would have hoped that he wouldn't have used the Jabba ability that turn, and that we've actually moved on to the next round. I could be wrong. I am not a judge. I have no contact with the judges. It is players' responsibilities to maintain their.
That's very true. You're not a judge, just judgmental.
I am very judgmental.
I had to say it.
I'm very, very judgmental. I had been saying it all day though. There haven't been like a lot of misplays today or incorrect things. There's been 2 or 3, but I don't think they've really impacted how the game's gone.
It'd be interesting to see if this Velsatha has any impact here. With the whole
I think it might.
exhausted enemies neg 2, like seeing if whether he clears or whether he just pushes with it.
He's just pushing.
I think he's just pushing. Yeah. I mean, he's so far ahead.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of restore on board here.
If I was Zach, I'd probably be scooping up this game now and going on to game 3. I don't think there's any way he can cover. He could.
I mean, it'll be 75-minute rounds because of finals, even in the draft stages.
I would say so, but I don't think we'll need it.
Yeah. I mean, this one has been this match has been going for a while. We've got 18 minutes left. I don't know what the timer was when it started, but it's showing 18 minutes now.
I set the timer for 55 minutes.
Right.
It could be. Right, so it could be 75-minute rounds, but honestly, I don't think we'll need them.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I will admit that the draft games have been a lot more interesting than the. This game has been a lot more interesting than a lot of the other games already. Considering they've been able to craft their own deck and. Okay, look. Zach's done a pretty good job of clearing the board.
Mm-hmm.
And he does have a couple of little beefy units on there, but to be honest, he's way too far behind. I don't know how he pulls this one back, especially if Paul can drop one of the cruisers and just threaten lethal.
Yes.
He still has 4 resources up, so And the board has been cleared.
Because you would have used Jabba's ability. Oh, no, because he ran one in and the other. Yep.
All right,
close.
So we're up to 25.
25. Yep.
26. So now he just needs to drop a cruiser. Or he could just drop 2 smaller units.
Well, is he got that emergency powers ready to go?
I don't. Does he have emergency powers?
I thought I saw the top of it.
Yeah, it does It does look like emergency powers.
Oh, maybe that's the
The Eye of Aldani.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so he's got the cruiser.
Just playing it cause claim.
Okay, does he have an answer for the cruiser?
Because he's obviously not going to be able to ready.
He has to basically kill the Jabba's, the Hutt cartel cruiser. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
he
a
still
card.
makes it. Yep.
That is a card. But it might be too little too late on that one. So we get the fist bump on game 2. And we are going to game 3.
Nice.
So, does anyone want to change their vote?
Nah, you can't offer him that.
All right.
No vote changes. You reap what you sow, guys.
Yeah. All right. Let's try that again. Vindicated. We will never hear the end of this, will we, Tim? Hey, I did not agree to any points in the...
Where did the points come into it?
No, I think it's a Twitch thing. I think it's a Twitch thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's all right. You're getting it. You're the top chatter. You're the top chatter, mate.
All right. I'm going to... How much time we got left on the timer? Let me just see.
The timer says 14 minutes.
Okay. Well, hopefully...
On the stream, so...
Let me just see if there are any other results that have been...
I totally forgot that there's other games being played.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
just, like,
we
watching
can't...
this.
Let me just quarterfinals matches. Okay, so no other games have been reported. Let me see if I can get an update from our man on the ground.
I wondered what removal was played before the hyperspace disaster, and it was retaliation. Beamer down. Got everyone's friend, Viper Droid. Exposing the hand.
Okay, so it looks like the other games have actually finished. Thibaud's telling me that they haven't reported. But, so it seems like the other games have finished and they're waiting on this one.
To report. It's like, don't report, guys. We may change what we want to do. I love a little bit of 3-2 action on a 2-drop.
It's not the only action you like for 3-2.
Yeah, all right. Calm down. I don't get it, but anyway.
No, neither do I. It made absolutely zero sense.
I mean, are you talking like $32? Is that?
I'm talking
that's not a lot of action, mate.
$7.
Right. Well, there's no way that 32 becomes 6. Top Shadow, most annoying viewer. Nah, you're right, Tim. one of the many Tims. I'll just say Tim, and you guys can guess who I'm actually referring to.
There's a lot of Tims.
So many of the Tims.
So all of the Tims.
So what is it? Beloved Orator.
Yeah, so this guy creates a spy token on play.
Hmm.
Very good into CAD as well.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. I'd like the what? Nemec or
Okay.
I hate that thing.
All right, so we've got some results here. Ollie beats Caleb at table 1. Tivey beats Eric at table 2.
Eric is pregnant? Sorry, I had to say it.
I would say Tivey is going to play the winner of this game, I think is the way it works. And then Ollie will play the winner of table 4.
Attacking the droid, preventing 3 damage.
Okay, so Tivey won 2-0. 2-1. Oh, okay, I see what. Okay, Tivey won 2-1. So table 4 hasn't reported yet.
I think this Elia Kane, decent card for 4, right? Like you're swinging in for 4, 6 health.
Yeah.
Get to look at it messes with the plot mechanic if anyone's playing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
If we're rooting for our boy Tivey here, I think he probably wants to see the Jabba deck. Because if he's on Dedra Yellow, he wants to go fast, and he doesn't really want to interact with the Jabba. And I think he's probably fast enough to get in under the Jabba.
I think the issue is the problem with the Dedra match is that Jabba's always going to choose to put damage on troops 9 times out of 10 to activate the ability.
Sure.
Instead of giving cards.
Yeah. Yeah. Will it work that way? Because I think it's going to be attack. Let me see if it works that way.
Yeah, but I mean, just to sort of get him to the 3 threshold.
Oh no, is doubt damage. You're right.
Damage. Yep.
Yeah, so Tivey definitely doesn't want to see the Jabba. He wants
little switch up. Does anyone want to change the votes?
Yeah, that actually you're right. That is a tough matchup for Dedra. Because you basically turn off Dedra's ability.
Yeah. Yeah. And then she doesn't come out with raid. Comes out stock. I mean, it's okay in early plays if they've got low health units, but I mean, who's going to have low health units in a Jabba deck? Although you could have just had the draft that way, right? I mean, the Viper Proid Drobe would be toast. That's about it.
He's got the Coronet out already. That's pretty gross.
The Coronetto?
Yeah, and he can't deal with the Coronet either until he probably gets the Cantwell Cruiser out.
That thing, I just hate that thing. So bad.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Like, I think that's going to be a bit of a play of that card come rotation.
I can see it in Julian's deck every day of the week. Where you at, dog boy? It's interesting. It seems to have opted for a bit more of a control style, board control this time. Like he's popping off popping off the spies. I'm getting rid of other units. Much less damage on base, which means Zach could have an opportunity here to get the restore going more so than he has in the other games. But then he hasn't got much of a board right now.
Yeah,
so.
but that's definitely his plan, is to just try and out restore until he can build a board and then take over the game.
Yep.
Dale, Wade. I think you mean Wade lost. Okay, so Wade loses to Linus.
Does he have any tech tips for us?
What's that?
Tech tips? Linus tech tips?
What?
Sorry, my word association game is on point.
Linus is quite the established player down in Melbourne as well. He's top 8 at a few PQs now. Hasn't quite got the win, I think, but he's definitely top 8 at 2 or 3 PQs.
That sounds familiar.
I know, man. My money's still on Tivey.
I mean, look, ride or die, brothers. I get it.
It's not even that. Like, this is Tivey's format. Tivey loves sealed. He loves limited. He loves draft. He does it all the time.
He also loves goth baddies. Like, I mean, it's got to be said. It's got to be said.
Oh, should we do an episode of Does Tivey Follow?
I don't know whether you'll stay a member of YouTube if you do that. Jesus. That's okay for the old quick Instagram post, but let's keep it professional. Although 18 plus.
18 plus. I can just put the handles in the poll and go, does Tivey follow? Put the handle and everyone can go look.
The name.
It is a 55-minute timer, Tim. Not a 75-minute. I didn't put the 75 minutes on it because I just didn't. But yes, it probably should be 75 minutes.
Oh, they've gotten rid of the cornetto.
So technically there should be 25 minutes left. Which I can update the timer to say 25 minutes. Set. Let's go 25 and start.
Oh no. Here it is.
What do we got? Oh, the Cantwell.
Yep. Comes in, taps down the threat. Like I really don't think, other than waiting till 7 resources to play the destroy, like the hyperspace disaster, I don't think or maybe retaliation.
Okay,
We've seen that.
Got the Mon Mothma. We saw the Mon Mothma do work in the first game when he got the cruisers down and it was able to attack with the Leia unit again. We're probably gonna wanna. He didn't attack with the unit when he played the Mon Mothma? Am I missing something there?
Yeah, it got 2 damage on it, right? Didn't it? I don't think it had any damage on it.
No, yeah, you might be right. They might have just shortcut it.
Like it was, they ran 2 into Jabba to get rid of him.
Okay. So I think this one is still anyone's game. We got 14 on Leia. Even though this Cantwell just punching for 6 every turn is still a problem, but you've got the Mon that's got the restore.
And then we haven't seen the envoys drop yet, so they're probably going to be somewhere in the chain. Can we spy in hand? Definitely makes sense to choose something to kill over partially damaging. feel like the loan shark is quite sticky. It always seems to hang around a bit. I mean, what represents 3 damage every time it's going to swing, 5 health, but it just doesn't seem to be one that is instantly removed. Whereas it can start stacking up that damage.
Yeah. So we got 11 on.
4 Crucible in space. The Cantwell. Work is Crucible going to do 5/5 when played when defeated. Give an experience token to each other friendly unit. Question is, do you try and use Leia to pump the Crucible so that it can actually kill the Cantwell Cruiser? Surely he's just going to run it into it to kill it off.
You have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Or else it's just going to get out of control. But the cruiser isn't going to be enough to kill it because it's 7 health, isn't it?
Yes, 6/7.
Yeah. 6/7, 6/7.
Yep. That's it. Love a bit of loan shark, dear Timmy boy. I think it makes sense. Go into base. Hopefully they ignore it. Pump it up. Take it out. Maybe wait for your hyperspace blast, get some damage out of it, then take everything out at once.
Has he got the hyperspace blast in hand?
I don't know. There's a Chuchi that I can see. And then another blue identifier. You guys said you were working on hand cams, yeah?
So it's something that we want to incorporate. What we've figured out is with the issue is that we don't want the setup like to have to run multiple USB cables and all that sort of stuff when we're streaming. But then what you can do is Android phones have Droid Cam, and now there's a plugin into OBS that will connect Droid Cam to OBS directly and pull in the feed.
Yep. I've literally been using it for 2.5 years.
No, well, I think the plugin's new, isn't it?
Nah.
Oh, isn't it? Oh,
Ages.
okay, there we go. So it does it, and I just recently discovered it's new to me. So fuck yourself.
Yeah. You can use it with any phone. The app goes across Android and
Oh,
iPhone.
it does it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
There we go. I hadn't looked into it too closely.
That's what I will prefer to do Droid Cam over any actual webcam, given out of most phones these days, you can get a 1080p 60 signal over Wi-Fi, and it's flawless.
So our plan is to try and get...
GG's.
Oh.
He called it.
He called it, did he?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Look where he's at. We're at 21.
Yeah.
A few more on. He's tapping things down. Hut's just going to start killing stuff.
Yeah.
And
yeah, okay. So Jabba takes it out. So this is not like a great outcome for our boy Tivey.
It's gonna challenge him. That's fine. He'll get around it.
Challenge him. He might be fine. Let me just, we got a message coming through. All right, I am gonna just duck away for 5 minutes while they set up for the next game and draw the next rounds. Basically, I'm gonna go get some food because I'm starving now. And I will be back in 5 minutes for the next game.
Nice. They're gonna hit us with a break screen?
Probably not, but I can ask Thibaud too. Hang on.
Might disappear too. I'm gonna have to head off soon. I got trivia at 8.
Yeah, all good, bro.
I can stay for the first round of the next game.
Yeah, all good.
All right. We'll see you guys at the beginning of top 4. Okay. We are back, and we have Tivey versus Ollie. Ollie's starting strong with the Gonk Droid. You're going to hear me eat at some point, because I've not had a break today. So I'm going to eat my leftover pizza from last. This is diet approved. He's green, Republic City. Okay, my bad. Green, Republic City. Okay, cool. It should be updated now. Okay, so Ollie's off to a commanding start, being able to drop the Kaz really, really early. Just playing, I'm assuming he's just going to be playing aggressive. So Tivey's got the Sun Ferocity. Interesting that he didn't try to ping the Kaz first with the 1. I don't know what he's got for 1 in his hand there. But he probably wants to kill the Kaz here, or else the Kaz is just going to get out of... Ooh, capture. He's got the capture one. Yep. I don't know if that's like a super strong play. But it is a play. I think you want to kill the Kaz here. Has he got more cards in hand? He does. Okay, interesting. Tivey is going to try and out-aggro Ollie. I guess they can just try and aggro and try and feel each other out, see what cards each of them have. Problem is, okay, so Ollie's resourcing, so his Kaz isn't going to be online. Which is maybe what Tivey was banking on. Having a little discussion about something. Should the Kaz not be dead? Okay. I'm going to assume that Tivey is... Okay. Is that the one that allows him to exhaust a unit and attack? Wow. There is a lot of damage on that base. 15. He's up to 19 already. Yeah, that's a problem. It takes a lot of gas out of Tivey's sails there. Okay, so we go next round. I don't like that this Kaz is still on the board. And this this heroic arc can clear one of these units for free. Yeah, that happens a lot. Happens a lot. Where you discard the leader unit. You're not doing it on purpose, but whoa, sudden ferocity on. I'm just gonna check and see what Luthen does again. So when a friendly unit is defeated while attacking, you may deal 2 damage to a unit or base. Oh my god. Okay. So now Ollie's catching up. Puts Tivey to 13. And has a board and Tivey doesn't. So this isn't looking too good for Tivey right now. Oh, what a play. That is a play. Nah, wrong way. That is definitely a play. So he should also be using his leader to... But he's forgotten that his leader actually... Okay, that's a good one. Yep, there we go. Need to remember this leader exists. Because now he wants to do the do her ability to try and clear the Kaz. Drawing a card doesn't really matter at this point of the game. So Tivey is on 17. No, he's on... Yeah, he's on 17. Ollie is on 9. Puts Tivey... Oof! Not that that hopper was doing much. But that crawler really puts him in check. Okay, so what are they discussing? Not too sure what the conversation was there. I think the problem is that they've been playing a little bit too fast, and now they're checking the damage that should have been applied. Which is fine. It's been a long day. Oh. Aggressive negotiations. Okay, I don't actually know who won there. I'm going to assume it's not Tivey. Yeah. He forgot that he forgot to use Deidre's ability because he'd put the leader in the... So it wasn't there to trigger him. And he probably lost some probably lost some value. Oh, Tivey smacked for 11, did he? And won.
Did I miss a game? What'd I miss?
I don't think Tivey won that game. I think that was the only play he had. I think.
Did I miss a match? A full match?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep, he lost the full match. And Tivey's got initiative, so I'm pretty sure that he lost. He decided.
What'd you make for dinner, mate?
Just leftover pizza from last night.
That's all right.
I'm just going to feed the cat. Hang on.
Are you going to feed the cat the pizza?
Come on.
Aggressive negotiations. Certainly good. Certainly is good. How many cards in his hand did he have when he attacked with aggressive negotiation? Is that what he did? I missed the last one. You'll have to fill me in, chat.
He needed 6 plus 6. What was in his hand? Look, it's possible that he had 6. Maybe Ollie gave him the... I'll just message Thibaud to confirm who won game 1. Ollie won game 1.
Oof. That's all right. That means we'll get 3 games.
So Ollie wins game 1. He did actually forget to start the timer, so I'll start that now. Ooh, got a crosshair as well. All right, that's pizza eaten. Can enjoy my non-alcoholic beer. I know, who even am I, Mitch?
Yeah, I did. I was going to say something, but then you said it. You were quick. You were too quick. I couldn't get off mute fast enough.
That's not what she said.
I'll pay that.
All right. So, actually, interesting. I wonder who went first in the last game. I wonder if it was Ollie and what made a bit of a difference.
I was not here, so
No, you were not here.
Left you in the lurch. I apologize. It is getting super noisy in this house now. The kids are still waiting for food. Eljana's taking quite a while. Charged with espionage. Disclose 2.
Okay, so he's attacking.
They do look at an opponent's hand and discard a unit from it.
So, Tivey can attack with the crosshair. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's quite good. I was about to say, I think he can attack with the... Oh, no, he has to deal a damage to another unit. But that's good because he got 0 value from that. So Tivey in a bit of a better position here. And he's got the aggressive negotiations in hand, and Ollie now knows that. So Tivey can use that to his advantage by pinging with Dedra. And that's the Ewoks coming out to play. He can use that to his advantage by pinging Dedra. And now Ollie has to decide, well, do I want to give him an extra card to fuel aggressive negotiations. Again, Tivey's not using the ability unless he has something else in hand.
Well, he didn't have. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Like, he's not. Do you have to? You don't have to disclose with Dedra, do you?
With Dedra.
You can. It's just I must be missing something with Dedra.
It's you got to pay one for starters.
Yeah, you got to pay one.
And you just choose an enemy unit.
So, but see, he had one. Oh no, he's played the He wanted to go wide, play the Screeching Tie, so that's why he didn't do the Dedra ability. He's just applying pressure here. So we've got 4 on Tivey's base. We've got 9 on Ollie's base. This is like anyone's game.
Pretty sure you said it was Tivey's format. Don't go changing your mind now. From Tivey's format to anyone's game.
I think these are just two aggressive decks that.
Yeah, very much so.
You know, removing that Sun Ferocity is huge as well. Okay, so he's got that one that pumps for 3. So that's going to pump. So that puts him to 18. Like, this is how it went last. But Ollie, like, we've watched Ollie on stream a couple of times today, and he has clawed back games that we thought he was out. Like, he's a very, very good player.
It seems like it.
Okay, he's going to go into Dedra instead. I think this is where Tivey wants to just fire off an aggressive negotiation. Actually, does that Starfighter? That's got 3 damage, so the Arc can clear it, but nothing can clear the Dedra right now. So he probably wants to hit for the 5. Even aggressive negotiations with on the 5. Yeah, I think he's got to play it. No, you got to play. I think you got to play the aggressive negotiations. A bog down in procedure would be pretty gross here. What is he thinking about? That is the question. I think you've got our aggressive negotiation. I don't know what the other red.
So he's only going to get what? +2?
No, he is going to aggressive negotiations. I think he has to. I think he has to aggressive negotiations on ship. Hit for 7, I think it is. He's got 3 cards in hand. I think so. The problem is that if he does that, he loses Dedra's ability, the raid. So I think what he actually has to do, it depends if Ollie can remove the Dedra. And I think that's what he's trying to think about. Okay, so he's going to aggressive negotiations. Because now he turns off Dedra's ability now.
Yeah. But they can remove the Dedra. Like, but there's 2 troops with 3 damage, right?
Yeah, okay, so that was the problem. So Ollie is on 25. I forgot about Luthen's ability being able to
do that 1 extra damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's the issue. And this is where Ollie just kind of catches up. Now glows and he's played and he's done another 5 with the Corellian Hounds. And this is where it starts to get a little bit out of control. Yes, what's the matter, Puss Puss? Yeah? Okay, so he's gonna arrest the Corellian Hounds, which buys him around
5 damage. Yeah, because he was otherwise swinging in for 10 across the board with what he had on.
So he's gonna take the 2. Okay, I don't know, Tivey. It's not looking great.
Is that a 2-2?
Yeah, I think Ollie has... Did he disclose? No, he can't. He's got to take 2 damage to base. Now he's trying to decide. He can't disclose a red, so he's got to take 2 damage to base. Does that... This is where Euphoric cause.
I was just about to say 2 daring raids.
Or daring raids.
Just the old school plays. This is where you want ACL wrecker.
So has he got enough damage? That's what he's calculating. So at the moment, he's 3. He's got 8. I don't know what that one does. Nope. Tivey's... Does he have enough? Yep, 2-0. 2-0 to the... Yeah, that was rough. That Luthen deck was kind of brutal. That got out of control really, really quickly.
Yeah, I can see. This was boom, 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 boom.
So Ollie wins that 2-0 and goes to the finals. Now, Ollie already has his invite to Worlds. He's got his day 1 bye.
Oh, the Galleon. We didn't see that play at all.
Yeah, he's got his day 1 bye. So it'll be interesting to see who he ends up matching up in and whether he just kind of scoops to them to give them their bye. Oh, no. Are they going another game, are they? No.
No. Just,
what does Luthen even do? That is a great question. So I did look up that before.
So he is...
Luthen, on his leader side, when a friendly unit is defeated while attacking, you may exhaust this leader if you do 1 damage unit or base. And then on his unit side, when a friendly unit is defeated, you may deal 2 damage to a unit or... So, I mean, like, he could be the new Sabine, kind of. I don't think so, but he could be.
Hey, what isn't the new Sabine for you? God, it's just like any leader that you can play with fucking ECL. I mean, having him stick around definitely can hurt long run.
Yeah. Yeah, Ollie just took over the game so quickly in both those games. Hey, Scott.
Welcome back, Scotty boy.
Hey, did I miss the end of that game? I was watching on my phone.
You did. Yeah, you did.
Did Tivey lost that one, did he?
Yeah, it was over pretty quickly, unfortunately. He's in a good position, and then he just ran out of gas. He just ran out of gas in both games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the, what was it, Sentinels and that for Leia. Sort of making
No, he was playing into Luthen.
Oh, Luthen. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he ended up playing into Ollie on Luthen. And there was just Ollie just controlled the board, and Tivey just ran out of gas.
Wow. Yep.
So Tim says Ollie did take over quickly, but Tivey did get a little greedy. I think he got greedy because if he gave Ollie a chance to sneak in, he would have. So, oh wow, he got a box and 2 carbonites.
Yeah, that was surprising. Yeah, everyone, I think top 8 got a box of secrets.
It's not bad.
And either 2 or 1 carbonites. And he's got the token now, the issue token for this set.
Very nice. It looks very similar to the last one.
What does it say on the other side? Yeah.
It's probably purple, I would say. Last set was blue. I'd say this one's purple.
It looks blue though.
That's the
Oh, it's
that's the
darker.
back side of
Right.
it. Yeah, if you flip it over, it should.
So
I think
that's
the-
Ollie's one from last PQ, which will be blue.
Yeah.
Watch this. He's going to get Shantae to open this box, and it's going to have a showcase in it.
I reckon all these carbonite packs.
He's going to crack it.
Man, according to him, he's the luckiest man alive. What do you mean? He can pull everything. Oh, nice try.
I'd love if it was a Deidre showcase, though.
Oh, Martha Endor missed the propaganda.
No, it would have been better if it was a Lutheran showcase. You just get beat by it and then pull it.
Wow, not much value in that pack, unfortunately. About
Shush.
$3 worth.
All right, fellas. I'm going to drop. Scott, I'm assuming you're back.
Yes, I'm back now. Yeah.
I think this
Oh, there you go.
worked out quite
Price.
well.
That's what he needed.
Hey!
That was what he
There
needed
you
for
go.
the. So Tivey collects the Imperial trait showcases, and he just cracked the price then. And a
Nice.
Garandin.
Oh,
That's a
dude.
nice pack. Yeah.
I need that.
I've got a spare one if you want it in foil.
Oh, and a Darth Scion.
In anything. I've only got one non-foil.
I've got one. Yeah, I got one in the folder.
That's a
Right.
bit of a cracking
I'll
pack.
come see you. All right, gents, enjoy it.
See you,
I'm
Mitchie.
off.
Thanks for your help.
I'll
Thanks
see
for
you
having
next
me.
week,
I
Mitchell,
appreciate
anyway.
it. Yeah,
You've
season
booked the
busy.
accommodation, right? We're not staying at the hostel.
Yeah, no, I just didn't book everyone's flights, remember?
Ah, no, I thought that was included.
No, that's
Come on.
James. James
that's
is booking
James.
everyone's flights.
Ah, okay. Via Fiji.
All right, lads. It was
See ya.
fun. See you,
See you,
chat.
mate.
So it's
Can you shush,
25
please?
more points for Tivey. That takes him to
Hey, he's got more points than me now.
55 now. It's a step on the way. Does he make a late appearance in Brisbane now?
In Brisbane. No, I think it's a kid weekend.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was definitely a tough one to watch because the game turned so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be like that with Dedra a little bit, you know. I saw that he had the 3-1 that breaks the upgrades as well.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good
He
card.
had that in both
Yeah.
games. He got that in
Yeah.
both games, clipped his wings a little bit.
Yeah.
It was rough.
So it's kind of, we've got a few people in the team like that where they had the top 8 curse. They'd get in the top 8 and lose straight away, and then they chipped away and went in the top 4, and then I think to the final. I think James is sort of in that category, isn't he?
Yeah.
Where he's made the final and hasn't gone all the way yet.
Well, I've never top 8 or top 4'd.
Other
I've
than
e-
winning. Yeah.
I've either gone finals or bust.
I think I've made top 8 4 times. I've won 2 and been in the final the other 2. So, and I've missed out plenty of times, like getting in the top 8. But once I got in the top 8, I've done all right.
Yeah. I think the top 8 definitely gives you an advantage, being able to look at deck lists and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Did they look at deck lists here?
I don't know. TV phone on
well,
screen could be
Ollie's-
dangerous. Blake, you've seen his Instagram for you page and that. So, yeah, that's a fair warning by Blake. TV didn't open Instagram then. TV said Blake said he did friends or something on Instagram, and now he's corrupted Blake's feed.
Okay, so who won? So who won the other game? Okay, and we're playing it out. Interesting. Oh, okay, so it's
So we're gonna have Luthen versus
It's Linus. Okay, interesting.
So are these both Scoop City players then?
I think Linus is Scoop City.
I think he is SC_Linus from memory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is Scoop City. So I'm surprised they're actually playing it out. Because I was under the impression maybe
Linus is not going to Galactics.
Yeah, maybe they're just playing it out for the glory now.
Yeah.
All right, so let's reset this. Reset. We will reset the timer to final. Reset timer. I don't think we're going to need 75 minutes here, to be perfectly honest. So Linus, pretty sure he's Scoop City. Let's just have a look at their standings.
He is, yeah. He lost his first game of the day to Caleb, and then has won everything since.
So that means Ollie will be on 701, and Linus is on 611. If Ollie wins this one, that guy's a beast, man. He's an absolute.
Yeah, normally plays control like in the Premier events. So he's been playing some mid-range decks here today.
So my eyes are correct in saying that's a yellow base there.
Yep. Yep. Java yellow versus Lutheran green.
I think, given how the last game went, I think Lutheran might be able to get under this fast enough.
You reckon? They both deploy at the same time.
This Lutheran deck's pretty fast. It can spike some damage.
Yeah, I seen the blue ace getting passed around when I was looking at the draft and that, and I thought Tivey was going to pick that one up.
Well, it's a heroic card, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I knew he's on yellow, but I didn't realize that he went dead.
I was more surprised that he passed on the Cyril.
Yeah.
Because that definitely went past him. And
Cyril,
given that he was playing Dedra.
Yeah, for Dedra.
I was surprised he passed on it. So there must have been something else that was absolute gas that he took over it.
Yeah. That Lone Shark is a great card in Java, yellow.
Yeah.
Because there's just not many ambushes in the set.
Did I change the leader? Surely I changed the leader. Yes, I did. Oh man, Ollie's. I think Ollie got 2 of those gonk droids as well.
That's crazy. Yeah. Someone else had 2 gonk droids. It was that layer from the round 1 had 2 gonk droids as well.
Maybe it's crazy.
Today.
What's the matter? What? You've got food. You're not going outside.
It's a crazy start, the gonk droid. If you don't, it can be a bad start if you don't have initiative and the other player has like a 3/3. But this is perfect.
Yes, can I help you?
Double gonk droid.
Double gonk droid, and he's got the sandcrawler as well.
So what he's going to be able to do is play this covert operative here and capture that ship
and capture it up through. Yeah, he did that to Tivey a couple as well.
If he puts the upgrade, he's blown out straight away there. Wow, that is a blowout straight away. I wonder if they did look at the deck list.
I don't know. I didn't see them look at deck lists, so I'm guessing they didn't. Tim, can you confirm whether in draft top 8 you look at deck lists prior to playing each round? I'm going to imagine you should, but maybe it's different for draft.
See, like they're going to be at 4 resources here. The gonk droid's going to come in. He's going to be able to play like the Raxian Assembly. He's playing 5 cost cards.
Yeah.
He's got 2 on the board. Yeah.
And maybe that's why you went with. Maybe that's why you went with Lutheran rather. Like it's just the cards lined up with that color, and he's not playing Luthen for the ability. It's just he's a 5-cost red unit that gives me, because I got all the green busted cards.
Because he didn't get a layer or anything like that, did he? Like it was just.
Are you watching the Discord stream or the YouTube stream?
Oh, sorry. I was watching the YouTube stream and I was a bit slow there.
I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure that play happened 30 seconds ago.
Yeah. Yes. We got Marva Andor on the.
Tivey could have gifted him
the propaganda, yeah.
The propaganda one. No, the Renegade.
Renegade, that's right, yep.
The Renegade one. Oh my goodness, so hot.
So she's got a when defeated to give experience to rebels, I think.
Yep. So I think that covert operative is a rebel, isn't it?
Let me check. I mean, Luthen definitely is when Luthen comes out. Yeah, covert operative is a rebel.
Jabba's out. Luthen comes out, because now if Jabba goes to kill the Marva, Luthen at least gets
He'll probably play the Rotunda here, because it'll give him a sentinel. Then if Luthen's unable to hit it in one go, he will get some damage out with Jabba. What's that event that he's got in his hand, the Jabba player? Is that the exhaust one?
I don't think it's bogged down in procedure.
It might be implicate. Or is it bogged down in procedure?
I don't think it is bogged down in procedure. Okay, so he's going to kill them. Okay, so Ollie's reminding him that it get an experience token if he kills it.
So the Raxian assembly is going to be able to trade into the Rotunda here and still survive, and kind of negating Jabba's ability a little bit there. But we know that Jabba's got the contempt for culture, can at least cheaply deal with the 1 health remaining on the assembly. But he's got some. He's had the worm, I think, all day today, Ollie. He had it in his Swiss round. Oh, he's got the Jabba player's got the tank. The tank is pretty good.
The Umbaran? Is that a hyperspace Umbaran tank?
Maybe,
no,
yeah.
It's Jabba. No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong card.
Yeah. We got the center, yeah. Okay, so just fix up the health on the units.
Yep. Clint. Sorry, I was doing some housekeeping and I'll fix up this one. So we are on 4 verse 4. Oh, I don't know why that's still on 27.
Yeah. It's a long day when you do this for like 10, 12 hours.
Yeah. It has been a long day. I have to admit, the top 8 has been far more interesting than the first 5 rounds of... the first 4 rounds of Swiss.
Yep. So it would have been interesting, if the Swiss was like pods of draft, might be more interesting.
And we didn't even have a game 6. So due to miscommunication.
And what does he do here? He's got the nimble prowess. We know that Ollie's got the worm to come out, but the worm won't be able to trade yet to Tank.
in Byron, so he needs to.
Yeah.
That in Byron is holding it on an angle up at the camera. We appreciate it, but doing it for a split second isn't going to help us there.
Okay, so this is the card we were trying to look at earlier, which was.
Oh, it's that. Is it that? It is bogged down in procedure.
Yeah. Yep. Which is quite a good, quite timely there.
I drafted 2 of them the other night, and it won me games.
Wow, and what was that? I can't read that.
I don't know. It seems like the streams, the connection's kind of starting to.
It's clearer in YouTube than what it is on Discord.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy that that's the way it is, but
it looks like a green card. It's not looking great for the Jabba player though at the moment.
No, Ollie's definitely in control of the game.
That green card, I think, was it Ferrix Uprising? Yeah, that was to get rid of the tank. But the tank take damage. Must have taken damage at some point that turn.
Just having to reload because it froze on my end, but I think it's more my internet's been a bit shitty. Is what it is more than anything.
Yeah, I think what blew this game out was that
the capture
covert operative.
Yeah.
Under the that just
Yeah, that was a bit of a blowout. Okay, look. What's he looking for here? He's looking for a spy token, is he? Thibaud did say they didn't know if they'd make it tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a brave effort if they do.
Yeah. Because if they left at 2, it'd take them 9. What time does it start? 11.
11. I mean, they were talking about streaming and everything.
Well, that's what I said to. That's what I said to them. I said, "Oh, look, if you're going to be there and you've got all the gear, we might as well just set it up and stream it."
Yeah.
Okay, so just updating the feed here. Oops. Here we are. We're on 15. The 8. Damage is flying around. Sinter's going to add another 5 to 20. Luthen's going to add another. What is he, 2? He's 2, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a 2/7. Yeah.
Gonna put. Oh, that puts Ollie to 10. To add 3. Yeah, I think Java might just be a little bit behind here.
Yeah, again, I think it was just that COVID operative at the start.
Yeah.
That's just a blowout.
Because that's interesting, because Linus would have had to have bet the
He would have played in it would have been a Java red versus Java yellow.
Mm.
So I wonder what the lines of play were in that mirror, and whether just with the yellow he was able to disrupt him enough to get ahead.
Yeah.
So Linus is on 29. How does he stop? Okay, yep. So that game 1 goes to Ollie.
Yep, this is the final. Yeah, and Ollie's up 1-0. Can he take? He's won 1 PQ before or 2?
I think he's won 1.
1. Yeah.
However,
He conceded.
I
to
don't.
one?
No. I think Jack conceded to him in that PQ.
Oh, okay.
But I think they had played that matchup enough that Ollie was favored into Jack.
Yeah.
So playing it out, because Ollie was on some blue-green villain deck, and Jack was on Palp yellow.
Mm. Yeah,
And I
that's
think
very
that
one-sided.
yeah. I think they played it enough that like they knew that Ollie was just going to win. So
Yeah.
Jack had already won a peak that set, got his invite, so he conceded to Ollie for the win.
Yeah, it's a shame that out here that the points don't matter as much.
Yeah,
Like
it's a bit of whose line is it anyway.
Yeah, because there'll be more reason to sort of play and try and get more points.
Yeah.
But once you're qualified, not many people out here like can get the top 32 spot.
Yeah. I mean, if you hadn't been kingmaking everyone, Scott, you'd probably be pretty close to 2.
Yeah, I think with CAC, I've been at the end of last set or last couple of weeks of last set. I think I would have been in 4th if I had have not conceded. If I had have won those PQs.
Yeah. You'd have at least 350 points or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Over 300. Yeah.
Yeah, but did you win back-to-back sectors to put you up to 600?
No.
Oh, that's right. We'd have to have a sectors to be able to.
That's right. That was insane effort though. Back to back.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
My cat is not loving the heat today.
No. Especially if you don't have air conditioning hooked up.
Yeah. It's strange because it's only really like 5 days out of the whole of summer that are this bad.
Mm. Yeah, that's what I found where we live. It was only like half a dozen days, but we, eventually got the air conditioning because it was.
Yeah.
For those days, it's just
Yeah.
Unless you go to the club or something.
Yeah. Go to the club, spend it drinking beers inside.
Yeah. So we've got the Marvo Andor out again this game. It's not bad when paired with Luthen in limited, I think. Got Linus, he's got the Ornithopter. And get at least a bit of space presence going. We never really saw Java's ability pop off last game either. And I think that's the key with the Java deck is that when he's out deployed, you really need to fire off his ability at least once to get enough value.
Yeah, just to get some tempo back.
Yeah.
Oh,
so get the draw card off the Ornithopter.
Yeah.
It's a good draw. The on Java, you want Sentinels that have decent amount of health. And Ollie didn't start with the Gonk-Troid this game because the Gonk-Troid with the covert operative was pretty rough.
That was. Yeah, he's not getting value out of the constable. Should reset the health and do the health. So we got 3 and 2.
Yeah, it's a little surprising that the Cassian legendary isn't a rebel. Like, why is Carrick Nemes a rebel, but Cassian is? I mean, I guess it was from the first season of Andor. Is he technically not?
So, I missed something there. He traded, what was it, the Constable into, I thought it was a 2/4 that he had. He used Luthen's ability to do 2 damage to a unit or a base. So he used, yeah.
There we go. He's going to get the experience on Luthen.
He's got the incinerator.
Yeah, he's got to read the card though.
The Raxian assembly's been pretty good today.
Yeah,
it's a good foil for that Rotunda that he's got in his hand.
It's a very aggressive card for limited.
Yeah. Because if you play the Rotunda here, then Ollie will just claim, because then he'll just run the assembly in again, and it'll be the same state as last game, where it's just sitting there with 1 health on it. And again, the trick is with Jabba, you need high health units that survive while Jabba's out, so you can at least trigger the ability.
Sim, we are now in the finals, game 2. We should be wrapping up pretty soon, hopefully, because it's been a long day. I didn't expect this to go for as long as possible, but we had a bit of a late start, and there was a bit of time between rounds. So we've finished a bit later than I think we need to. Look at all your hair. Honestly. So this is what Ollie has been doing all day. Just slowly chipping away, taking the value trades, and then all of a sudden the tempo swings in his favor and he's like won the game in 2 turns.
Yeah, it's, again, we've seen the Jabba die, and it's unfortunate because, again, he didn't get to use the ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's had no units on board to use it either.
Yeah. Wow, that's strong.
Yeah.
As well, doing 2 damage on the when played. Even if he plays the tank here, it's still, Luthen's a 3/8 at the moment, thanks to Marva and all.
I think you just keep punching the base with this tank now. I mean, you're on the same damage. I think you just punch the base and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Hope you can draw into some answers that that will help get you back in this game. Okay,
right.
interesting. So he's just taken the.
He's going to trade it, yeah, because he's going to.
He's got the heroic arc in the hand,
and that's only 2 damage. He's got that other the Ewok one.
Oh yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Is that heal 3 and deal 3 or something?
So Thibaud went 3-3 today. Tivey got to top 4 and lost in top 4 to Ollie, who's playing in the final.
Yeah, he's got grassroots resistance, which will deal 3 to the tank and heal 3 off Luthen, which is just perfectly lined up.
Look, yeah, I know that's like a pretty obvious line to take.
Yeah,
but it's just crazy how that has lined up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's heal 3. It's heal 3 from base, not a unit. Deal 3 to a unit and heal 3 from base. And now he's going to send the worm into that, the Rotunda there, I'd say.
Like, I feel like a lot has lined up for... Like, don't get me wrong, he's a very, very skilled player. Like, he doesn't get the results that he gets by not being good. I feel like a lot has lined up for him well today. And you do need stuff to line up for you to win some.
When it's your day, yeah,
Yeah.
it's your day.
He's just dominating. Like, he just has the answers for everything at the moment. He had it in the game against Tivey. Not too sure what happened in the top 8 game, but I'm going to assume he had the answers there as well. How is he?
It's a good response. Yeah, they use contempt for culture,
Yeah.
spawn a spy and do 2 damage. He chose to get rid of the Luthen, and yeah, it's taken back a little bit of the control here.
Yeah, it swung the tempo a little bit. Okay, so now Ollie's just going to take the base.
And one of these spies will be able to trade in and take out the worm here. It looks like Ollie doesn't really have too much. He's got the Kazuda, the covert operative, and I can't see what's in the middle. I think it's that...
He's going to capture the spy to remove it. Then he's going to play the Kazuda. Because now he has to trade his yellow unit into the worm to remove it.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to put the other spy in.
And then the tempo swings again.
But no, what he can do here is he can put some damage on the unit he's got, and he can use Jabba's ability to do the remaining damage to that worm.
He could take out the covert operative, survive, and then
yep,
and then use Jabba's.
I think he's trying to debate like putting an XP onto his other unit there.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's a Luthen's Hallcraft, I think, that one. Is that the one you disclose and it discards?
Let's bring it up.
Yeah, Luthen's Hallcraft, that one.
The one with the lasers that come out of the side of it.
Yeah. So on the when defeated, you may choose an opponent and disclose red, red, white. If you do that, opponent discards 2 cards from hand. And it's a 5/3, so it hasn't got a high health, but it's going to hit for a bit. But the Jabba player here has stabilized fairly well. He's a lot better position than last game.
He pumps in another 14. I mean, and this is what Ollie's been doing all day, though. He chips away damage. You know.
Yeah, but he's not as ahead as he has been in other games, I don't think.
No. But, you know, that's what happens when you don't get your busted Gonk droid turn 1.
So, look at that. So he's got the creditor's claim. So when the FN troop core dies, it's going to be able to kill the Hallcraft.
Okay.
Because it defeats a unit with 3 or less health remaining. So it is quite good.
It's the Hallcraft. Yeah, right. 5/3. What do you know? Because if he plays the Sentinel, this should be able to kill the Sentinel, shouldn't it?
Yes. So he'll give something Sentinel. He may end up giving Kazuda Sentinel, but it's not going to matter as much because he's got the Jabba's power. He's got the knowledge and defense. Yeah, I think Ollie's in a tough spot here.
Okay, so he's given Kazuda Sentinel. I'm guessing because he pointed at it. Oh dear. So he's got a whole lot of events in his hand, but not a lot.
Yeah, those 3 yellow ones quite hard to make out, but I think
So he really doesn't want to trade this FN trooper because he's going to be... Oh, he's not trading it, I guess, is he? Because he's only taking the 2. So Ollie just claims here.
So he has got a... It's how many mana he's got? So he can play knowledge and defense on the Hallcraft, and then he can do 1 damage with the Java's ability. So that will take out the Hallcraft.
Mm. Ollie's showing him he's got no cards.
Which means, he's got no cards.
Oh, he's got another FN. Just drew into another FN trooper.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. I think the Java, like, Ollie's top decking here.
Yeah.
So I think this may go to game 3 if it keeps going like this.
I know you're hot, Puss Puss. So am I. All right, so Ollie's just probably going to Hail Mary this game by the look of it. We're on 19 now versus Ollie's 4.
Yeah, he's just going to slow play it a little bit here to see what he's got still in his hand. He looks like he's got the 4-3 heroic, the veterans.
Okay, so he wants to try and capture something, but he can't capture anything because it's got to be cost 3 or less or 2 or less, doesn't it?
For which
Am
card?
I thinking of the wrong card? I'm thinking of the wrong card.
Oh yeah, Ollie's hand. He's got Crate Veteran and he's got the green.
Oh,
is it
Crate
the
Veteran.
Commandos? Is Dressalian Commandos? Is that the other green card?
It looks like it.
4/5. Yeah. It trades
So
there.
Trades there. He's going to do 1 damage to base, I guess. Because he lost a unit. Oh, no. Maybe he has to do the 1 damage to the FN trooper to kill it.
Yeah. So he's left with a Crate Veteran, which is a 4/3.
I mean, he could still pull it out.
Yeah. Is that Beguile?
Yeah, it's Beguile. So he can still play something. I mean, he's hanging on. I don't know if I'd be leaving that unit on the board because I think that gives.
Well, he's got the Lone Shark now, and then that turns Java's ability into doing 2 damage now.
Yeah.
Gontroid's no good. I think the other one might be Ferrix Uprising, which is also no good.
I don't think. Ollie doesn't look like he's got a lot going on here. He's going to play the Sentinel.
Let's see what we've got. The Pilgrim will be okay as well, just for that little bit of heal.
Mm.
You can see him just slow rolling here, the actions and that to work out what's in the rest of Ollie's hand here.
Yeah.
You can do 1 damage.
It's going to do 2 damage.
2 damage, is it?
Yeah, because it's double the amounts.
Oh, wow. So that's going to kill the Lone Shark, I think. Or the other unit.
Just trying to figure out how much health. So, yeah.
Can only kill the Lone Shark. Yeah.
Did we ever find out, anyone in chat that's down in Melbourne, did we figure out what SEBH stands for? Andrew, you might know. You're probably best suited to know. Well, our guess was Southeast Bounty Hunters. Well, that was my guess.
Oh, it was the Bantha Herders.
The Bantha Herders.
Yeah.
But we think that it's Southeast for Southeast Melbourne. So, what is the actual team name? I believe it was Dale. Dale was the one that had it that we first on.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
I can't remember who else it was, but there were a number of people. I think Ollie scooped it up here, so we're gonna
No. They were here. Elliot came out and
okay,
had to
gotcha.
discard another card.
Man,
so
he's just
discarded the center.
He's just getting a whole bunch of nothing, isn't he?
Yep.
Ollie's like really run out of gas.
How do we go? It was at 18, and now he's just jumped up to 21. Oh, maybe he made a mistake or something. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, that's a good point. So 9. Yeah, they're really dragging this one out. Deck empty damage.
Oh yes, yeah. There you go.
Right,
This could go to
they're at fatigue.
Wow.
That's kind of crazy.
So yeah, Ollie is definitely not out here. Is it what Ollie's got? Maybe one card left there in his deck. It's all his cards draw that. Surely you have to go bait. Like you have to go base here, right? Like you just have to
Linus
get a Java player.
6.
Okay, well.
Oh,
this is close.
This is crazy. So he's at 29.
Yeah. Just depends if Ollie's got anything to stop this damage, because I think there's enough for lethal.
Sorry, is that 27 is what I mean, but 29 with the...
Yeah. So Cassian's ability, Luthen's ability, has to attack into a unit, so has to die.
Has to attack into a unit.
Yeah.
Ollie's trying to work out whether he can survive. Can he survive this turn?
The showdown at Newcastle Good Games is Legends of the Force, is what Liam says. Wow.
Okay, so what's he just played here?
Yeah, so that's the 6-cost green-white one. So that one is the conspiracy one, I think. So it is a friendly unit captures any number of enemy non-leader units with a total of 7 or less remaining HP. So I think they're going to kill each other when we hit fatigue. Because you got nimble prowess.
That's a draw, and it just goes back to game 2 again.
Yeah. Well, because nimble prowess it only does the ones in the current arena, so it's not. Yeah, I think that's what Ollie's saying, that
they're at 18. Ollie's at
fatigue.
18.
He needed that dismantle the conspiracy, otherwise he was dead, I think. So it's for 5. Yeah. It saved him.
So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15,
25.
25.
Yeah.
How much damage do you take when you can't draw? Is it 3, is it?
3 per card, so that's 6 damage.
That's
so
6 damage each.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Oh my goodness. Man, we better not go to 4 games. Like,
well, Tivey and Thibaud down there, they're just probably waiting to pack up the gear.
All right, I'm going to go take a relief break.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. All right. Right. Apparently, Tivey is checking the rules to see the rules on tiebreakers here for drawing a game 2.
Okay, yep.
But I believe that it would just the game would be basically void because it's a draw. A player has to win by 2 games.
Okay.
Is what my understanding would be. But I am also not a judge. Well, I'm some sort of judge.
Yeah,
Don't ask me
you
what the
did
rules are.
the first level one or whatever.
I've done the first level, yeah.
I did that, so you could order the judge stuff.
No, I didn't even do that.
Ah.
So we got the Gonk droid this turn.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's going to make the mistake of upgrading that ship again.
You definitely would not. All right, let me reset damage here. So Ollie has got game 1, which we've already got. We drew the second game. We are on 2 damage each base. Okay, we seem to be we seem to just be going to face here.
Those hounds coming in ready.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. That's such a gross card.
Come in for 4 resources too, based on the Gonk droid.
Yeah.
So the last game was long. This one ain't going to fatigue, I don't think.
No.
This is all gas from Ollie here.
Yeah. Get attack with Gonk droid. No, he just wants to attack with the hounds for 5. That hounds, man, against space decks, it just ruins them.
Yeah, I'm expecting Vader that to be a very good card against Vader yellow, those type of decks.
Han, even a Han 1, it's probably relatively good into if you time it correct.
All right, so Jabba's going to get a trigger here of 2 damage.
Okay, Ollie's going to trigger him first. Has he 1 damage there? You don't want to do 1 damage base, bro? 10, 15.
He must have the the card, the Ewok one.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know.
So we can hit with Gonk and get out his Sandworm this game on 5 resources.
The Sandworm's going to be pretty good here.
Or, I don't think it's the Hallcraft has got the health is too less on it. So
no, you're just racing him on the ground here, and you're doing more damage than on the ground than he is in space.
Oh, he's got Topple the Summit.
He's got Topple.
That's going to kill his own units if he does play it.
it depends if he wants to. It's only in one arena, or is it to
No, it's
everything?
everything. Everything's damaged.
Ah,
Three damaged to all damaged
Yeah.
units, which would kill his hounds and his orator there as well. All
Okay,
right. Well,
he did go with the Hallcraft.
no, it's not. That one's not the Hallcraft.
Oh.
That's the Ewing. That one.
11.
Saw Guerrera's Ewing 4/8, and it's got the when this unit completes an attack, you may attack with another red unit. So, if you're racing, that is a pretty good unit.
Yep. Yeah, he is just racing.
Yeah, because he can hit with the Hallcraft now. Do 4, hit with the hounds, do another 5. So he's going to hit for 9 here, which is lethal. As long as he's got a red card in his hand.
Let's have a look. Let's see if he's got it.
He has, because he's got the Hallcraft in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the Outer and Constable anyway.
Yeah, he's got lethal on board.
Yeah. No?
So the Jabba had the initiative, so that was the issue there. 4. So then he can only hit with Luthen, which he hits for another 2. So that's 6.
To 27. Attack with a Gonk droid.
I think, do you just play the Sandworm here and
Yeah, I think so.
take out Jabba, and then he's got too much to deal with then?
It's a shame he can't. Actually, if he sandworms into the Umbaran, he gets the ping off Luthen to base.
Yeah, that's only 1 though, is it?
It's 2 on his
2,
unit side.
Yeah.
So that goes to Ollie. I think that's probably what he worked out. That if he sandworms into the Umbaran tank, he gets the ping off.
Yep, 2 damage.
Ollie wins his second PQ. He wins the first limited PQ in Australia.
Yeah, good effort by Luthen at the end. We didn't see much Luthen in the sealed, but Ollie was able to craft a deck in draft. That was pretty good.
That was a wild, wild game. Here we go. We're getting his deck out. But yeah, it seemed the difference was the Gonk start, like as Sim just said.
Right, the 2 games Gonk start. Yeah.
But it was in his other games as well. He got the Gonk. It's his third PQ.
Yeah.
So
he had double Gonk as well, like 2 Gonks.
Yeah, double Gonk. It's crazy.
It's pretty good.
It's absolutely crazy. Okay, let me check with the boys what we're doing, whether we're cutting the stream. So yeah, congratulations, Ollie, on 3rd PQ win. Let's just wait and see. You might want to open. These boys might want carbo packs.
Let's get him to crack the carbonite. We have seen 1 showcase. Tivey hit the price. Any other ones? Did they open the others on stream?
So there were 2. Hang on. There were 2 showcases open during the sealed. There was a Sabe and a Luthen. And then Tivey opened the arena. Do these boys look like? These boys look like they're not gonna open the packs. So we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching, putting up with our technical difficulties that we had at the start, but we hope you enjoyed the stream, the first limited PQ in Australia. We should be live, same bat time, same bat channel, next weekend for the Brisbane PQ at Mint Collectibles. So tune in for that one. Whoa.
It is.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all right. We're just wrapping up. I'm just doing my closing thing now. So we should be here same bat time, same bat channel for Brisbane PQ at Mint Collectibles next weekend. Some of the baddest team members will be up there, including myself, James, Rourke will be up there. Scott's going up. So there'll be a few of us from Sydney going up to the Brisbane PQ for the first constructed PQ in Australia for Secrets of Power. But until then, thanks for sticking around. Have a good night, and as always, good soldiers follow orders. See ya. Deuces.